Oh shit, I forgot to let's see. La 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 la. Hey, what's up, Trev? How are you, man? I'm doing all right. Just got done with a client call. I completely forgot. Time zones are always confusing. I thought it was at 1 my time, and then I'd live stream at 3 p.m. Eastern, but then actually I scheduled them at the same time, so obviously my client gets precedence. So I just pushed back the live stream. We had a quick 1-hour chat, which is pretty good content to bring up here, actually, once Kyle gets in here. He should be here soon. By the way, how's everything been from talking last week? Any updates on the stuff we talked about? The kind of getting rid of this, like, the red pill mentalities and not being too cool for school, and definitely being a lot more, like, warm and sweet, and, you know, getting rid of the player paradox. I remember we talked about. Oh, I need to make sure I turn off moderation. Community moderation. Moderation none. Okay, good. There you are. There you are. Yeah, I just got done with a session, so I have stuff to talk about, and then you have stuff to talk about too. So whatever, I didn't get to read your message. Sorry, I had to jump into the something about a Navy SEAL. I've also coached a SEAL. But I don't make a good SEAL voice. Yeah. But yeah. I was working on him with the opener, and I've noticed a lot of guys overact. Like they'll do like, hey, excuse me, I saw you over here and I just had to come say hi. Right? And it's like, okay, dude, just like, you don't want to be flat, but you also don't want to overact, right? So you don't want to be like, hey, excuse me, hi, I saw you over here and I just thought you were really cute. I want to come say hi. Like, the kind of what you want to go for, like the best kind of approach is there's a lot of room for creativity. So there's not just one, but with him specifically, he was doing this cringe kind of like what he thinks charisma is. Hey, excuse me. Right? Yeah. Where, I mean, you do have to perform to train, but like, I was like, all right, try this. Just do it flat. Like, do an approach like this. Excuse me. Hi. I saw you over here. You're super cute. Want to come say hi? What's your name? Like, almost flat, but not. Like, there's something there, but it's like, don't overact. Whereas he's like drawing it out like a Shakespearean actor, you know? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little goofy. Then where the art comes in is like, once you have that down, then you add that very subtle flair to it, you know? Or if you're going to, this is my advice is like, if you're going to overact. Like, go in and be like, oh my God, you are so hot. What's your name? Like, really, like, go for it. Where he's just kind of lukewarm. Like, it's like, you know, it's boring. Or, like, I'd rather you be flat and boring than this kind of boring. Like, it's hard for me to, yeah, it's like, either go in and be like, hey, what's up? I saw you over here and I thought you were really cute. I want to come say hi. What's your name? Go for that, or go for like a, excuse me, hi, you are just, wow, God, you look good. What's your name? Yeah, damn, girl. Like, get, you know, and I think that both can work, and you should be able to make your boring approaches have this element. Oh, sorry, I forgot. I'm not having his, I forgot to turn on my audio, my headphones. Now they can hear you.
Oh, what, somebody said they couldn't hear me?
Yeah, I forgot to click desktop audio. Okay, so what you said before was, or I guess just re-say what you said.
Oh, yeah, that basically, like, if you had to err, and obviously it's good to be the perfect balance, but like you want to err maybe a little bit more towards flat, just because if she likes your look and your presentation, she'll be okay with it. But like if it's a little bit too over the top, it might start giving some weird vibes to her, which is like the big danger zone. We don't want to be seen as like super weird or performative.
Yeah, I mean, in a sense, we all are all performing, but you don't want to
Yeah.
seem performative. I mean, it's like acting. Like, we know it's acting, but like it shouldn't feel like you're acting. It should feel like that's you, right? The thing with like interacting with others in our real life is that there's many versions of ourselves.
Yes.
There's many, like, I'm not going to act the same way with you guys as I will with my wife. Like, there's certain parts of me that she's going to see that you're not going to see. Or she's going to see, you guys aren't going to see. But, like, is there any part of me that I have that she hasn't? No. It's kind of interesting. She gets to see, like, the full breadth of me. Right? She needs to see all your masks. Like, but these masks aren't lies, right? They're just different parts of us.
Also, I found that like suppressing those masks is a significant source of approach anxiety too. Like for the guys who try to go indirect, the reason they feel so much anxiety is because they have these like desires for the girl that they're talking to, but they're keeping it suppressed because they're trying to do this like covert route. I worked on with that with another guy yesterday too. Like he was feeling a lot of anxiety because he was just trying to, I'm just bothering these girls. I'm going up and I'm just, saying, hey, how's your day going? And I'm like, dude, it's because you have this intent and they don't really know what your intent is. So they're like, oh,
they know, but they don't know. It's like
it's a battle it's a conversation that's going on in their head that distracts from the vibe of the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, because in one sense, they kind of probably know what you're doing. But at the same time, if you're not making it clear, that lack of clarity in and of itself is strange because you're approaching them. Whereas a truly indirect context, like...
You have the eyes, you're kind of eye fucking them a little bit. There's these indirect, subtle cues that can work to communicate the same thing.
Well, I mean, even like I'm literally getting a book at the bookstore and the girl happens to be next to me and you go, oh, what are you reading? My first instinct is literally just, I want to know what you're reading. Yeah. So it is innocent.
Yes.
Like actually, funnily enough, when I approached my wife, literally was completely innocent. I just wanted to compliment her perfume. Because I didn't get to see her face. All I smelled was this very unique perfume, and she walked past me, and I see from behind, and she's wearing very unflattering clothes. And I was just like, I don't know, she might be hot, she might not. I mean, I can kind of see she has an ass, but like, who knows, right? She's just a skinny blonde chick. And so I walk up, and then like she turns, I'm like, oh wow, okay. But like my first compliment was literally just, I just think your perfume's really nice. It was actually completely innocent, ironically enough, for the like super direct guy. But then, of course, I start talking to her, and I'm like, super direct after that point, right? I do my usual shtick of just like being super like interested. But I was truly innocent, so there wasn't
she
even
probably felt the vibe shift though as you shifted.
Of course,
the way you communicated to her. So like
sure,
she felt comfortable with you leading it that way.
Yeah, exactly. Right. So yeah, that's why the whole indirect direct thing is so silly to me. Like, if you're going out of your way to approach a girl, you should be direct because you're going out of your way. So just like go all in, right?
I noticed this with hired gun game. So like if you're talking to a cute girl at the shop, I notice it's like if the chemistry is just hitting off, it's just inevitable to suggest, hey, like you seem really cool. We should totally get together sometime.
Yeah.
Like you've got a good vibe to you, or like you're totally cute. We should grab a coffee or a drink. So what you're describing there, like I noticed that through talking to hired guns and transitioning that to asking them out, just based on how the conversation or the chemistry was going. It starts out as like a genuine, like question about whatever you're buying, and then it just naturally snowballs into that if you hit it off.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yes. With hired guns, you shouldn't hit on them until, like, basically you should anti-hit on them. Then once you feel the vibe, then you go out. And you should always think any girl working, her interest is 50% of what you're seeing. I mean, if it's a tip-based environment, like a waitress or a bartender, anything you see, cut it in half. Like... Because you need to just account for tip fuckery, You need to just presume that anything you think is flirting is probably not. Then after that 50% reduction, if they're still flirting, like in your mind, like, okay, I see this and I'm feeling this. My instincts are telling me to flirt with her, but let me cut this in half because I don't want to just be, a tip a loser who thinks, she loves him like every other guy here. And then after that, if she's still flirting with you, like based on that reduction, then you maybe have a chance. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember there's a cute girl at Express that it transitioned that way because we just had a really good connecting point about like entrepreneurship and starting your own business. You could just tell, you can see the deer eyes, that start too. And so it just inevitably goes that way. But
Yeah.
like you said, it is because let's talk about being performative. That's a part of their job is to kind of seduce you in a way to
Sure.
help you buy or
I
spend more on
mean,
tips.
any good customer service is an act of seduction. I want to make you feel comfortable in this shop, whether you're a guy or a girl.
Yeah.
Like I want you to feel comfortable here. Because if you feel comfortable, you're probably gonna, you're gonna be more open to buying shit. I've walked into stores and as soon as the customer service there is shit, I literally leave, even if I wanted something there. I'm like, fuck you. Like simply out of spite, I'm not gonna buy anything here. Like, what are you doing? No, customer service is an act of seduction, right? So if any of that is deceptive, then we're all deceivers. Oh, you go to work and you don't just say all of your opinions all at once all the time? Well, you're fake. No, you're just not a fucking retard. Like I'm not going to get fired just because, I want to share this fucking super racist post that was funny on Twitter. Like, no. Like, so, but the cool thing about seduction is that there's a lot of room for you to show your more weird sides in unique ways because that's what's going to make you stand out. Like you do want to because what I was working on with this other client or the same client that I was working on the opener with is he's like not sexual at all. Like really, really needs to work in his sexuality.
It's what I struggled with.
Yeah.
Not the sexuality part, but
yeah. I struggle with those gay thoughts, man. They just couldn't get it out of my fucking head.
Thoughts.
Yeah, invasive thoughts, man.
Yeah. It's hard because you're just so conditioned to like suppress that side, man. Like, I went through a whole battle on this.
That's what I said. I was like, you have been conditioned, and especially he's in California. But I was like, it's not some cabal conspiracy. I mean, there probably is some element of that on some high level.
It's just to put on like the safe society manner type thing. It's not something.
It's probably good for society. Yeah. Like if everyone was like we said, I think we said this on a different live stream. If everyone was like me and you, things would be weird. Like like I don't know.
The normies hold a spot for us.
Yeah, it's kind of like being a normie has some value. Like, hey, good morning. How's your day? Good. All right, good. Hope you have a great day. Okay, like these are nice things that keep us civilized. Right, we can't all
stand out. And we're like, damn, girl.
Yeah. That's a nice ass. Fuck. It's like, whoa. If everyone was like that all the time, I don't know. Well, I think I said this. If everyone was like that, then being a normie would actually become the meta.
Yep.
Because everyone's too sexual. So just being really nice and polite would actually become a rarity and would be really interesting.
I was telling you how like girls are pretty on the whole. It seems like they're kind of like really weary of the fuckboy type. So it's like the meta is being like more romantic and sweet and just fuckboys everywhere. Especially with T app and everything. They're all like on extra guard. So any fuckboy behavior is going to be triggering them.
Right.
And that's how it's like you said. That's how it's always been. But it just seems to be a little bit extra with the T app.
Maybe
and everything
maybe
out.
a little bit like a 5% buff, a nerf to fuckboys.
Sure.
It's like, but
it always comes back. It always rebalances.
It always comes back because my client, he's your ultimate nice guy, right? So like, it's clearly not. It's not that far too because he'd just be getting laid left and right. Like you still need to meet that threshold of sexual attractiveness. Then once you meet that threshold of sexual attractiveness, you want to be relaxed and sweet and warm. But you can't be relaxed and sweet and warm if you don't have warm viewpoints. So for instance, I had my other client, very emotionally repressed. And I actually got to see some of his emotions come out in a text where he was texting this girl and she was interested and they met at like some ski trip. And then he was like, hey, we should get together this weekend. And she's like, yeah, sure. Like, I'm free here and here. He's like, yeah, I'm going to get us a hotel to go here. And I was like, what are you doing? What do you mean get a hotel? You talked to this girl for like 30 minutes. Like, He's like, oh, fuck, I fucked up, didn't I? I'm like, yeah, dude, when have I ever told you to text like this? Like, I'm direct, but I'm like, you got to not be retarded about it. And then she's like, oh, I mean, are you going alone? You know, but like, she's like, still talking to him, so interested, but she's like, kind of trying to go here, like, not just like, he's like, I'm going with
Clear
you.
yellow light.
Yeah, and I was like, he's like, I'm going with you. And I'm like, bro, like, breaks, like, you're being too forceful. And she's like, whoa, 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 you know, like, you know. And I was like, dude, like, you gotta know when to, like, go hard and when to chill. But this is what happens when you're repressed. You're either a stone or you're, like, too much, right? And so he did that. Then he kind of chilled. And then, what was the end of the conversation? Basically, she was like, don't you think it's a bit quick, us making plans like this? They literally talked for like 30 minutes. And he's like, oh, I just really like her. I'm like, no, you don't. You're fucking horny, you know? And he's like, okay, fine. You know, yeah, maybe it's too quick. Why don't we grab a coffee instead? Then he's like, when are you free? Well, he's clearly not paying attention to the conversation because literally like 3 texts ago, she told him when she was free. And she even responded. She said, I told you I'm free on Friday. And then after that, she double texted and she's like, hey, actually, I think I'm changing my mind. And he got pissed. And I'm like, because, dude, you literally aren't reading her texts. You're just like a robot. You know, like he was just going hard. Like, let's grab a hotel. I'm like, oh, it's coming off so forceful, you know? And it's like way too direct and not in an attractive way. And then you backed off, good. But then you're like, what's your schedule? She literally just said it. So you asking that proves you're not actually paying attention. So it's just like a mindless fuckboy. It's like a guy in Tinder going, hey, you want to fuck? 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 And it's like, yeah. They like the fact that you're direct, but it's so... This is what girls mean by you're objectifying them. Like, yes. I'm literally just a hole. I want to be a hole that you care. Like, they want to be sexualized.
But you just see me as a masturbation prop.
Yeah, and it's like, where's the new, like, and if you can't grasp that nuance, that's precisely the problem. And then here's where his emotions actually came out. So she gave him the, like, rejection text. And then he said something. He's like, you know what? You girls don't want us to be these shy nerds, basically. But then we can't, you know, if we're too fuckboy, then you reject us too. And he like vented this to her. And I was like, okay, well, first of all, that's gay. But second of all, I'm actually like happy that you actually let something out for once. Like, he let out his frustration. Now, is this some incel rage? I mean, he's not an incel. He's been with like 30 girls. He's just kind of having a downslope. And
oh wow, he's in 30.
Yeah, he's fucked like 30 something girls. But basically, what I've seen, he basically did a mediocre strategy for a long time, and I'm trying to hard correct him into a different direction, and he's having growing pains. Which is inevitably going to happen. Whenever you try a new approach, like, you're going to have a different result. But it's like rebuilding with a new foundation, right? It's like cutting down your house, rebuilding the foundation so that this house can last for 100 years rather than it would last for another 10 to 20, right? So I'm a big fan of doing that. But you have to be okay with the dip in results. So he let out his emotions. Like, he vented to her, right? And he basically got mad at her. He's like, she changed her mind. And I'm like, yeah, she changed her mind. Because you started
behavior.
Acting. You changed your behavior. She liked you. Then you slowly started to, like, kind of reveal that maybe, you know. He's like, yeah, but I really liked her. And basically she accused him of being a fuckboy. And then this is where I gave him a savior text. And it actually worked. But then he fucked it up. So,
oh no.
So one second.
Extra service Hector for you to be like right there live with them.
This was like
the upgraded package.
Do you remember the Taco Tuesday text?
Oh yeah. She flaked on me like 2 times, and that was, I didn't know how to do call outs then. And like, you were like, yeah, this is time for a call out. The behavior warrants it. And you were like, that's clown behavior.
Clown behavior.
Yeah, that's clown. Yeah.
And she totally 100% shifted.
Yeah. She ended up being a prick on the date still, but it was cool to see.
Do you want to know why? Do you want to know? Because the Kyle who texted her that you're going to spank her is not the Kyle who showed up to the date.
Oh, yeah, I did text that to her, didn't I?
Yes.
Yeah. So
Yes.
you
It's
show
one
up,
of
you
my
talk like that,
favorite.
but then
Yeah.
you're soft, and then you don't have that edge. You're not
So she got
touching.
pissed.
They're like, "What the fuck is this? Yeah, why
That's
is
why
he
she was a
not?"
cunt on the date because
Yeah.
the guy who was
Maybe I should
texting
just had
her.
her come over, like, too. I don't know. She's like, "Why is he trying to take me out? Like,
Well,
clearly, we
well,
decided for us to
she
fuck, you know?"
recommended Taco Tuesday, so you definitely want to show up. But you should have showed up like dick
Yeah.
swinging. Like you should have walked into that bar
Yeah.
and you should have been like, "Hey, silly goose," you know, and then like been all like, you know, like kind of like a douchey jock. That's what she
Yes.
wanted, right? Because as soon as
Yeah,
we
she's a
started texting
California
her, that
surfer girl, like,
yeah,
total
dude.
absolutely responds to that type
As
of
soon as you
behavior.
started like texting her, she's like, "Really? You think I'm being a clown?" Yeah, but it's nothing a good spanking won't solve. Like,
Yeah.
it's in my texting book. It's one of my favorite texts. And she's like, "Ooh, the fire. Are you free tonight?" Right? Complete change from like about to flake on you the third time to like trying to see you tonight. Then you show up and you should have been that guy on the text messages, but you weren't. That's why she was pissed. So she changed her mind, right? So the same thing here is I sent him a let's see, one second, let me find. It's in a completely different language, but like I remember his translations. Okay, so basically he sent this text that was like she accused him kind of being a fuckboy, right? And I asked him, I said, "Well, do you want a relationship?" He's like, "Yeah, I really like her." First of all, I'm like, dude, like, you've known her for 30 minutes. I think you're just
Lust.
horny, right? It's just
Yeah.
lust hiding as love, right? Very typical. But I was like, fine, let's go for it, right? And this is the text I had him send. Hey, she basically said, like, I think we have different ideas of what's going on. Actually, this is before the text where he vented his anger. So she said, basically, I think you're being a fuckboy in a lot of words. And then I said to text her, hey, I had a fun time too. I don't understand what you mean by hanging out in the same way you are. That's how she phrased it. Like, our intentions are different. Our expectations are different. And then I said, the text to send her, are you thinking I only want to hook up and don't want a good connection or get to know you? Because that's not true. I would like to get to know you better. So just like, hey, you're wrong, basically, right? And she actually responded well to it. She said, hey, maybe I did misunderstand you. Then
Oh no.
he fucks it up by, God, what did he say exactly? Like, he just totally fucking, it's like he was at the end zone and just decided to spike the ball, just like on the 1 yard line, just, you know, in protest.
Like how they sometimes they'll throw it before they go across and get the touchdown
Yeah.
out of confidence, and they throw it back too early.
Oh, this is where he vented his rage. So basically she like kind of said, hey, maybe I misunderstood you. And then he decided to like vent some incel rage. I mean, even though he's not an incel, but it was an incel moment where he was like, yeah, like what? Like, basically she's like, I think you're a fuckboy. And he's like, I'm not a fuckboy. And she's like, okay, maybe I misunderstood you. And he's like, yeah, if we're like a super shy guy, you don't like us. But then if we're like charismatic and fun, you think we're fuckboys. And like he... And then obviously he ruined it, right? Now I did give him a text to send her, and it was like, because then she was like, you know what? I don't know what I want. I just got a relationship. I don't want to hook up, but I also don't want a relationship. I just need to focus on myself. Typical stuff, right? But it's true. Like, whatever you're making me feel, I don't want it. I don't know what I want, but clearly it's not this. And I had him send like a... and then he like, she sent this big paragraph of her like expressing her emotions. And his response was, maybe you should go join a monastery and be a nun. And I was like, dude. And he's
Missing
like,
the point.
and he was like, I thought it was funny. And I was like, it's kind of funny, but it's also extremely douchey. Like this chick
It's assuming she doesn't have a sexual side at all,
Well,
versus that he just didn't
she's just
do the right.
confused. Like she just
Yeah.
got a relationship for like how many years? I think it was like 5 or something. She's single now. She liked him, so maybe she thought about hooking up, but she didn't want to just be like, all right, let's get a hotel and you're just gonna use me, and then like
They need the good game. These types, they really need the like good game and the good handling of the emotions because they're in that teeter-tottering phase,
Yeah, she doesn't know what she wants. And
Yeah.
basically, I told him to send an apology text. I was like, first of all, don't apologize for the joke. Apologize for the insensitivity of it. Like there's a distinction. Like, because he should say, I told him to say, I was kind of joking, but I was also kind of upset, honestly. I'm not really good at communicating my emotions. My friend's helping me write this now. Like, I'm trying to get him to be really, like, vulnerable. Yeah.
Yep.
Because he's a wall, bro. He's a fucking wall. And I think that this type of, actually, this will be relevant for Trevor, who just got in here. Like, once you've learned how to be the cool guy, trying this vulnerable shit actually is really, really good. It's really, really useful, but it's very scary because it's exactly what you trained yourself not to do. You're afraid of being beta. Like these texts that I'm having my clients send, like totally could be perceived as beta, but
Red pill folks would have a stroke.
Oh, they would lose their mind. They would fucking have a fucking conniption fit. But like he needs to train this ability to express his emotions, even at the risk of short-term losses. You take the short-term losses in order for the long-term gains, right? And
because there's still stuff you can learn from that. You can see her reaction. Like the interaction's over, but like there's still, he sends the apology text. She has a good reaction to it. So now you understand more going into the next one.
Yes. Like I'm not concerned with him getting this girl. I'm concerned with him training good habits. Exactly. I'm concerned with the lesson. And all the things I've been able to learn was because I was willing to take that risk. Like any coach says, don't be vulnerable to like your girlfriend. Don't talk about your problems. Immediately retarded. I know he doesn't know shit about, I mean, he might know something about relationships, but I know he's not at the level of great relationships. As soon as someone says you can't talk to your girls about problems, fucking retard. Not interested in their opinion in relationships. Because I've tested it. At the risk of getting rejected, because I've had a girlfriend where I like started to be weak and she fucking left me, but she was a fucking whore. Like there was some context
she was one of those there.
Yeah, like she was like, she will jump to the next branch immediately. So she is literally like, she's the red pills like archetypical chick, but there was a lot of context there. She's just a shitty person, right? But even then she still had sometimes some virtue. Like, I remember she owed me like $600, this ex-girlfriend in college. And because I lent her some money and we broke up and I didn't even ask for it back. She went out of her way. She was like, hey, like a week later, she's like, hey, by the way, I asked my dad for some money. I'm going to pay you back for that $600 you lent me. She didn't have to do that. I didn't ask it back. I honestly didn't even expect it back, but she went out of her way. So even though she kind of was a hypergamous kind of shitty like whore, she still had some decent qualities, you know? So like these things aren't even black and white in the first place. But that was an example of a girl who, like, I started to get weak and basically she had super anxiety and I was there for her. But then when I started having anxiety problems, she kind of like immediately left because I wasn't strong. And that really pissed me off. It was like, I was there for you, but you weren't there for me. So that was that's like totally a Reddit post where I could say I was there for her and she wasn't there for me. Fuck these women, blah, 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 blah. But then in my future.
This was the story. Oh, sorry. It froze up a little bit.
Oh, okay. And then in the future, I could have held on to this and decided I'm going to listen to the red pill. I had this experience that validates what the red pill is saying. Don't express your emotions to girls. They're going to think you're weak. Well, I went in the opposite direction and tested the most extreme. I've cried in front of women, this and that, and they were sucking my dick after. So where was this loss of attraction? Right? And in fact, it made them love me even more. Because my weakness wasn't sexual attraction. Now, if you're already an unattractive guy and then on top of that you're whiny, well, of course they're not going to be attracted to you. What is there to be attracted to? Right? So yeah, let's transition to, it's only been a week.
Real quick, if you don't mind. So this is actually the exact scenario with the SEAL client. Like,
okay.
I think I like literally saved him from going red pill on the session because he had a girl that fit that exact billing that you talked about. Met her at church, very sweet, the submissive, feminine, like lovey-dovey. Oh, I was praying for love. I've been crushing on you for a while. It just seemed it was meant to be. And he had a he had a high body count. Like the dude knows how to get laid, but he was doing the classic looking for something serious now. And yeah, the girl just like really broke his heart. He's had heartbreaks a couple of other times trying to get serious. Based on everything he told me, how he was running the relationship, it seemed like he was handling it fine. Like he had boundaries. He wasn't a pushover. But a couple of mistakes, and all of a sudden she disappears.
Yeah.
And so I had to explain to him, I'm like, look, this is the type of girl, yes. And this is what I texted you about is like every guy wants the soft, feminine, submissive, sweet, kind of airheadish type girl, but not realizing there's downsides to it too.
Sure.
And they're they're like slaves to their emotions. These types of girls are. As soon as they feel an ick or whatever, they decide it's over, then you become dead to them at that point. So he's like, am I going to hear back from her? Do you think? Like we were talking through, I'm like, dude, these types of girls, no, like when they move on, they move on. And sure enough, get this dude, this is crazy. He lives in a very, very big city. He goes out that night after our session in this big city and sees her with another dude at a bar randomly. I mean, if that's not a sign from the universe,
Yeah.
I don't know what is.
Yeah.
Which still got him. I can tell he's teetering on the jaded side. He's so close to red pill, but you just have to know it's just a specific archetype of girl that does that. It's not.
Yeah.
You can't extrapolate it.
Yeah. He needed to see that. He needed to see that this type of chick, like even though she has all the trappings of a good girl, like on the surface billings of a good girl, guys will say, oh, that means that any girl who presents herself as a good girl is actually just a slut.
Right.
Right. And it's like, no, there's all sorts of hypocrites in the world. Doesn't mean everyone's a hypocrite, right? But they are there. But you can't extrapolate
her being at church and just assuming, oh,
Right.
she's a perfect good.
Right. Yeah. That's just naive. Like that assumption in and of itself was obviously rooted in naivete. Like, what person who's like a little bit grizzled in life, which is ironic coming from a Navy SEAL, right? It hasn't realized that, like, hey, everyone who goes to church isn't like actually a Christian. Like, isn't that something we learn really early on? Like, don't you have your first experience with that super hypocritical
I've seen
Christian
it
who's a
in
piece
high
of shit?
school. There are girls I knew that went to church who were like,
and they get fucked in the ass,
massive sluts.
Yeah, it's like, isn't this like 101, right? But actually, ironically, the Navy SEAL who I also coached, like incredibly naive about women, incredibly naive, but has like seen death and like, so like, even though he's grizzled in one area of life, totally like a fucking newborn baby in other parts of life.
Different game.
It's a different game. It's a different game.
It was just interesting because I could still see him pining. Like, we got him up and running, the photo shoot. He deployed the photos. He's got all these hotties on Hinge hitting him up, and he's still struggling to get back out there. It's been like 3 months. And then there she is, completely moved on. And he gave her a great experience. From what he told me, he occupied that trifecta, right? The supportive friend, the lover, gave her a great time in bed, was like going to be the ultimate provider. And he's like, I have girls who tell me that I'm a unicorn. What's going on? Very similar to the stuff that I was dealing with. So like, I could really, really relate to it, this confusion. But like,
she's a hoe!
I was telling him there's layers underneath the onion that you still have to peel back.
Yes, that
with this
too.
Stuff.
Yes.
It doesn't end at this layer where you think it is, because that's what causes them to go down the red pill. They're like, well, wait a minute, I'm the perfect guy. So if that's not enough, then yeah, there's
right. I
else.
provide.
These girls just suck.
I
fuck
fuck
did it
good. I'm high status. It's like,
not understanding there's another layer of nuance.
that's a resume,
that.
dude. That's just a resume. That's not actual job performance. That's yes. And then also, hoes are going to be hoes. Like,
yes,
come
and
the fuck
maybe
on.
he gave her a really good time in bed. So now she wants to go and experiment with other guys because she hasn't had that before. There's a whole host of reasons.
Yeah, she never had good dick. She's like, oh, this is what dick's like? Oh, fuck, I need to try. I need to try. I need to see every color under the sun, every fucking ethnicity, every fucking nationality. I need, she's going to go fucking try everything.
And he's like, oh, she's going to go and get with other guys, but then she's going to think that she's going to see how awesome I was and how bad the other guys are.
That's his mentality? Oh, no,
I'm like, no, because
no.
they backwards rationalize really well, right? Like these types, they just think of the bad after they decide they're done with you.
Yes.
So I'm like, dude, take take a page. This is how I was helping them to get over her. I'm like, take a page out of out of their playbook. Stop focusing on the good and focus on the bad of her, so you get
Yes.
over her. Or better yet,
Yes.
just remove all like traces of her. Period. Because the more you reflect and reminisce, the more those those neurons are going to get sealed in, and you're going to continue the pain. I told him, I'm like, look, isn't the purpose of a girl because she disappearing on you like that? That's a pretty shitty thing to do, right? He's like, yeah. I'm like, it probably didn't feel too good, did it?
Hmm.
It's like, no, it felt terrible. I'm like, well, why would you look upon someone in a good light and a still a hopeful light that it can be reconciled when they made you feel like that?
Exactly. Yes. You
You
should have
know?
higher standards for yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's a good way to get over people is you focus on their negatives. Now I've had
'Cause that's
many
what they do to
girls.
us. That's what girls do to
Yeah.
us.
Right, right. They just, how was your ex-boyfriend? Oh, he's an asshole. Okay, well, how long were you with him?
Yeah.
3 years. Okay, like, so you were
Yeah.
intentionally with an asshole for 3 years? I mean, clearly there were some good things.
Total narcissist.
Oh yeah, yeah, he's a narc. Yeah, no, okay. That's a sign of a low IQ person. It's like, well, are you so retarded that you're with a narc for 3 years? No. Um. All right, what's up, Trevor?
Hey, what's up, man? How you guys doing?
Doing all right. Doing
Just
all right.
chilling.
Good. Yeah, so the since we talked last time, definitely been implementing like what you were talking about, being more vulnerable, being more real, um, being more just like, like tapping into like my inner child, if you will. And I have noticed things feel a bit smoother. You know what
Mm-hmm.
I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It feels like I don't have to try any or try as much.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it feels like it's getting easier. And so yeah, I just wanted to thank you for that.
Sure.
And I do have like a more specific question that kind of expands on something else we talked last time.
Mm-hmm.
So do you remember how I was talking to you about how like I was talking to this girl at the gym, and then she was talking to a friend of mine who's
And
also a
sh-
girl.
and she said like, "Hey,
I
don't
come
kill the
off like a
messenger.
player.
Don't shoot the messenger." Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I ran into her twice since we last spoke. The first time I ran into her, she was like super excited to see me, because we have a good rapport and we talk a lot. And like when you're talking to a girl in the gym, you can kind of gauge like based on her body language whether or not she's like, 1 foot out the door of the conversation. And this girl's like, she's like all in, like super engaged.
10 toes.
And
Yeah.
we ended up having a pretty sexual conversation.
Okay.
Like
I
she
thought
like
you were gonna
really
say you
opened up.
fucked her.
Well, we're getting to that. I
Yeah.
didn't fuck her, but
Okay.
I think I missed an opportunity, and
Okay.
that's what I wanted to ask
This
you
is your
about.
friend.
So no, this is the girl that I was going for who talked to my friend.
Talk to your friend. The
Yeah,
friend is the one who said, "Oh, you asked her about her because she's like, oh, you're gonna start dating her," and she's like, "Yeah, but hey, you kind of come off." She heard that you've talked to other girls and blah 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 blah. Okay, okay, I understand.
yeah. I don't even know if she heard anything, but she probably just picks it up off my vibe as well.
Yes.
Um, so basically, we had this conversation. It was going great. She opened up to me about like what she likes in bed, and I talked to her about what I liked in bed. We ended up liking all the same shit, and like she's saying like she basically said something like I can't talk to like most guys about this stuff. Like most guys are weird about it, and I was like, yeah, like you're really fucking easy to talk to. I really like it. And then I continued out with my workout. Ended up seeing her 2 days ago at the gym. Again, walked up to her, started talking. She like spotted me from like across the gym. Was already like smiling super big. This is like this girl's fucking a dime,
Mm-hmm.
at least to me. Like tall, platinum blonde hair, built like Mewtwo.
Feel like there you go.
Oh man. So we're talking, and again, like she completely just like her workout. Who gives a fuck?
Right.
Like she's just fully engaged.
Yeah.
And I'm like, hey, we should hang out sometime.
Right.
We should get a protein shake or something. And I get her number, And then I ask her like, so I'm thinking like maybe she'd be down tonight, like after her workout. So I'm like, what do you got going on for the rest of your workout? Like how many sets you got? She's like, oh, I just have to do like one more exercise, and then I'm gonna do cardio. But I'm thinking about skipping cardio because I don't want to mess up my hair. And at
You
the
didn't
time,
take that as an instant date?
no,
God damn it. Oh my god.
yeah, bro,
Do you need a fucking neon sign that says
yeah, honestly, bro.
Okay.
Is the old red pill stuff coming through of, oh, don't be too needy and too available right away? Did that
yeah.
start knocking at the door?
Well, what was
wasn't
it?
that. It was more like I just didn't want to. Well, yeah, I guess it was that. I just didn't want to like. I didn't want to risk the no, I guess, because I'm like, I have the number. I can plan something later, you know. Um,
Seize the day. You gotta seize the day.
yeah.
No, dude.
Yeah.
That you were
The game is the most
totally-
punishing thing ever for not seizing the day.
You were gonna
Yeah.
fuck her 100%. Well, what when was this?
This was Thursday.
Okay. I mean, you're texting her, aren't you?
Thursday, I texted her. I texted her when I finished my workout around like 8:30.
Okay.
He didn't respond.
Fuck. That's brutal. And it's Saturday now and she still hasn't responded?
Yeah.
What did you text?
Just hey gym girl.
Oh, like her name. Okay.
Or no, I didn't even text her name. Just like hey gym girl. That was the text I sent.
That's not what we're teaching. You're trying to be cool. Hey, gym girl, what's up? Hey, Alyssa, how are you? How's it going? Or whatever the fuck her name is. One second, my
Okay.
cat's crying to come inside. Come on, Nana. Why are you crying? Where are you? There you are. Come on. Come on. Meow.
I like mixing the two. So like, hey, what's up? How are you? But you can add like a wink face emoji too. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
that way you're still covering both bases.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a fucking fumble of epic proportions, my friend.
Dude, no. What happened? And if she's not responding, I would wait. How often do you see her? Like, how often do you run into her?
So she goes to like 3 different gyms.
What the
So
fuck?
like, yeah, she's weird like that. Like once or twice a month. Because I also go to a different gym as well. I go to 2 different gyms. And the gym that I see her at is not the gym she normally goes to.
Nana, excuse me, baby. Fuck.
That's a very cute cat, bro.
She's gorgeous. She's gorgeous. Nana, she's so pretty. Yeah.
Aw.
Fuck, that's brutal. I hate those. I hate when like the girl
Yeah.
was totally into you and then you make one mistake and it's gone. It's like, what the fuck? Why does it matter? Why is that small thing so big? But that's just
Dude, I've been beating.
Oh, he
this-
doesn't get it. He's
Yeah.
not into me. He must not actually be into me.
it could be like 3
I have been
different
beating
things.
the shit out of myself for the last 2 days over it.
I mean, just text her. Fuck it. Just text
Okay.
her and say, because she definitely does want. I mean, if she's a gym girl, she's like she likes pretty traditional masculinity, like just going for it, like kind of like dumb meathead, just fucking go for it. So like just set up a date. I would say text her tomorrow. Just set up tomorrow. Just text her, be like, hey, you know, what's your schedule looking like this week? Let's grab that protein shake.
Okay.
Then if she doesn't respond, then I would play it cool and wait till you see her in person and kind of like be ready for like a weird shifted behavior. Like if she's totally cold, it's gonna sting and you're gonna be like, what the fuck did I do? But just be like, whatever. Something about the way she took it, because in her head she thought she was super clear.
Yeah.
I don't want to mess up my hair. I was planning on doing something, but you just asked me to do something, and so I'm saying I'm gonna think about skipping it. I'm totally obviously wanting to see you. You didn't pick that up. So she feels okay.
Like
so
I rejected her.
Yeah, she feels like she put herself out there and she was shot down, and so she feels bad.
Yeah.
Because she's not sitting there like, he didn't take the escalation window, he's a pussy. You know, like she's not she's not thinking that, right? That's not a normal thinking, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she just has like an icky feel, not like an icky on you necessarily. There's just like an ick feeling that she just associates with the interaction.
Just doesn't feel good about it.
Yeah, yeah. Or just straight up, just the only narrative I think she can ever had is she was like, well, you know, I kind of put myself out there. I kind of make it too obvious. Did I flirt with him in front of everyone? You know, he kind of seems like a player. Like, oh my God, come on, Sarah, don't be a hoe. Like, you know, like try to think from her perspective. How is she seeing it? Right?
Yeah.
And you not jumping on it kind of might actually, ironically, paint you more as a player. Like, ironically, not going for it makes it seem like you're a person who makes girls chase him. Because that's how girls operate. Right? Because you got to
he
understand.
must have another woman on the roster. He must have another woman on the
Yeah,
roster.
like he's just keeping me as a backup. Because that's how women operate. They keep guys on burners. Because most women are not usually fucking everything, right? Like, even sluts have like a 10 to 12 body count. You know, like 20 plus is really rare. Right?
Yeah.
So for her, a player is often someone who enjoys getting chased after just as much as the actual thing. So her chasing after you and leaving that, like making it obvious and then you not capitalizing on it could even come off to her as like, oh, he's just like, he enjoyed, like, oh, okay, he's just playing me. Maybe he's not that interested. Like, who knows?
You think it would be a good idea to like address that?
I've tried that. Okay, so
Not the player thing, but like be like, hey, I feel like you gave me a window of opportunity and I didn't capitalize on it and I feel shitty about it.
I've tried that.
Okay.
It requires a very specific context. Because what is the risk? So see if you can catch this. What's the risk of you texting that and addressing it? What's the risk? What's like the first objection like that comes out of your head? How might she interpret that negatively?
I feel like I know what I think, but I feel like you're going to disagree.
It doesn't matter. Just
I
what you think.
I think she would be like, this guy just like can't take a hint.
No.
Or
no. So you text her and you say, hey, I feel like you totally gave me this window and you were so interested and I missed it. How are you characterizing the situation that could put her in a negative light?
Oh, that she was chasing me.
Yeah, exactly.
And
so
she doesn't want to admit that.
Right. So if the problem is already that you're kind of a player and she's chasing after you, then you text her and say, hey, bitch, you totally wanted this dick and I turned you down.
Yeah.
That's even worse.
Oh, you must have gotten the wrong idea. Like, you didn't,
right.
You
so she's going to totally... She doesn't want to get caught in. What do you think? I mean, think about it. What is she going to say? Yeah, Trevor, I totally was throwing myself at you, and I totally wanted to suck your dick, and you totally turned me down because you're just King Chad. Like, what do you think she's going to fucking say?
Oh, this happened to me with a girl in college. Like really, really hot girl I was into. It was her birthday night. I didn't capitalize on it, but she was like really, rubbing up on me and everything. And the next day, I was like, hey, we should get together. And she's like, oh, I think you got the wrong idea. Same fucking situation.
Yeah. She doesn't want to get caught admitting that over text and like, oh my God, that's traumatizing. Right. But see how your intuition had logic, right? I missed a window. Why don't I address it? Because Hector's telling me to be more vulnerable. So I should like open up my feelings more and just be more direct. But ironically, what you're not seeing with that is that it actually would be really insensitive towards her. So that's where these things have nuance.
Right.
It's not as simple. It's all contextual, right? So Hector says be more open. Okay, well I just need to like say everything that I think. Well, no, because you might actually end up, because the whole point of you being more warm and vulnerable is to, one, drop your insecurities and become more healthy. It's also meant to signal to women it's okay to also open up and be cool with me. Like, you don't always have to, like, try hard. So it's both about you and her. So that's the intentions. So whenever you review whether you should do something or not, ask yourself, is it achieving goal A and is it achieving goal B? If it only, in this instance, it would only achieve goal A. You would take a risk and send a text that is kind of scary for you, but it actually would not satisfy goal B because the optics of it is that it's the opposite of goal B. It's painting her as chasing you, which will definitely make her go into her shell more, if that makes sense.
Got it.
Yeah.
So just like, hey, Julia, let's get that protein shake soon, just something like that.
Yeah, just
I
like
would say
whatever.
so, yeah.
Just chill. Like, just chill. Because the opener text is kind of just a, hey. Now,
Yes.
is it a bad sign that they don't respond? Usually. It's always a better sign if they do respond to it. But it's not always a death knell. Like, it's not always like the, the ringing of the end. I have had girls where they didn't respond to the first text and the second text responded and we fucked. Like, because guess what? She's probably, okay, actually, wait. Okay.
It's not necessarily text to respond to an opener, really, if you think about it. Like,
well, wait a second. Okay, so if I think my read's correct now, right? Because our first reaction as guys is like, I missed a window. I'm a pussy. I'm not an alpha. I didn't get the right. But I think the read that we came to now is correct. That she feels like kind of embarrassed.
Yeah.
So if you text her not responding is a way for her to get a little bit of, it's not like I'm going to put Trevor down. Like, her intentions aren't malicious. Her intentions are,
get a little back.
Like, I kind of probably was a little bit too chasey. Let me, like, not respond to this.
Okay.
So it's not malicious. It's not trying to, like, oh, he needs to chase me more because, he needs to work for this
she's
pussy.
trying to appear not so thirsty.
Yeah, she's afraid. It's coming from fear.
Mm.
And when you start to understand that, your viewpoint changes. The red pill immediately becomes wrong, not just because Hector's saying it or because Kyle's saying it or because I realize it's unhealthy. It's literally just factually, objectively incorrect. I'm just fucking spitting everywhere here. I'm just so passionate. It's just wrong. Like, it paints women as they're out here, like, maliciously trying to, like, get your money and get your dick and then use you and then jump to the next one. And it's like...
And that they all think they're 10 out of 10.
Yeah, they're all 10.
That's
the other faults. No, do girls have insecurities? The most beautiful girl in the world will say she's a 7. Like, it's just not reality. It's some girls' reality. And they're painting every other girl that way. Now, do all girls have some of that inside of them? Yes, of course. Like, just like every guy has darkness within him. Every woman has darkness within her. Every girl who's in a relationship or happily married might see a guy in the street and kind of look at him a little bit longer and go, ooh, he's kind of hot. It might have like a quick, like, little dirty thought. But there's a difference between kind of like having a like couple stray moments of like lust and then like outright like chasing after that guy and texting him on it, texting her favorite celebrity on Instagram and going to fuck him. Like, there's a big gap between those things, right? Like, I mean, really start to understand the humanity of women and the humanity of ourselves, right? Like, I'm sure you've thought about, like, killing people before. Someone cuts you off in traffic. I wish I could curb stomp that motherfucker. But did you actually do it? No, right? Like, we're men. We've all had extremely violent thoughts randomly over the stupidest shit, right?
Oh, yeah.
But we haven't actually done it, and that distinction is pretty fucking important. So girls, I'm sure, like, let's say some nerdy guy talks to her, and she's like, oh, he's kind of a loser. she might catch herself and go, oh, come on, Sarah, that's not very nice. Now, is it true that she's not sexually attracted to him? Sure. But she's not sitting there like shitting on him and thinking he's a terrible guy. She's probably really nice and polite to him. Right? And then a fuckboy talks to her, and she probably might actually think he's kind of cute, but he's kind of an asshole. And she's like, well, I don't know. He's kind of an asshole. And she might think about him. She might like be attracted to his confidence, but she'll actually sit there and kind of like, and then convince herself that he sucks, and then she'll be done with him. And every time he tries to hit on her, she'll be like, So women deal with the same complexity of thought that we do. We just have to make sure not to project our insecurities onto them. So you missing this, you beating yourself up about this is unhealthy.
Yeah, of course.
Because she's not
And
sitting there thinking, oh, he's a pussy and he didn't get this pussy because he's not a man. You know, she's not thinking that. If anything, she's thinking she's embarrassed for putting her for being so, like, she probably caught herself after that. It was like, oh my God, you're such a hoe. Like, oh my God, you were totally flirting with him. It was totally so obvious. Everyone was looking at you and you were playing with your hair and you were like sticking your ass out. Oh, God damn it. Like she's probably thinking, if anything, she's beating herself up.
Okay.
Like, have you seen that meme where it's like how women shoot their shot? And
Yeah.
It's literally just like,
They look
like
at you
looking
for a
straight.
second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when she's doing that, she's like, oh, I didn't do this workout to not mess up my hair. I mean, to them, that's, you may as well be, Trevor, please,
Yeah.
get with me now.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's their communication. That's how
Correct.
they're communicating that.
Correct.
Sure.
Correct. That's the female. It's the female equivalent of an approach because they're not the approachers.
Right. Yeah.
Mac asked an interesting question on this scenario. Would it be worth saying something like, sorry, I had a work or big headache that day so she can save face a bit? I would say no, because the theme is you're still communicating the theme that she's chasing after you.
Right.
Even if you
Correct.
say something to save face, it's just going to kind of fall on deaf ears. She's still going to read that as, oh, who is he thinking I'm chasing him, and now
Yes.
he's using some excuse. So
Correct.
it's a logical line of thinking, but it doesn't land from her perspective.
Correct. Totally. It's reasonable. There's validity in the logic. But the first premise is grounded in the first premise that, like, I should pointing out people wanting you is by its nature the opposite of saving face. You're
Right.
calling that out for wanting you. You can start to talk like that once you're in a relationship with them.
Right.
Once you're dating them, then then they will feel comfortable admitting, like, hey, I'm sorry I ignored your text the other day. I was just really stressed and da-da-da-da-da. I know you wanted to see me. Because she can't pretend it wasn't obvious she wanted to see you, right? Because she literally said, hey, do you want to hang out tonight? And then Trevor ignored it because, I don't know, he was tired. Then he can say, hey, sweetie, sorry, blah, 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 blah. That's when you can start to really open up. So it's not that, like, we're limiting our vulnerability with new women. It's just that there's not enough context to be vulnerable about.
Right.
Like, you're still in the dancing phase with this chick. Like, you haven't even started, like, dancing yet. It's like do you want to dance with me? Do you not want to dance with me? You're still filling each other out.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
Just get straight to it with the logistics text. That's what I would do.
just get
Because again, I've had them not respond to the opener, and it's okay sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It sounds like you're pitying her. Yes, exactly. That's a really good way to put it. The comment. It's like you're pitying her. Like, think about it. Okay,
Yeah.
let's reverse it. Let's always just reverse it. Twist it and reverse it, right? So you talk to a girl, and let's say you didn't ask her out, but it was obvious you liked her. But you have her number because you're friends. Let's say you have her Instagram. And let's say she randomly texts you and she's like, hey, Trevor, I kind of got the feeling you wanted to ask me out today. Wouldn't it kind of feel like she's calling you out?
Mhm.
Like, wouldn't
Yeah.
it feel like, oh,
Sure.
and you did it because you were scared. Like,
Right.
it would feel like, okay, bitch, like fuck you, like, you know, calling me out. That's essentially how it would feel to her. Like, hey, you totally put yourself out there and I totally shut you down. It's like a humble brag. It's like, you know, it's a weird brag. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Okay. Yeah, this is 'cause I have a feeling that this was the kind of advice that you're going to give me.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm
You're
in
on
full
the right
agreement.
train of thought. Yeah.
Now, if she doesn't respond to the text I send tomorrow, what's my next
Then
move?
then you wait until you run into her again.
Yeah.
And here's what you're going to look for. So there's like 3 possible responses. One, she continues to act like normal, which would actually be kind of surprising. She sees you across the place and smiles at you. That would confirm that her behavior right now is just to save face. But then as soon as she sees you, she kind of just goes into like autopilot. I really like this guy. Option 2, and if that's the case, then you just need to fucking ask her out. Like, no matter what. I don't care if the apocalypse is starting. Like, you ask her out.
Yeah. Sure.
Option 2 is she's kind of lukewarm now. Like, she sees you and she like waves and then but doesn't act the same way. I think it's worth an approach. This is where you have to risk things a little bit. So you could play it cool and go like, okay, she's kind of being lukewarm. But here I would kind of be down with you at least just walking up and saying, hey, what's up? How are you? Just try. Then if she responds like, oh, hey, how are you? Oh, I'm just working out. And then like turns her body. Then you just go, okay, we got to like restart the game. You know, like I'm just going to go cold on her for a little bit and see when she warms up. Then actually, here's what you do too. And this is very important for everyone listening. This is relevant to everyone. Good game is about teaching yourself what should be attractive and what shouldn't be attractive. So the natural state of things is that like a girl likes you, you really like her, something happens, it doesn't work out, she pulls back, you chase. That's what happens a lot, right? You go, oh, I fucked up, I need to like fix it because I had it and I know I had it. And then that actually causes her to run away more, right? So then what good game guys tell you to do is they go, okay, well, if that's what's been not working, let me do the opposite, right? Let me pull back. And that's technically correct. Technically, girl pulls back, you pull back. That's the technical response, and it's correct. But the intentions are important too. The ideal game is that you actually get unattracted when a girl pulls back. You should actually feel a loss of attraction. So right now, she's fine, right? She's just kind of being a girl. But if, let's say she doesn't respond on Sunday, then you should start to go, okay, that's a little bit dramatic. Like, that's too much. Like, now you're playing games. Then you see her and you go, you know what? I'll give her the benefit of the doubt, right? Hey, what's up? How are you? And she goes, oh, hey, Trevor, how are you? And acts weird. Then you should literally go, okay, you're acting goofy.
Yes.
You should actually become unattracted because her behavior is objectively unattractive.
Yeah.
That
she's being gamey.
She's being gamey and weird. So you should lose attraction for her. So you should go cold, but you should go cold not only because it's the technically correct thing to do, but because you actually have lost attraction. Now, this takes practice. You have to recondition yourself to not do what you want to do, which is chase after her. And the way you do that is what Kyle said earlier about when we were talking about this Navy SEAL client of his, where he's kind of like still in love with this chick. She's doing ugly things. So why are you still attracted to her? That's what's funny about the red pill and the black pills. They're all butthurt about these hoes. Why are you still attracted to these hoes? You should literally not be attracted to them outside of their physical hotness.
It's a win-win because either she's cool and you continue with her, or she's exhibited that she's a game player and you're like, oh, I mean, I don't need that in my life. And you genuinely feel it. you can't lose.
Yeah.
Literally win either way. When I trained myself to do this, it was a huge cheat code as far as like my development with dating skills
Right.
versus looking at the positive potential. Oh, she was hot, she was cool, we had a great first interaction, right? Like normally, yes, you do want to focus on the positives in life. Like that's a general good life rule, but like in this case, focusing on the negative is actually helpful for you.
Yes. Yes.
Right.
Yeah. Because it is negative. It's an objectively unattractive trait. Now, is she still a fucking hot blonde Mewtwo? Yeah. And you don't lie to yourself. You don't go, oh yeah, well she's fucking ugly anyways. No. You just go, she's still hot as fuck, but she's a game playing bitch. So now in your head, she's just sex.
Mm-hmm.
And that's actually the best frame you could have. Just like, oh, whatever, you're hot, I'd fuck you. Because if you pretend that's not true, that's just a lie. Because you and I both know, even if you hated this bitch, if she like got in her lingerie and said, do you want to use my body? You would go, yeah, like definitely would, right?
100%.
So don't lie to yourself. That's what's wrong with the black pill is they are recognizing, they're recognizing cunty behavior, but then they're acting as if that turns off their sexual drive, which is just simply not true.
Right.
It's an act of self-deception, and we are in the business of honesty and truth because that'll take us towards happiness and success. So if she reacts this way, literally go, that is unattractive. That is unattractive. She's still hot, but her behavior is unattractive. And you need to start thinking like a hot girl. And hot girls care about, is the guy hot himself and does he treat me well?
Mm-hmm.
That's when you start having standards.
Right.
So you should realize she's not being attractive. Still got a nice ass. Totally would fuck her. But like, that's how girls feel about fuckboys. Oh, he's kind of hot. He's got some moves, but totally he's a fuckboy. I know he's just going to fuck with me. Whatever. Doesn't mean she's not attracted to him. She loves the fact that he's confident.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Yeah.
Cool. You know what's funny is earlier that same day, I was day gaming at the mall, and I ran into another girl from that gym who I fumbled like 4 months ago.
Sure.
That story is, I mean, it's been a while. Basically, this girl, she would be at the front desk. She was giving me. Yeah, she works there. She's a personal trainer there, actually.
Yeah.
She would give me like hardcore, what you would call approach invitations. And then one day she rang out. I was buying an energy drink. She rang me out, and she kind of fumbled with it. You could tell she was getting nervous, and I kind of teased her for it a little bit. Got my drink, went over to the Smith machine. I'm doing my squats. She walks by. She approaches me. And she's like, hey, I just want to apologize for like fumbling your energy drink over there.
Oh my
and blah, blah,
God.
blah.
Please tell me you asked her out.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Okay. How'd you fuck it up?
So I asked her out and we talked.
Okay.
And we were getting along great.
Yeah.
And I asked her out and she said, I don't give my number out, but we can keep talking. I'm enjoying this conversation. We talk a few more times.
Okay.
Sometimes I approach her. Sometimes she approaches me. Like the third or fourth time she approached me, and she's like beet red, like blushing. And she's like making excuses for herself. She's like, yeah, I'm tired. Like I haven't slept well. We're talking. And then we got into the topic of movies. I gave her some movie recommendations. Then I asked for a number again, and she agreed to a date. I think we were going to work out together.
At that gym?
Not at the gym, a different gym.
Good. Yeah, you don't want to work where she works. And
so we made the plan. I got her number. Then we talked about movies. I gave her a movie recommendation. I was like, watch this movie, and then text me and let me know what you think of it. And she did not. And then
it's asking for a bit of. Was that a purposeful trick? You're like, I'm gonna try and get her to text me. Was that how you were thinking?
No, because I texted her and I was like, I was just like genuinely because I'm a huge movie nerd,
Okay.
so I actually I gave her like one of my favorite movies to watch. I wanted her to know what she thought about it. Um, well, she did, and it was whatever. We still had this plan. Then I saw her at the gym the day before we were going to hang out with a friend. They were working out together. I was actually using the machine next to them, and I said, "Hey," and I talked to them. And then he actually, while I was talking to her and her friend, she came back to me while her friend was doing a set and was like, "Hey, I'm not going to be able to work out with you tomorrow. Like, I had some shit come up." And I was like,
You
"Yeah, we'll do it another
and you were
time."
talking to another girl at that time, or you were the
No,
guy
so
friend?
he had a female friend with her. They were both working out,
Okay.
and low key, like her friend, the female friend that she was working out with, was kind of flirting with me in front of her.
Oh, oh, were you reciprocating?
A
Yes.
little bit,
There was a pause. There was a pause. So
a
you know what
little
happened,
bit,
right?
huh?
You know what happened. Yeah, you made her
Yeah, yeah.
jealous.
She's
Yeah,
just like,
yeah,
this
yeah.
guy's a fucking player.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude. No, no, no,
And
no, no, no.
So
That
that's
could
probably
go.
why she was get the number, why she was trying to fight on giving you the number, because she was already sensing a little bit of player
Well,
vibes.
isn't that what we've been
yeah,
working on? You have the player
yeah,
paradox.
Yeah.
Clearly, it's
yeah.
fucking like the symptoms are erupting everywhere, right?
Yeah. And but to be fair, this was months ago, so
That's
I'm
fine.
I'm working on it.
Sure, sure, sure,
But
sure.
this does add context to my situation for sure.
Um, that's why she was hesitant. Yes. Also, it's her workplace, so she's gonna be super like she can't if she is getting picked up by customers or clients. Like
It's not the best look
it's
for
very
her.
risky, right? Usually the chicks who work there end up fucking the like guys who work there, right? That's like the social totem pole. Um, yeah, and yeah, you flirting with her. How you should handle other girls flirting when another girl's with you, and it's all ego. It's all ego. I want all the girls
Mhm.
flirting with me, but the actual guy who gets tons of pussy doesn't need to get a ton of pussy. You understand?
Yeah.
Because but when you have an insecurity that you're trying to fulfill,
Mhm.
you're just like like I'm gonna take
Yeah.
all the pussy I can get, right?
Yeah.
And you think you're so cool and you puff yourself up. And this hurts the women that you're with,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Whereas the guy who actually gets a ton of pussy, it's like take it or leave it because I've had a bunch of it. Right? It's like old money versus new money, but with pussy. Like I'm an old player versus
Overplaying
a
the
new
hand.
player. Yeah, it's like I've been getting laid nonstop since I was like 18. You're gonna act a lot different at 35 than a guy who just started getting pussy at 30. It's
Right.
this new awesome thing. Same thing with
Yeah.
money. You start buying
Yeah.
Lambos and this and this and this. Well, if you grew up with money, you already know what it's like to buy everything you've ever wanted. And so you don't feel the need to flash it. Right?
Right.
So, and like we said, you said you had some bad experiences in your teenage years. So you're trying to
Yeah,
like puff yourself up with these successes and you feel so grand and then it makes her feel small. Whereas when
Right.
her friend started flirting with you, the best way to go about it is, okay. You ever have a guy friend who has a girlfriend and she's kind of a little bit too flirtatious with you,
Mhm.
right? How do you act?
Yeah.
Yes.
You
It's a good
anti-flirt with her. You anti-flirt.
Yeah.
Like,
Shut it down.
literally the most polite you could be. Oh, yeah? Oh, cool. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, yeah. Like, you act like the most polite, non-sexual you can be.
hmm
And ironically, what that's going to do is, first of all, the friend's going to be like,
They chase
holy
more.
shit, this fucking guy is a boss. So she's going to chase. And then your friend is going to go, holy fuck. Like, she knows what's going on. She's going to go, wow, this guy really is like, first of all, he respects me. So it's like pro in the category of like caring about her. Then it's a pro in the category of like, this guy just gets mad pussy. Like, he's just fucking like, he's unfazed.
Yeah.
So
I've dealt with this a lot.
ironically, the player red pill is less of a player than the really nice, sweet guy who's gotten a bunch of pussy.
Right. Yeah.
And Kyle, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Kyle.
Oh, yeah. No, I've dealt with this a lot, like on dates with girls. Sometimes like other girls will the groups are kind of commingling and whatnot, and one's a little bit overly flirty, and just that anti-flirting term that he said, it's a really good frame of mind to get into because, you're with the girl, the one you're with. She's cool. She's playing along. She's there with you. She deserves that full on attention, and you can see it. Like I noticed this when the girl comes up and starts flirting with me. The one I'm with, I can tell her she looks down like. It starts very fast. You have to be ready to go. It's like in a fight, like someone's coming up and throwing a strike at you out of nowhere. You have to be ready to respond fast because if you're in this flirty lover mode, it can be tempting. You can be autopilot where you just start flirting back, and that small amount can be enough to make the girl like you're with any little bit can make them, especially with the player paradox, can make them like not want to be with you anymore.
I have a recommendation for you. For
Let's
the next, 3 months, I want you to anti-flirt with everyone, even girls you're approaching. Like, you still do the actions. So, the vibe should be anti-flirt. Mm-hmm. Like, I'm just being polite. Like, excuse me, hi. I saw you over here, and I just thought you're really cute. I want to come say hi. What's your name? Like, right? Now, you're going to have charisma leak through that. No matter how hard you try to be dry, the charisma is going to leak through. So don't worry about it. Okay?
Okay.
But the difference between is, so if you're talking to a girl and her friend starts flirting with you, you anti-flirt and you don't make moves, obviously.
Sure.
But if it's a girl you like, you anti-flirt, but you still make the technical advances. You touch her, you hold eye contact with her, you pull her home. But your vibe and your demeanor, try the anti-flirt. Like the literally most polite, sweet thing. Even if you talk about sex, let's say like relationships come up and then you could just like calmly talk about sex, but still just talk about it in such a talking about the weather. Because this is what I did when my last semester of college, I had this revelation. I was like, I'm way too much of a player. Well, what's the solution here? My solution was literally, I'm going to be as non-flirty as possible. In every sense and trying. Totally different reactions. Like even people started to comment. They're like, you're not going to go talk to that girl? I'm like, no, I'm okay. And they're like, what? You're not going to go approach that girl? And I was like, and they could feel it. And girls started chasing me more.
Okay.
It's going to be very hard. It's going to be very hard.
Yeah, when you said 3 months, I'm like, brother.
Yeah.
3 months?
Look, if you want to keep getting the results you're getting, keep being Trevor.
Yeah.
Keep being the Trevor you are right now.
Yeah.
It's not bad, but, it could get to a more optimal place for sure.
Yeah. I mean, there's someone else in the chat right now listening, and he knows who I'm talking to. If you want to get different results, you have to fundamentally change who you are.
Yeah.
It requires a titanic... if you want a titanic shift in results, you need a titanic shift in input to create an output change.
It's a mind fuck, though, because I already titanically shifted who I am to get to here.
Yes.
Now I have to shift again. It's crazy.
Yes.
But, yeah, I mean... It's actually, this is another thing that I noticed is that from my perspective, just looking around the world and the people I know and the environments that I am in, I've noticed that what most pickup artists, dating coaches, red pill guys, or whatever, people who give advice on the internet, the type of guys that they say should be getting the most and the hottest girls are oftentimes not getting the most and the hottest girls. Correct. And a lot of the times it actually is these more quote unquote beta guys.
Yeah.
Not super beta, but you know what I mean.
The two best guys I've ever met besides myself, borderline gay.
Yeah.
Yeah. One of them wears nail polish, posts emo shit on Instagram, oh, I'm depressed, I'm tired. And girls will message him shit oh, poor baby, can I come spend time with you? Literally, fucking chasing after him. And the other one is a super flamboyant, pretty boy. Like
This is Trevor. This is why girls
Yeah.
get freak out when they see that I'm like dating non-monogamously, like in the are we dating the same guy? They freak out because I don't have these fuckboy traits,
Yeah.
but I'm still like sexual. So
Right.
I ride that balance so perfectly that's why when they find out, they're like, "What the fuck?" Like he's such like a chill, warm guy.
Mhm.
Do they leave you after that, or do they stick around? Do they
A
question you
couple
about
have
it?
a couple have stuck around, they didn't care, and then others have left for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll
Yeah.
100% lose some girls when they realize you're a player. You can't stop it.
Yeah. For sure.
That's when you have to. That's when you radically accept it. Don't try to fight it. I tried
Yes,
every
I
which
owned
way
it.
to fight it.
I fucking owned
I
it.
tried to explain it, rationalize it, and I had validity, but all it came off as is I'm trying to deceive them.
Yeah, I'm trying to say what I have to say to keep her around or
Correct.
get what I want.
Just
Yeah.
say yeah,
This is all you can do. You can either own it or you can just deny it. I mean, so
but don't lie. So own it.
don't lie. Yeah.
Own it. Own
Yeah.
it.
Well, that's the one thing that I haven't done is like if I ever have a girl like ask me if I'm seeing other girls, like even if I know like she's not gonna like it, if I want to keep her on, I won't I won't deceive her about
Well, that's
that.
what you said happened with your little relationship that you just got out of.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
You were honest. I'm fucking other girls. You never had like the talk, but she kind of stuck around. You ended things
Yeah.
because you thought it was the most healthy thing, which I think is a good choice. But like you were honest, which is great. So that's not gonna be your issue. But like, I'm promising you, dude, it's gonna be really hard. You're gonna have a huge inertia of like getting yourself to like do. You're gonna be like, I want to like do this. I want to do that. You can still approach. Like, pay very close attention. I'm not saying change
Right.
approach, touch, eye contact, pull, kiss.
Mhm.
But your vibe, almost like borderline anti-flirting.
Does this apply to dates as well?
Yes.
Okay.
I
Got it.
did this on
Got
the
it.
the last 2 dates when I was still like one-sided monogamy. So the last 2 girls I fucked. I was like already so like kind of fully committed to my wife or my girlfriend at the time. And I was like, do I really want to keep flirting with, fucking new girls and blah, 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 blah. And I was just like very like barely like trying. And so I went on these 2 dates with these girls. And I was basically anti-flirting.
Mhm.
Like, yeah, okay, yeah. And I made like one sexual comment. The one sexual comment I made, this one girl, she said, she mentioned she was she was about to graduate college, and she kind of said, yeah, when I was at the end of high school, I kind of had a little bit of a slutty period, which could mean she fucked 2 guys, And instead of like, this is where I think this some of this gamey shit is so gay, like, oh yeah, we shouldn't judge women and go into some fucking diatribe. I was just like, oh, did you have fun? And she's like, yeah. And I was like, cool. That's as much non-judgmentalness and like okayness with her sexuality that I had to convey. Did you have fun? Cool.
Right.
That's it. It required 2 comments. And she was total like she went to the bathroom, came back, and like slid her hand against like my back. I was like, oh, this girl wants to fuck. And then like I was just like, all right, you want to get out of here? And she's like, yeah. Just walked back to my place. Just fuck the living shit out of her. Then the second girl, and I never like was direct outside of my like approach to her. The second girl, she was working at the bank, and I thought she was really pretty. Well, actually, she had the mask on because it was during COVID. So then I was like, you look really pretty, but I can't see your face. And she's like, okay. She's so getting some compliance. She took it off, and then she was really pretty. I was like, oh wow. I was like, okay. So I gave her my number. Blah blah blah. We started texting. We went out, and we had dinner. And sat across from each other, had dinner, all the like, you're not supposed to do it.
Beta dates.
Yeah, beta dates. Fuck off. I don't care. Still fucking stuffed her pussy all night. And there was a group of like hot chicks to our right. There's like 3 or 4 chicks. And they were literally like the entire time looking over and eavesdropping on the entire date. So the entire date, I was just like very like calm, very relaxed, very calm, anti-flirting, like not like. Then there was one moment where she brought up, I don't know how, if we start talking about Marvel movies or whatever, but I mentioned Scarlett Johansson, and she's like, oh yeah, she's so beautiful. And I was like, I mean, she's pretty, but you know what she's more than anything? And I'm saying it like this, like I'm literally talking like this. I'm like, I think more than anything, she's sexy. Like she's pretty. She's not an ugly woman, but I think she's sexy. And I think that's what gets her to like draw us in so well, But she has an interesting type of sexiness. She has a like, and I'm talking like this, almost like I'm talking about a painting, like, oh, they use this color and this color and this color, right? And I said, she has a sultry sexiness, like a, hey baby, how are you, right? And she's like, yeah, I agree. And then I paused and I said, you also have a sexy vibe, but it's a little bit different. And she went, like, she was shocked. And she's like, what do you, she started getting nervous. She's like, what do you mean? And I was like, well, you kind of have a more like a shy sexy, right? Because obviously you have a naughty side to you. Like, just fucking, whoa, just like, I went from like being the most like polite, sweetheart, anti-flirting to this just nuclear fucking bomb.
It's a kill shot right there.
Yeah, and it was just like, yeah, you kind of have like a shy sexiness. Like, you kind of hide it, but you have a naughty side, and when you let it out, you have a lot of fun. The entire fucking like tone changed. She was already into me. Now it was like fucking on. She invited herself over. She was like, I was like, oh, well, it's getting, because there was quarantine at the time. We had to be home. Fucking communism. And she's like, we got to be home by like 9 o'clock. I was like, oh, well, I kind of want to keep spending time with you. And she's like, yeah, I want to keep spending time with you too. I'm like, oh, that's too bad. I'm just like, oh, man. Oh, damn. What are we going to do? And obviously I'm just like having fun with it. And she's like, well, it's such a bad idea, but what if I like spend the night? And I'm like, oh, yeah, sure. Like, why not? Usually I'm a sledgehammer, right? Usually I'm just like, yeah, I want to fuck you.
You're like,
yeah.
But you're playing, yeah.
Well, here's the thing. I actually was calm. That's because I had trained myself so hard not to. So you're correct. There's times where you're like, fuck, I really, like I gotta play it cool because you want to just be like, I want to fucking pussy bitch, like you wanna let it out. But so you do have to like train yourself. But actually at that point, I didn't feel nervous at all. I actually didn't give a singular fuck, which took time, took years. It took years of what you're about to start training.
You're saying it's gonna take years.
I don't know.
Okay.
Potentially. I mean, I just told you 3 months, but yeah. Like I said, dude, this shit takes
any new thing's
time.
gonna take any new thing's gonna like
time.
reset a little bit. So you might be really good in one area, but then it goes on this area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would rather you way overestimate how much time things are gonna take than underestimate.
Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense.
And Trevor, the reason this works so well is your vibe, your look, your presentation. You said you're what, 6 feet tall?
Mm-hmm.
And you're a trainer, so you're in shape. So,
you've
that's why
got
this is gonna work so well.
When it comes to like the bearded, jacked white guy, like you're at the top of that. Like you look like someone they would put on a romance novel. Like close to it, Like you may not be like fucking Henry Cavill, but like you're pretty fucking close, right?
I would be if I had hair. I am bald.
Okay. Did you do too much testosterone?
No, I'm on Addy. I started losing my hair before I even started going to the gym.
Really?
At like 24.
That sucks. That sucks.
I mean, I have a good like head shape for it though, so I pull it off well.
Yeah, you got. Okay, you want to know something that you should start doing that's going to be hard?
What?
No more hats.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem with like.
Oh, you
going
don't?
out without a hat. No.
Okay.
Nice.
Usually when I night game, I don't wear a hat.
Good. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I was like, because you see how I recognize, there's a place for us to work on your insecurities.
Mm-hmm.
Like totally feel free. You should you should make it a rule. You're not allowed to wear hats.
Okay.
Yeah, Hector, certain someone that we know, like I won't say who, was wearing hats. He finally like stopped doing it and just owned it.
He looks good. He has a good head shape for it.
Yeah. It kind of looks like Trevor, actually.
He's a cuter version of Trevor. Trevor has that more masculine kind of look.
Masculine. Yeah.
The guy we're
says
talking
I
about.
Look like Andrew
more
Tate.
of a pretty boy. Yeah.
You're better looking than Andrew Tate, for sure.
Yeah.
For
Thank you, Hector. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
You're very good looking yourself.
Thank you. All right, everyone get the fuck out. Me and Trevor are gonna. No, I'm kidding.
Look,
You
Hector, you gotta
seduce
take
me.
me on a date
You
first,
got me.
okay?
Yeah. Okay. Fine. I'll butter you up.
That's what I like to be treated like.
Yeah. You're not a
one of those
whore.
kind of guys.
Oh yeah, I'm not one of those kind of guys. How many times have you heard that, Kyle? Not one of those kind of girls? Oh yeah.
Oh man,
Yeah.
unlimited.
Unlimited. Yep.
Yep.
So you're not going to get responses like that. Actually, if you start doing this direction, you're going to stop getting, I'm not that kind of girl. You'll actually only get, this might be a bit too quick. Those are two different things.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah,
a bit
that's
quick.
what I get. I get it might be too quick. That's what I've gotten.
Yeah.
Right.
That's very different. I'm not that kind of girl is a, this is too fast plus a, like, you potentially are going to see me this way. Whereas too fast is just like a general reputation dynamic. It's not like
Right.
I think you see me as a slut or I see myself as a slut. It's just like that technically this is very fast timeline. That's the easiest objection to get over. Very often that this is too quick, they're saying it as they're about to put your dick in their mouth. Like it's just
Right.
like a meaningless comment most of the time.
I mean, I actually haven't gotten a I'm not that type of girl in a hot minute. The last two dates where I failed to pull, the girl was like, one of the girls was tempted, but she's like, I should be smart.
Right.
So I guess that's
Yes, it's
Is
the
it
same
the
thing.
same thing?
It's the same thing.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
I should be
okay.
smart. Right?
Yeah.
And then you just simple responses. No, you should be dumb.
That's what I did. That's what I tried to do.
Yeah.
Well, what I said is like, I know you should be smart, and then I pulled her in and I said, you should be smart and come home with me. I'll fuck the shit out of you.
Okay. And how did she respond?
I could see that like she wanted it, but she's like, but no, not tonight.
Were you already but then you never saw her again?
No.
That's usually how it goes. So were you kissing her yet? You guys were kissing?
Yes. We were very physical.
Were you grabbing her ass?
I didn't grab her ass.
Definitely should
I
do
grabbed her by the hips and pulled her. We were playing pool. Grabbed her by. This is a different girl that I
Sure.
played pool with.
Sure.
Pulled her in, grabbed her by the hips. We made out. Then we went to this booth, and we're like cuddling. She's like resting her head on my shoulder.
hmm
We made out again. Then I tried to pull, and she said what she said.
Yeah, that's when you be a
And-
dog. That's when then like okay, let's say she says, no, not tonight. Just start making out with her again. Right? As long as you're still feeling the physicalness is still there, that's when you start grabbing ass, fucking put your hands on her pussy, start rubbing her pussy, get her fucking turned on. Like just be like, your objections are
Yeah,
done.
they're just throw it out there. It's
Just
just,
like, come
they
on.
just naturally do it.
And at some point, you can just be like, let's get the fuck out of here. Come on. Then this is when you drop my golden line. You say, look, honey, I'm going to be super direct with you. We don't have to fuck. If you want to come home and we just watch a movie and cuddle all night, that's fine too. I'm going to try and fuck you. It's very hard to keep my hands off of you. But if you say no, I'll stop. And we can just spend the night together. That's okay with me too. That has gotten me laid many times. You take the pressure.
And you have to
off.
genuinely be okay with it too.
Yeah,
Like
and
you
yeah,
can't say,
yeah.
but still be like, "Oh, I'm like
Correct.
a foaming at the mouth hand dog."
Correct.
And you shouldn't, right?
Correct.
Your guy gets a lot of action. Who cares if any one given girl doesn't want to sleep with you? I mean, there's a million things that could change in her mind why she does or doesn't want to do it. Maybe she's not feeling good. Maybe she's not feeling sexy. There's a bunch of reasons that have nothing to do with your value as, oh, I'm a manly man and she rejected my manliness. So
Yeah.
getting out of that frame of mind and not taking it personally. Ironically, Hector, it's funny. This was like really good for my development. Was actually not sleeping with girls on the first date because I was so it's do or die, and I felt that pressure. But there are often times where I did just play it calm and collected and didn't. And I know that's separate from this scenario. And like they ended up wanting to see me again
Yes.
because
Yeah.
of that very reason. So I was like, cool. I was able to see, oh, it's not do or die on the first date necessarily.
Yeah. Girls.
With the logical ones, the more logical ones, because if they're a little bit more unaware, if they stop it for like hard rules or whatever, I've noticed that it can they almost kill the vibe for themselves and they don't realize it. And
Yeah.
those are the ones that'll disappear afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like with this girl, like, because this girl was like, she's like a nerd. Like she plays video games. She's into like all the same movies. She's a movie nerd just like me. We had a ton of shit in common.
Does she have tattoos?
No, but she had like a e-girl kind of look to her.
How old is she?
28.
Little bit of a hoe.
Yeah,
Almost,
sure,
almost
sure.
guaranteed. So
Yeah.
probably fucking you is like, if you would have met her 2 or 3 lays before, it was probably 100% a yes. But she's probably hooked up a little bit, and now she's like, "Ugh, my number's getting kind of
Yeah.
high. You know, I
Yeah,
gotta be
yeah.
careful."
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That was the thing. Like when I approached her, she looked like she was in her early 20s. She
Mhm.
does look like she's in her early 20s, and that's what I was saying. I was like, she's 28. Like she's probably a bit more
Yeah, she's had some fun.
resistant.
Yeah. And she's getting to the age where she wants to settle down, which,
Yeah, probably.
again, the red pill and the black pill shames women for that, but it's like, yeah, she's going to look
Gotta
for
do it
something serious.
sometime.
You got it. I mean, okay, if they don't settle down, they're just going to be whores for the rest of their life, and you're going to call them a whore. But then if they do settle down, they are just mad that they're the ones who get chosen to settle down, not the one to get chosen for fun, which is a valid reason to be upset. Who wants to be the one? Because I talked to my wife about this. I was like, baby, do you understand how it feels insulting to us men? That, like, we're the one, like,
We like you, so I want to make you go slower.
right. Like, don't
Yeah.
you see how that's an insult to us? She's like, no, I don't get it. She's like, I don't get, like, that's a sign that we like you, that we want something seriously. I was like, no, baby. It's that you're missing the fact that I want to be the guy that you get serious with, but also the guy that you really are turned on by. But if I have to choose one, if I have to choose between getting the relationship or being who you truly want to, like, fuck, I will pick this guy 10 out of 10 times. Whereas the girl will 10 out of 10 times be the one you want to settle down with, not the one that you want to fuck.
So it's projecting.
It's just
really
projecting.
kind of a case of projecting. Like they like it when you see them more in that long-term relationship light. So they're trying to do the same to you, not realizing that it, like Hector said, it feels a little bit insulting. And again, like you said, they can change their circumstance too. That's was one of my big development points too, is understanding that a girl's situation changes, her life circumstance changes. That's why her behaviors change, right? She gets more of those internal beliefs, and it's not that she's trying to be deceptive. She had the hookups, and now yes, she is making every guy wait. Chad's, the Tyrones, like everybody is probably waiting longer with her. Maybe it fluctuates based on her horniness level or whatnot. There's other factors that go along there, but yeah, it's just their life circumstance and their goals change. It's funny. Hector mentioned a scenario where, like, if you had met her a couple days earlier, I actually literally saw this happen, where I got with a girl, and then a friend of mine met her at a night venue unknowingly, had no idea we had hooked up, and she gave him heavy resistance. And this was about a year and a half later from when I hooked up with her. And I could tell when I was with her, she was on the teeter-totter. She was seesawing back and forth. There was some LMR, there was some, oh, I don't want this to be a hookup type conversations. So she was right in the middle. And then probably after me, maybe another guy, she veered way into the, hey, I'm ready to settle down. Because this friend of mine he has a really good game. So
just
and it
caught her at
probably
a bad
wasn't a
time.
skill thing. He just caught her at a bad time.
Which, if you want to be super OCD, if you're really, really good, you can overcome that. But to be honest, sometimes the stars just don't align.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you probably caught her at a similar situation that Kyle is. You probably caught her on the tail end of probably a recent hookup, casual fuck buddy ended, and she's like, she still feels it. Her pussy gets wet, and she tries hard to fight it, and then she succeeds in fighting it this time, And if you presented more of a long-term option, she probably would have said yes. But you were purely presenting a carnal relationship, right? Because I know you wouldn't want to date her, right? So, and on some level, she probably feels that. She probably doesn't analytically can tell, or who knows. But, like, and the cool thing with the anti-flirting, like, direction that you can go with is that girls are going to stop making so many assumptions about you. You're the victim of assumptions right now. And it's not that they're wrong. It's that reality is more nuanced, right? Like a hoe can still be a good person who like could make a good partner. I'm not going to bet my house on it, but it's still possible, right? Just like a fuckboy. And to be honest, actually men cheat more than women. So a fuckboy is more dangerous than a hoe, right? But you still are capable of a relationship. You just need all your ticks to be checked, right? And when you're out there looking for that, you're going to, because you said, eventually I do want to settle down, and then you're going to be the victim of your own success, right? Whereas you've trained yourself to be such a fuckboy that now it's getting in the way and hindering your ability to have a healthy relationship, right? And by learning how to relax these, you're basically advertising yourself incorrectly. Through your behaviors are advertising you as a one-dimensional fuckboy when we both know you're not one-dimensional. But it's hard.
Right.
Men are going to see hoes as heartless fucking crones who only use their body to take advantage of men. And women are going to see fuckboys as the same thing, right? Just the male version of it. And it's hard not to see things that way because we always view the world from our reference point, right?
And first impressions are hardly ever correct.
Yeah, it's you have to do the job to advertise yourself correctly. It's going to be very hard to find someone who's going to step out of themselves and see you holistically. You have to properly advertise yourself, right? So you've done the good job of making yourself sexy. Now you need to make yourself chill, basically.
Right.
And sweet and nice and go completely hardcore in the other direction.
Okay. Perfect.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like I'm hogging the box right now.
Well, I did say someone said he only answers people who get on the call. Well, no, the people on the call are it's a real life person to talk to. You can ask questions. Text questions are very lifeless, but I'll get to answer.
You get much better advice for anyone who's shy. You're going to get so much better advice if you just come on and have a conversation. Like
everyone needs help.
Insanely valuable.
Yeah. Good.
You know.
Hell yeah. Free advertising. Woohoo!
Yeah. And also on that note, like Hector, you are expensive as fuck.
Yeah. Yes, I am.
I cannot afford you. But one day.
Yeah.
Hopefully you're still doing this.
Well, I'm doing a sale right now. I got some discounts, but it's probably still up there.
It's probably still out of my price range.
Okay.
But if I do get to the point, which I intend to be able to afford you, like, I'm in. So
awesome.
Hopefully you're still doing this by now.
Well,
by then, I'm sure you will be.
I'm probably in this for the next 10 years. So
okay, perfect.
Perfect. I'm very passionate about this. I still have some plans. I really want to this is definitely something I like to do, and I'm very passionate about it.
Didn't you say you wanted to make an anime about like pickup artists or something?
Yeah, so my two goals with this, besides like giving advice like directly, is for men, I want to make an anime. And then for women, I'm gonna write some romance novels.
Okay, that would be cool. I'm gonna definitely read the romance novels and watch the anime for sure.
I'm like 120 pages into that book.
Cool.
Obviously very unpolished and rough, but like the meat is still there, and I think about it all the time. I'm just taking it slow. I'm a fucking grandpa, so
George R. R. Martin style.
Yeah. Well, hopefully not that fucking stuff.
Yeah, hopefully not that bad. But
no, it is something that I wanted to. My soft plan was to have a rough draft done by the end of the year. That's my soft plan.
Okay.
Whether I follow through or not, I don't know. World of Warcraft is very. Oh my God! Look who's here, Mr. Edwin. Hello.
What's good?
What's good? I'll get to you in one moment, okay, buddy?
Sounds good, brother.
All right. I've talked to this guy for like 6-7 years off and on. We go way back. So yeah, my plan is a soft, rough draft by the end of the year, and then the manga. I mean, I have an artist who can draw it, so that's already fine. And he's down whenever I'm ready to clown. But fuck me. Should I get one? Could I get the first one out of the way? I guess I could get the first. Oh, well, I'd probably do a webtoon at this point. That's probably the best way to do it. It's just a webtoon, literally just a website, and you scroll down. Like chapter 1. It's probably the simplest ease of and then if it gets super popular, then start like printing it. That would be the easiest way to do it. Just make the panels on screen. Then you don't have to front money for print. Okay, so the first book and the first volume. Gotta do that by the end of the year. It's April. I have 8 months. Fuck. No promises, but maybe. Yeah, no. But I do need a light under my ass. Like I'm kind of a grandpa, so when people like push me a little bit, it kind of helps, to be honest. I still haven't made these MP3 files that this fucking guy's been asking me for. I know he's been. God damn it! I need to fucking it literally will take like 10 minutes. But yeah, I'll get on it. But hey, man, whenever you're ready for coaching, you hit me up.
Yeah, we'll do, man. Oh, one more thing. You don't have to do this, but when I first discovered your content, I bought your texting book.
Yeah.
And I didn't make it all the way through it.
Okay.
And then
do you need me to make you an account on my website and so you can access
I wiped my hard drive.
Of course, if you paid for it. I mean, when people show me that they bought Me Girls Everywhere on Girls Chase, I give them a free account on my website. Like,
okay,
of course.
I don't know if I can like provide proof of that or whatever.
You don't come off as a deceptive, lying person. Like nothing about
Only
you.
when I'm trying to get laid, right?
Yeah. I hope not.
No.
Shit stir. Okay. Yeah, dude. I'll literally make you an account as we're talking right now. Yeah.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate
you. Send me. Do you follow me on Instagram or Twitter or something?
No.
Can you write in this chat your email?
I don't have it open. It would probably be easier if I
just DM me.
IG messaged you. What's your IG?
What is it now? Real Hector Castillo. Right?
At Real Hector.
Yes, that's me. Send me a DM with your email. And
okay, I found you.
Yeah.
All right, sweet.
And I'll make you an account today.
Thank you so much.
And I'll give you my day game course too.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Man, you're a fucking real one.
You're providing me with good content here. We're good.
Okay, cool. I hope to be on some clipped videos.
Yeah, well, you'll be on. Yeah, I'll just cut this section.
Sweet.
And I'll put you on.
Yep. All right, sent it to you.
All right, awesome, man. I'll get you that account today, and then I'll
message you. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate everything. Thank you, Kyle. You guys are awesome, and I'm gonna go start putting it all into practice.
Hey, man, the day is young. Go get some approaches.
The day is young. I was gonna go day game today, so fucking go.
Let's go, baby.
Good seeing you, Trevor. Take care.
Yeah, likewise, man.
I'll see you soon.
See you later.
See you.
All right, let me quick answer these questions, and then I'll get to you, Edwin, my good friend. Okay, so when you want to pull, do you always have to wait for an escalation window? No, just go for it. What are your thoughts on men who understand women never argue with them?
That was actually my question.
Oh, that's you?
As me. Don't dox me, though, but that's me. Yeah.
Well, you're on video right now. 1 second. Do you not want to be... 1 second.
Wait, hold on.
Cut your last name off.
Hold on. Yeah, I was about to say, hold on. Because I don't mind going on video. Is this going to be like on content? Like, I don't want to...
I mean, I'm live streaming right now. Yeah.
No, but I'm talking about after the fact. I don't care about now.
Well, it saves. Like, it saves the VOD.
No, I'm talking about what I mean is like in future clips is like, is it gonna pop up on my girl's feed? Like my question. That's what I'm saying.
Bro, you are way overestimating how popular I am. I am
I'm trying to figure out how to remove my
I am a
name.
fucking nobody, you know. And here's the thing, even if you did pop up, don't be such a bitch. Just tell your girl,
Own it.
"Yeah, I talked to this
Yeah.
guy and I got some
You're
advice.
right.
He's helping me talk to you better." Never be afraid of this shit. Never,
Hold on.
never. That's how you. But yeah, I mean, get rid of your last name just so.
How do I do that? That's what I'm trying to figure
You
out.
go to
Because I'm on my
So
phone right
I think
now.
you have to. I think you have to do it on the Zoom website to edit the name. I'm pretty sure you have to.
so
Okay.
you click on your picture and then go to profile, my profile. It'll open up the actual website. So you got to log in and then just change
Okay.
how your profile shows up as. It's okay. I'll
For
just
sure. Let me. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking do your thing and then give me like 60 seconds.
sure. Go for it. Go for it.
But now that we've brought attention to it, everyone's like, "Oh,
Oh yeah.
taking note."
Yeah.
It's like the class thing. You have a
Everyone's about to
zit on your
dox
face,
you.
you know? Yeah, yeah. You have a zit on
No.
your face, and you're trying to like cover it. Now everyone knows.
I mean, if someone goes out of their way to be an asshole like that, they're just a faggot. But okay, let me just answer these questions then. So I got time. So that was you. Okay, cool.
Where are you seeing those questions? Is that in the live chat?
In the live stream, yeah, in the live chat.
Oh, I don't.
I'm on
Weird.
YouTube, not on X.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at it on YouTube, but I don't see any of the ones you were reading.
Bro, it's a
Weird.
huge. Really?
I just see, ugh, I've had this happen so often lately, and Hector also bought Meat Girls everywhere. That's what I comments that I see.
Oh
The
yeah,
latest
buddy. Yeah,
comments.
I'll make you an account. Send me a message on Instagram. Just give me your if you have a screenshot from the Girls Chase website, just that would help me. I mean, I trust you, but it would help. Just like show the really? Why is it not showing up for you? It should be showing the chat. One second. Let me see, make sure. Because I want
Live
people...
stream is back to just showing you also.
Sure, because I took off the
Yeah,
live.
for the last name.
Live.
For the last
No,
name.
all the whole chat's showing up for me.
For the last
No,
name.
all the
Weird.
whole chat. Yeah, interesting.
Oh, I see it. It was a little bit further up. Okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, I
Gotcha.
understand. I thought you like weren't seeing anything besides
Yeah.
the most few messages. Okay. So he's gonna ask me that question. Mac mummies. Sounds like the opposite
I'm
of women
gonna
complaining
I'm
about
gonna
what?
log off and log back in. I just
Okay.
changed it.
All right,
Okay,
bet.
cool.
All
Give me
right,
one
see you in a
sec.
minute. Sounds like the opposite of women complaining about players always trying to hook up with other chicks. Just the flip side, guy version. Exactly. Sounds like she wanted a different type of cardio. Yeah, when we were talking about the chick who threw herself. Psychologically, knowing or unknowingly, she's trying to restore her self-esteem by letting you chase a little bit. Yeah, exactly.
We addressed that one from Mac.
What did we were saying? Yeah, we did. It's very easy to sell an antagonistic mindset. Yes, it is. But ironically, these mindsets don't sell that well. Because, like, what are you going to sell? If it's a philosophy hell-bent on women only want high-status men who make money, like, how are you going to sell a game course? You have to sell how to make money, which is kind of what Andrew Tate did, right? With, like, the Lion Room or the War Room, whatever the fuck it was called. I mean, clearly he made some money. Well, actually, he made his fortune from webcam models and gambling in Romania. I mean, he was very open about that. But yeah, it's kind of hard because I remember I saw some guy. He showed up on. I've seen him do Red Pill content. And he showed up on Alex Hormozy's business coaching like seminar, and he showed his income, and he's big compared to someone like me. But our income was like actually not that different. So, you know, selling solutions usually gets a high price tag, right? Whereas selling antagonism, like, it's hard to get someone to pay a lot of money when they're just angry. Like, I mean, you've seen that, Kyle. Like appealing to the red pill and black pill people isn't going to make you any money. I mean, it's wrong, but it's also just not financially smart. Like, these people are not interested in paying money.
Only thing it pays is if you're going for like mass audience and advertising revenue.
Right.
That is literally it, which is a
Yeah.
terrible way, in my opinion, to do
Yeah.
it. Plus, the way you said it too, I love how you said it's like pointing that stuff out It's like, dude, we've known this since the beginning of time. There's
Yeah.
no like, whoa moments that they're pointing out. It's
Don't
very
date single
level one.
mothers. Oh wow, what a grand, like, that's
Who
entrepreneurs in
said that
cars
before?
like biggest philosophies. Like literally every video of
Yeah.
his still to this day is about like, I don't like to call people out directly, but it's just a quick thing. But like
Yeah.
all of his
They're
videos are
huge
like
on that.
single mothers, and I'm like, brother, like that's worth like one video. Like, yeah, you know, like a lot of single mothers are gonna prioritize their child over you. That's what they should do. They should prioritize their child over you. If they're a good mother, that's what they'll do. And yeah, they probably didn't have a healthy relationship for a reason. They're probably part of the problem. That's why they're single. Big revelation, you know.
Blowing my mind here.
Yeah. Oh man, don't date hoes. Hoes are gonna like cheat and lie and hypergamy. Okay. I learned this in college. Like when you know, this is 101, buddy. If you play LOL, Trevor, think about this: you being in GM Grandmasters and trying to finally perform in Challenger games. Okay, yeah. Oh, that's you viewing. Nice. Yeah, exactly. You know, like if you want to go to the highest level, you kind of have to like even my Dota coach, like basically, I don't know if this is gonna make sense to everyone who doesn't play MOBAs, but like play selfish and just carry the game. But once you get to the highest ranks, then you have to play your role and actually like play how you want to play now. But right now, you just have to climb and get out of the shithole. So you just have to carry the games in Smurf. So it's kind of like the same with like when you're a nice guy, a lot of guys will go into this like be the douchebag player, sexy, charismatic guy. And it works. There is some merit to it. But then you hit a wall and you hit what we call this player paradox, where like you're really attractive, but now you're kind of seeing a dip in results. Well, now it's because what worked before doesn't work because now you are higher value. So like your behaviors are actually coming off douchey. So now you have to go back to being like nice guy. So it's the same thing as like once you hit the highest ranks, you actually have to stop playing how you've trained yourself to play to get to this point. Bob makers, all right. Yeah, okay. All right, cool. So we're caught up. So we're going to go to Ed, and then we'll go to mewing. And let me get back the camera so we can see this pretty gorgeous man's face. 1 second. Look at that good-looking motherfucker. What's up, buddy? How are you? Oh, I can't hear you.
What's up?
Oh, there we go.
No, what's up,
Gotcha.
brother? I just want to say, everybody on this chat, Hector is the best, most nuanced, down to earth, actual, real life, tangible, actionable advice that actually works. It's not too red pill, it's not too blue pill, just the realness. So I just wanted to give you your flowers on this call. Hopefully, you get some clients.
My
I
man.
too cannot afford you right now, but whoever can, I'm sure it's well worth every single penny, bro. Like honestly, you've helped me out in so many ways, and I don't like hopping on video stuff anymore. But for you, I'll give you some free content
My
in
man.
exchange for hopefully some help on my question.
Go for it. Hit me with it.
Yeah. So specifically, this question, I just want to keep it focused on this. It's more like a broad question. I don't want to give too many like details out of respect for my girl, but what are your thoughts on? I've heard like Corey Wayne say you should never argue with a woman. That's his whole philosophy. But then what he argues is that you just understand her, ask her questions. How did that make you feel? But then they always miss the other half of it, where it's like, what about us? What about clarifying maybe what got your girl emotional or mad, like the
Yeah.
narrative that she might have in her head that never gets clarified. It's like she feels good, but then it's like, wait, but she still believes the thing that got her,
Correct.
annoyed or angry or sad.
And she might be wrong.
And she might be wrong. And I've also heard, and I read a book that was like feelings first, facts later. So we talk about the feelings. And then I've noticed when I talk about the feelings, she feels great. And then when it's okay, let's talk about the facts now. Now it's like, oh my gosh, you're going back on what you just said, but you apologized and you said this and you said that. But it's like, but baby, I don't want you to think I'm a narcissist. I don't want you to think I'm an asshole. I don't want you to think this. Like I don't want to invalidate your feelings. Your emotions are real, but the story you're putting behind those emotions is not real. Let me shed some light. And I'm in that stage right now where I feel like the way I'm so logical, bro. And I'm just like so reasonable. Like, bro, if I'm wrong, I apologize quick. Like, I'm not one of these guys that has like an ego.
No.
If I'm wrong, if like I kick her dog, I'm gonna say I'm sorry for kicking her dog. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. Like, if I'm wrong, but if I feel I'm right, I'm not gonna just apologize. I'm gonna be like, no, you are wrong.
Oh,
So
I thought you were about to say that even when you're wrong, you'll still oh fuck, where'd you go, buddy? He must have pressed a button, or his phone died. I thought he was saying that when... Are you back?
It's still on just you, by the way, Hector, on the
it is?
live stream. Yeah.
No, it's not.
Sorry,
you're
my fault.
you're behind. Go up in the timeline, Kyle.
Oh my God, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know. You're like an hour
My
behind.
bad.
It's okay.
My bad. I had a phone call come in. I tried to decline. I actually accepted it. That's
Oh,
all
it's
I mean.
okay. I thought you were going to say that even when you're wrong, you'll still kind of be too much on the side of taking her side.
No, that's why I wanted to clarify that. I don't want to make it seem like, because I noticed this in some of my buddies where they take this tail between their legs approach, which I just don't.
It's pussy shit. No.
Or they're like, hey, you got to pick your battles. And before the narrative was, hey, bro, you're way too robotic. You're way too direct. And I'm just like, I'm a nice guy. I don't think I'm delivering this.
No, you're literally
You know?
like, you're so sweet. Like, you're such a nice guy. Like, your friends are pussies. They're pussies. And they are falling for the happy wife, happy life bullshit. And that's
and I hate
gay
that.
as fuck. And there's a reason why your girl likes you as much as she does, and their girls probably don't like them as much. They are not, you're correct. You want to address the emotion. Well, first of all, if you ever meet someone, and this is something when you start to look at the dating advice industry, when you meet someone who keeps hammering on this like feelings over facts thing, there's a difference between understanding. Well, first of all, women are just as factual as we are. They're just expressive. They're just expressive, and that makes us think that they're not logical, but they're quite fucking logical. I can have very logical conversations with them. They just think in webs. They think in context. That's why a woman, you'll be talking about this, and then she'll totally change the subject to here. And it is frustrating because us guys think in lines, right? We're like, this. And you're about to go here to here and make your point, and she goes, yeah, but what about this? And you're like, bitch, I was talking about this. Stay the fuck on topic, right?
Thank you. Yeah.
So you do have to try and keep her in line, but you also have to be able to think in webs. So when she changed subjects, try to understand why. Because to her, there is a connection. There is a connection between those things, right? But here's the thing. When you find these dating coaches, and this is a good metric, and they tend to be like these focus on feelings and not facts, don't be logical with women. Generally, those men are a little bit up on the manipulative side because they're more focused on the result of calming the girl down than actually resolving the underlying problem that you are trying to get at. Your intuition's correct. Why don't I just resolve this problem and do the surgery and get in there and grab the tumor and take it out? Whereas everyone else is just like, just inject her with morphine and she'll be good and forget about the tumor. No, it's going to keep coming back.
It's like they hold a treasure box of resentment. I've noticed. It's like, and they just grab it when it makes sense. And
but it'll never come up again if you take the tumor out. Like, I don't have these situations where my girl's like, yeah, but remember when? Literally never happens, because when problems come up, I address it hard and deep and fast. And it usually takes a couple conversations. Like, it usually takes like 2 or 3 times to really nail it. But you got to get it through her head that whatever insensitivity she feels, callousness, unappreciation, whatever it is that she's feeling that you think you have towards her, or a specific problem she has with you and your personality, you need to address it and act as if like this is a cancerous tumor and it must be taken out now. You should have that level of urgency with like making sure it is dealt with now, because it will come up. But that's the thing. Once you take it out, it's gone. It's not going to come back anymore. That's why dudes always like have these repetitive fucking arguments every fucking month. It just comes up and they're happy when it calms down. And then they're like, oh, I'm back in hell again. And tail between my legs. I'm tired of fighting. I'm tired of arguing. Then they slowly get cucked because they're afraid of fighting her. Never be afraid of fighting a girl. Shit, I 100%. Like arguments. They're fun. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's get to the bottom of this. I would hate to argue
with you, brother.
It's fun, man. I like it. You know, because I know that on the other side is happiness. On the other side is the resolution of a problem. That's the mentality. As soon as you start thinking, oh, this fucking bitch, that's so unhealthy, because then you're going to start to resent her. That's why these relationships slowly die. The woman resents the man for being a pussy and for not caring about her. and the man resents the woman for being a naggy bitch.
Mm.
And they're both wrong. They're both wrong. But you're the leader, so it's your job to fix it.
I love that. Man, I've gotten advice in the past, but it just never resonated with me where you treat her like a child. And I get the sentiment behind it,
A little
but
bit.
I can't be with somebody I don't respect.
Yeah.
And if I have to view her as a literal child,
No.
it's like it just didn't
You
sit
want a
right with me.
queen. If men are
100%.
dating women that they're treating like children, that demonstrates the standards of the man. What
Thank you.
king
Yeah.
would want a peasant? It doesn't even make sense.
It was a
And
classic
that's-
case of
yeah.
extrapolating something to a wrong conclusion, which is obviously we want to have like playful, fun, childlike, have fun chemistry with girls. But these red pill guys or these other guys taught that you should always just treat her like a child, which is an incorrect leap in logic.
Yeah. It's a universal solution to a sometimes niche problem. Like when her concerns are dumb, yeah, you do treat her like a child. Like there's moments where I
Exactly.
do treat my wife like goofy. I'm like, stop being silly, goose. And she'll go, okay. And she'll get all feminine. But then the red pill guy goes, oh, hey, that worked that one time. Let me do this all the fucking time. And they start treating her like a child. Ironically, they actually start probably creating more problems because then they start trivializing her concerns. All of her concerns are not trivial. Like I've talked to dating coaches about their relationships, and the way they talk to me about their relationships, they're like, oh yeah, she's just a silly goose. And I'm like, nah, nigga, she's actually got some real fucking problems, dude. Like, what's wrong with you? And
Thank you. It's like treat her like a human.
Yeah.
Man, yeah. Because even the whole thing, like a little side thing, when people are like, girls don't take accountability, bro, guys don't take accountability either. Like,
Yeah.
I'm like, people don't realize that. Like, we're way more alike in a lot of ways than they don't take accountability, they don't take ownership. I know so many guys in my life that don't do any of those things too.
Nope.
Nope. So,
Yeah, they leave beer cans around everywhere, sitting around
Yeah.
playing video games all day, and then get mad and, like Hector said, and call the woman a bitch or a nag.
yeah.
It's like, you trash the whole place. You're being a lazy slob. So yeah,
Yup.
that's a super common scenario that they deal with 100%.
Yeah, dude, that's why I resonate with you guys because it's like what I'm saying, I tell people, and it's like they make me feel dumb for it. I'm like, it just makes
Nah,
logical sense to
they're
me,
dumb. They're the dumb
Yeah.
ones. And hot take, and I mean this really sincerely, I think women take accountability more often than men. I would say like women have a 60% advantage over our 40%. The average median man takes less accountability than the average woman.
I could see that.
Not by much. Not by much.
Yeah.
We're still both pretty guilty. And the reason I give them, and also, okay, maybe it's like 55-45, but the reason I give women this other 5% pass, not 100%, they still should be held accountable. But I give us 5% more of a nerf is because we are the leaders. And so I think a lot of these men want the perks of being, it's like that fucking meme, like everyone wants to be a boss until it's time to do boss shit, or everyone's, it's that. It's like you want the perks of a girl who's going to dote on you and cook for you and suck your dick when you want, but then you're not going to hold up your end of the deal. And then men think holding up my end of the deal means just providing for her. No. Like, it's far deeper than that. Like, just going to work and providing, that's part of it, and she should fucking appreciate it and respect it. And if she doesn't, that's a problem. But they think it's a catch-all just because I pay the bills. And it's like, she could pay the bills for herself if she wanted. Like, you need to provide sexual satisfaction and emotional satisfaction on top of the, like, financial security satisfaction. So, yeah, this is getting a little more macro. I think
Yeah,
you
for
wanted
sure.
you wanted to stay, like, when there's an argument, should I address the underlying thing? Yeah, and so you said there was cases where she kind of called you out as like going back, like you made me feel good, and now you're going back to talk about this shit.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of like we told the last guy. If you keep doing the same actions, if I keep doing the same actions that Edwin's done, I'm gonna keep getting the same results that I've gotten. So, because I never grew up. I never argued with my mom. I never argued with my siblings. And then when I tell people that, they think I'm avoiding conflict, but it's just no. We just had a very peaceful household, and I think my girl, there was a little bit more chaos. I'll frame it like that. And I think she's much better at reconnecting after conflict versus me, since I wasn't used to that. It's much harder for me. So that's like a little side thing. But I think my approach is, since I was not used to, I'm so logical. I'm just like, hey, let's talk about it. Or like, for dumb example, she came the other day, had a white shirt on the table. She had a cup of coffee that she had to go over the shirt to place it next to me. All I said was like, hey, watch out for the shirt.
Yeah.
And then she took that as, why are you micromanaging me? Are
Yeah,
you
you think
assuming
I'm
that I'm
stupid.
clumsy?
Yeah,
You
yeah,
think I'm
yeah, yeah.
stupid? Obviously, I'm not going to try to spill this on your shirt. And now I'm confused. 'Cause I'm like, baby, I wasn't, I know you're not that. I
Yeah.
just, she was like, like maybe it is my anxiety. I had to announce that, but it's like, why is this now a thing when it's just like, I don't know. So like, little, what I think are dumb things. So
Um,
I don't know if it's my tone. I don't know if I take it too
it's
seriously when she brings it up, and maybe I should just like let it roll off the shoulders a little bit easier. Like I don't want
y-
her to think that I think about her that way, or like whatever judgment that she's casting on herself. So those are kind of like the macro
um
problems I'm dealing with, like the frameworks for how to, I guess, handle arguments, address it. Maybe it's my tone. I've watched a couple of videos and it was like, you need to rid of any judgment, anger in your tone, but you also can't be devoid of tone because that's also, she'll be like, why is he doesn't care? And then you can't be angry either. So it's like, what the fuck is the solution,
nah,
bro?
yeah, no. Yeah. Okay, so there's three things that I see here, and they're
Okay.
all a little bit different. So the first, we'll just go over the tone. You can't walk in eggshells with someone you're going to spend the rest of your life with. Okay, so sometimes you just got to be okay with, like, you have your shit and she has her shit. Sometimes she's going to say stuff that's going to annoy you. Actually, there might be four things then. So that's one thing, and then the second thing is like, you maybe are a little bit too reasonable because you are used to healthy household. You do need to learn how to have a little fire. Like, you probably do need to learn how to tell her, be like, why are you making something of this? Because sometimes she is going to be ridiculous and you should put it down. But you got to learn when to distinguish when it's dumb and when she has a serious concern. So this is my other two things. And this is the difficulty of relationships, right? So once again, sometimes have fire, I guess is one way to put it. So there's a possibility that Edwin has a lot of little behaviors that are crawling up, and then this is like the final straw. It's possible, right? So the only way for me to know that would be to take like a really, I'd have to like talk to you, like get a private, like, okay, go over this.
For sure.
It's possible that there's probably a laundry list of things you're not seeing that are like slowly kind of annoying the shit out of her, basically. Right.
I can see that. I can see that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then review those and go, okay, so one way you can experiment is like make comments 50% of the time you want to, and see if that leads to a percent reduction in times she gets upset. If that's what happens, then it's probably a little bit of that.
She has said you could have just not said that.
Yeah.
She has,
Yeah.
You could have just kept that to yourself. And if I did spill it, she's like, I would have obviously bought you a new shirt. Then we could have addressed me spilling on your shirt. But
Yeah.
there was no need for you to address it prior to me. Like, give me a chance to spill it. Which
Yeah.
I'm like, fair, but yeah, I can see that.
Well, this is
fair-ish.
here's the opposite side.
Yeah.
She might just have some insecurities, right? Where she takes small things, she makes mountains out of molehills, right? So what you have to do there is look at her life outside of you. Is she a person who tends to blow up small things? Yes or no?
Moments, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's probably some mix of those. So there's probably some Edwin kind of maybe sometimes being a nag, maybe.
Okay.
And
fair.
then your girl maybe sometimes having a predilection. Yeah, predilection for being like, she tends to kind of make things bigger than they are and get insecure easily. So it's an insecurity.
I think a little bit justified because we were together, then I had left, and then we got back together. And
Okay. See,
that's
right.
yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Okay. So when you make comments, they are going to sting a little bit.
I've noticed that. Like before, it'd be like maybe roll off the tongue a little bit easier. Now it's like, what does this say about me as a person? That's my read on her.
Yeah. I don't know how personal you want to get. Why did you leave in the first place?
There was an invasion of privacy. There was no cheating. So I'm like, it was just an invasion of privacy.
She went through your phone and it pissed you off.
Yes.
Yeah. The short version.
And
okay.
Yeah, and like, dude, like my boys were like, bro, don't you want to share your location with your girl? Why do you want to share your passcode?
What the
I'm not even
fuck?
doing, bro. Thank you. I'm not even doing
Bro,
anything.
what the
Dude,
fuck?
are your
That's
friends?
so
Gosh.
weird.
Bro, they try to shame me,
Your
and then a
friends
year
need
later, they're like,
Jesus.
Edwin, you're so right, dude. Like, I can't even go to CVS pharmacy and spend 10 extra minutes there with my girl blowing up my
Are
phone. I'm
you
like, yeah,
serious?
yeah,
This is
bro.
not normal. This is not normal.
Okay,
You're
'cause, bro,
living
like,
you're living
I'm
in like
curious. Did
La
you?
La Land.
okay.
Oh, sorry. The first question that pops to my mind here, and this might be a little bit personal, so just like tell me. But was there anything that you did that might have like triggered their suspicion to want to do that at all?
I mean, Edward's a good looking
100%.
little fuckboy, so yeah,
Okay.
No, there was no, I was not texting any girls, but she actually listened on the phone call that I was having with a friend. I know, so
No,
that's where,
before she got with you, bro, you were slaying pussy, right?
wait,
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
See,
yeah.
see, you're getting nervous. That's what girls don't like. You need to accept who you are. You're a man who you're getting conditioned by your environment.
This is painting the picture.
Yeah,
This is painting the picture.
this
though.
is telling
you know what
me
I mean? Like why
she's
why
suspicious
having these
because you're not.
reactions.
Yeah, you're not embracing this. Why'd you get
I will
embarrassed?
say I've had to learn that over explanation to me, which seemed logical, actually looks like I'm being suspicious. I'm like, if I provide more details and context, now it's like, why is he over explaining? And there's moments of that.
No. What I mean is that, like, what I think what Kyle was trying to get at when he asked you, like, is there any reason why she even has this mindset about you? And I said, you're, a pretty boy, fuck boy. Like, bro, you were slaying it in college, right? And you probably were slaying it after. We both know that. So, like, she's not dumb. When you started hooking up with her and started dating and transitioning to that serious relationship, she probably knew that you were talking to other girls. And she probably knew that, like, you have options. So she's inherently going to be a little bit guarding because it's like a dude dating a 10 out of 10 girl, and he's going to be like, she's got options, and that can cause insecurity. Now, that's a separate issue that needs to be resolved, but you also got to ask yourself, I was a little bit of a playboy, and the fact that you're not be like, yeah, you're right, Hector, I remember when I was blah, blah, blah. Like, I know what happened. Like, and now you're trying to rewrite history. You want to paint yourself as this good little tushu, business boy, right? I'm trying to be, and that's the part that I hated about when I was like friends with all like the frat guys who were also pulling pussy in college, and then they grow up to be a doctor or this and that, and they try to like scrub that shit from the past, like that wasn't me.
Like what girls do. They complain about girls doing that all the time.
But here's the thing: not only is that unattractive, no woman actually wants that. It's also just like not true. And when you live a life here, I mean, you've already told me, if you're surrounded by these dudes who are getting fucking monitored, which is crazy, having an ankle monitor on you with a girlfriend, that's not normal.
Thank you.
I hope you know
like,
that. That's
God,
not normal.
fucking
I'm
damn
nothing
it.
too
That's
high.
insane.
Then why do you care? And I'm like, because I value my privacy, my autonomy. And they look at that as like, that's not a good enough reason.
You're the weird one. They're looking at you
Yeah.
like,
No.
Thank you. And I'm like, that sounds
no.
unhealthy. Because my girl offered that, and I'm like, I'm good. And I'm like, if you want to share yours with me, we can do that. And she's like, no.
For like safety reasons, like if you get
yeah,
fucking
like if you want to share with
kidnapped.
you, like I'm like 6'3", like 215, like
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
like,
6'3". And that's why I asked that question, because I was just curious. Like, this is something that Hector helped me realize when I was going through my journey with all this is putting on more of the empathy hat. Obviously, there's no excuse. I mean, I don't know the full details, but like going through someone's phone, you're right, invasion of privacy. But I'm wondering, I'm like, was there a reason, right? Or was it just pure, neuroticism? And that explains the reaction to when you make comments like that. It's, again, it goes back to the whole attainability thing, that she's feeling like maybe, oh, you're making these comments, you might not see me in a good light, maybe I'm not good enough.
On that phone call, and I regret it to this day, I did make comments about her and little things that she still remembers are very hurtful, and I regret that, and I've taken accountability. And in that phone call, there was an old friend, an old girl that came up in the conversation. She thought I said something that I didn't say. So it became a situation of, baby, you heard that wrong. And it started making me feel like, oh, like it looks like I'm gaslighting her because I'm saying you're remembering things wrong. And it felt like I was getting so much in that frame where I'm like, you're remembering things wrong. I'm like, this is getting a little toxic. So I kind of left. I probably left I left overnight, like grabbed all my shit, like shipped the car. Like it's pretty traumatic. and she was outside the country, so she came back to an empty apartment. Like, yeah, it's very like if I had to do it all over again,
that is toxic.
That was not the best move for sure. And maybe I underestimated at that time how heavy of a pain for the guy that you're gonna marry to do that. That's why a month away I realized how much of a mistake that was. That's when I reached out, and that's why, so there is maybe some PTSD, maybe we can call it trauma with a little T or big T, whatever. And I have empathy, in that,
Okay. I'm about to do some 4D chess. I hope you can stay with me. So.
Okay. I still want to know how to like handle arguments once they are.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing: is I'm actually going to tell you that you're going to have to deal with a lot of shit for a while, and I think what you have to do is you have to start having. Okay, the technical answer to your question, very simply, yes, you should start always attacking the root cause of whatever is the current drama, but you need to like go way deep because it's definitely connected to you leaving her. Like that left a big scar, and you're going to be dealing with that for a while. And the second thing is the fact that like I brought up, your fun history, and I saw you get all like, oh, I don't want people to see it. I could see it. It's in your body language, right?
Yeah.
And you're also in an environment with other dudes who are trying to play the goody two shoe, and we all know that they're on Instagram scrolling, looking at fat ass, and they have all these desires that every other guy does, and they're in denial about it because they don't want to deal with the blowback that they're getting because of society and getting canceled and their girlfriend and da-da-da-da-da-da-da. All of these things combined is you're living a little bit of a false life a little bit. Like you're not embracing the truth of like how you feel. Because, and I know this, because someone who is okay with embracing those parts about themselves and isn't ashamed, there's a quality that people like that have, which is they're not afraid of conflict. Because that's really what it comes down to. It's people afraid of conflict. And the fact that you left in the middle of the night over something like this, while you were pissed that she did this, leaving suddenly is a very conflict avoidant move. I wanted to avoid having a difficult conversation and having the patience to wait till she comes back in the country, and then like having that face-to-face that's going to be hard.
That's fair.
I just wanted to dip. You ran. And so that's a conflict avoidant personality, which is okay. Like I've done that shit. I blocked a girlfriend before, like mid-relationship because I got pissed. Like I get it. This is a conflict avoidant lifestyle, and if you continue to go into that trend, you will eventually become those friends that you're goofing on right now. Right?
Fair. Fair. So I was gonna say, I feel like kind of God or life gave me a second chance, because now this second round, because the first time it was a lot of things that I thought, I shouldn't do this, I shouldn't say this, because this is like my first official serious relationship. So there's a lot of things I'm asking people, hey bro, is this normal? Is this not normal? Because I don't know. So I think this next round, now that I have more life experience, I'm just like, yeah, okay, I want to do this right. There's certain things before that I feel like I had to do. And I think my friends are afraid of certain conflicts. That's why they're in those situations. So I want to do this in a healthy way. And I do agree with you. I think that was very immature of me, not a man of me.
I'm going to give you
those conversations with her.
We're going to do a free session after, not a private free session. We're not going to like do anything. I'm going to give you some free coaching. We've been talking for years. We're going to do some free stuff. You need to fix this shit. You need to fix this shit. I don't want you going in this direction of these people. I want you to have a healthy, happy relationship. So we're going to continue talking, but I just want to let you know, obviously there's some deeper stuff here you don't want to talk about on the internet. We're going to have a private call for a couple hours, and I'm going to help you resolve this shit. Okay?
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, we've talked a lot. I've known you for like 7-8 years. It's good. So, I just wanted to get that out there because you need a hard correct right now. You need because you're surrounded by bitches, and you cannot let them influence you, and you cannot go to them for advice. And so I was gonna say, why don't you book a session with me, bro? We need to fucking fix it. And then you're like, bro, I can't afford you. I get it. We need to fix this. We're gonna do some sessions. Now, as for right now, small adjustment. Do you see how I'm looking at you're not addressing arguments correctly because of X, Y, and Z? right? Like these mentalities that you have, like, do you see how they're connected?
It went a different direction than what you were expecting a little bit.
100%. Yeah.
But do you see how they're connected?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
for sure.
Okay.
For sure.
Good. Well, I'm going to test you to see if you really paid attention. So,
Okay.
based on the advice that I said, and I kind of told you straight up, how would you, let's replay, roll back the tape. Hey, baby, wash the shirt. You don't have to make a comment like that, right? You don't have to tell me that. How do you address it knowing the things that I've talked to you about right now?
So I guess the quote unquote new way, not the old way I did it.
Yeah, the new way. How would you do it now if like you could go back in time?
I want to give you a proper. I don't want you to say something.
Yeah,
I would
no,
say,
take your time. You're not in no rush at all. Take your time. Like close your eyes, think about it, put yourself back in that moment. You're not trying to like just address the feelings. You're trying to figure out what's causing the feelings. Is she just having a bad day? Is it because Edward's being naggy and he's always naggy? Is it a lingering scar from this? Is it insecurity that she has? Is it all those things at the same time? How do you address that? How do you start that conversation?
Maybe the new way is maybe there is some acceptance that I would need to do and be like, I am 100% like being super critical, but I really love this shirt. I probably should have. I probably could have just kept my mouth shut, but I had to say something. Baby, I love you. Like I think, and then address maybe that insecurity. Like you're I know you're way more clean than me, and I'm way more clumsier. Just so I could make her feel maybe better in that moment, and maybe address because I am kind of fighting some of her comments of like you're hypercritical. Like I don't want to view myself that way, and so maybe some of that is. Does that maybe resonate?
A little bit. You're going in the right direction, but think about how you actually have to make. Because if you just spill all those comments out, oh baby, she's gonna be like, what the fuck? Like think about it like a conversation. Like what's literally the next thing that you say? Like she says this, you don't go, oh sorry baby, like what do you say? Baby, I just told you not to spill it. Then she goes, yeah, but let's say, yeah, but you're always making comments like this. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, shit. Okay. She's pointing to, wait, do you really feel that way? Am I really like making a lot of these comments? Yeah, you kind of are really critical of me and da-da-da. Be like, okay. I mean,
yeah,
maybe I could see that.
The always, the never, and the all the times, that bugs me.
Yes. So ask about that. So think of it like surgery, right? You gotta cut in, and it's painful, and you don't want to do it, right? But you gotta go in. You gotta check out what's underneath, right? Because something is causing pain to happen. So you go, okay, well, what else, baby? Tell me. Do you see how like I'm being calm? And I'm being logical as fuck. I'm not like trying to make her feel good. I'm literally saying, tell me, right? And she'll go, well, and be like, hey, baby, calm down. It's cool. Like I'm not here to fight you. Like I'm just. I just want to understand because obviously like you wouldn't trip over this small little thing if there wasn't something else going on, right? Because I'll make comments like this with my wife. She's like, oh yeah, I'll be careful. Like, right? But if she were to make a comment, I go, ooh, something. Now it could be small. She could just be in a bad mood. She could be tired. That could literally just be it. She could be dehydrated as women always are, right? But it could also be lingering frustration from that scar you left or a lingering insecurity that she feels like she never really has you because you literally are.
I think it's a lot of that.
Good looking 6'3" Dominican guy who's clearly gotten some pussy in his past and he's like all nice and proper now, but like, I don't know. Can I really trust him? Like, dude, that's the vibe you give off. Like you give off the vibe like as like a car salesman, really charming, really sweet, really smooth.
Bro, somebody told me you look at car salesman. Or you act
hey man, I don't know, man. I might be magic, but like, and you have the smile, you have the charisma. But I know, and I'm not saying this, I'm not like outing you, but like I would think, man, this dude was a savage in college, just probably doing coke, having fucking threesomes, like being a crazy ass motherfucker.
Baby, if you listen to this, I was not doing it.
Right? No. I know. I'm just saying that would be the vibe I would get.
For sure.
You know?
And there was, I guess, there was an identity crisis because growing up, maybe I looked more traditionally handsome, and life didn't reflect that. So maybe that's why sometimes it's hard for me to accept that image because I'm like, I don't feel like that inside, but like maybe there's a disconnect to how I come off.
Right.
You know, I can see that. Yeah.
But here's another thing though. You're a dude. Like, you have a potentiality for savagery within you, but you
For
put
sure.
on such a Colgate smile personality where it's like, if you're not showing me that side of you, that makes me think there's some, not deception. You're not I don't get that vibe. Like, I don't get sleazy car salesman. That's not what I'm saying.
No. I'm
I'm
not sleazy.
saying
Yeah.
like, he's all smiles and sweet, but he's not gonna curse, and he's not gonna say, I can't see you saying faggot, right? I would see
No.
you going, oh, I can't say that. That's the no word, right?
Nah, I mean, you're making me
Right,
sound like a
yeah,
fucking pussy. Though. I don't say fucking.
But I'm saying you
It
don't
was your
come
reaction
off
to when
that
he
way.
talked. It was your reaction when he talked to you about being like a guy who got around.
Yeah, you
earlier
were
in
like,
college.
oh,
Your reaction
you
to that
literally
as well.
like
Yeah,
did
'cause-
this, right?
Yeah. I guess I don't want that image. That's why.
But that,
Or,
but,
yeah.
but here's,
But
what do you
why,
mean?
though?
What image? What's you?
You're right. You're
You're
right.
a
I guess
man.
I'm thinking like,
Yeah.
oh, this might be an argument. That's where my brain goes.
Well, that's where your friends are
cares?
influencing you on that too. Your friends
Who
are probably
cares?
subconsciously shaming
Yeah.
you for
Who
it.
cares
You know what I
if you
mean?
have an argument? Why are you afraid of conflict? The moment
Exhaustion.
you I don't care. I don't care, man. I don't
Yeah.
care. The
It's
moment
relationships.
the moment you become afraid of conflict is the moment you start to die as a man. There's a difference between being a peace-focused person and being a pussy. There's a big fucking distinction between those two things. I like peace. So when people are assholes, I cut them immediately. But it doesn't mean I'm not afraid of confrontation. And I've proven that by doing it over and over to a point where I'm like, okay, now I'm just too conflicting all the time. I'm a peace-focused person, but I'm not afraid of conflict. Whereas right now, the way you're talking is exactly how a 45-year-old New Balance wearing, burger
don't say that.
flipping,
Don't
white
say
picket
that.
fence. Yeah, exactly. That's how they talk. Happy wife, happy life. Oh, just drink
But
a
it's
beer
crazy
with the
because
buddies.
I fundamentally disagree with happy wife, happy life, and I would even I know this is like limited context. I would even argue I sometimes bring up too many things. Like I used to in the beginning, for sure, would afraid to bring up stuff.
Yeah.
And now I bring up maybe too many things that now it looks like I'm very nitpicky, critical, judgmental. You know, so
Because
maybe
you're,
she does
there's
feel
a
like she
difference
can't
between
relax.
nagging
She has told me.
because you're nagging. This is exactly okay. This
Okay,
is
am I just like
a naggy
supporting
naggy
your
wife.
Am I supporting your
Yeah.
your argument? Okay, got it.
Because here's the thing. This is also the problem with women in relationships. So they'll nag the husband to death. It's partly his fault for not addressing the underlying issue. But it's also, this is where I hold the woman accountable. Instead of being a naggy fucking bitch, why don't you just like tell the man what the fuck your problem is and directly get at it? So if you catch yourself nagging 10, 12, 15 times, so what I'll do with my wife is I'll catch myself nagging and I'll go, baby, can I ask you something? Yeah, you know what? These past few weeks, you've had an attitude and I think that's why I'm fucking nagging you. What's going on? What do you mean, baby? Just talk to me. Is there something going on? Well, you know, I don't know. I've been just kind of feeling in a funk and da-da-da. Then you get to the real problem. Then it brings it up, right? You grab that tumor and you, right? And it fucking feels disgusting, but you address it and you talk about it. Then you have that conversation and then there's a, there's a calm that happens after that. It gets real nice and then her energy totally shifts and then you no longer feel the need to nag. Because
See,
you
that makes
address
sense.
it.
So because I will do that and we'll talk about stuff and then she'll still bring it up later. So I guess that just shows that maybe I didn't go deep enough.
Nope. Did not go deep
Yeah.
enough. Nope.
Yeah.
And like I said, you usually got to do it 2 or 3 times. Arguments with women very rarely are resolved in the first try until you get really good. Usually
Maybe not good.
it's like you cut and then you like get something, you get some icky out, but then you stop. You're like, oh, we got it. No. You cut till like you see nothing. It's just clean. Right? Like I would rather you be too, but you're right. you're or like, you're right. I feel like I'm doing it too much. Then you are. So just do it one time and do it right. And just like, even if you got to cut a little deeper, be like, baby, I still feel like there's something's going on. Like, talk to me. And you should start thinking the way I'm thinking. Like, baby, are you, so you got to slowly, so going back to let's get practical with this. Going back to the t-shirt, right? Hey, baby, you know, what's going on? Like, you've been kind of reacting a little bit strongly to me lately. Well, you know, you're just kind of, well, hey, baby, you know, I'm kind of doing it because of this, I think. Or I'm doing it because of this, I think. You know, what's going on here? What's going on here? Like, start asking questions. That's what I was trying to, when I asked you, like, are you paying attention? The answer to, like, pretty much everything is just ask more questions and don't be afraid of conflict. Ask more questions and don't be afraid of conflict continuously. And then eventually, because I probably diagnosed it correctly, there's probably a lot of lingering resentment from you just dipping, because now she understands that at any fucking moment
I can leave. Yeah.
you can leave.
Yeah.
How is she supposed to live in peace knowing that?
Yeah. And even I've noticed her she's affectionate, but like before she'll be like, oh my gosh, you're the most handsome, you're the best in the world. And she hasn't been giving me as much of that.
Because she doesn't want to gas you up.
And she's afraid. She says, I don't feel safe. A lot of that. She hasn't said it
Exactly.
explicitly always like that, but I can see she's afraid of, she's very honest with her emotions and she can't fake it, which I like. So she's like, I can't do that until I feel 100% like, you know, and I get it. Like there's probably still a little bit left where she feels like not able to just let her metaphorical hair down, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. So you haven't fixed it. You haven't fixed it. So,
Yeah.
And how long ago did this all happen?
Dude, it's been, so we left summer of 2023. So it's been like 2 years of us kind of like in this limbo relationship gray zone. We were both loyal to each other as far as what she told me, and you know, we're both loyal. So we were boyfriend, girlfriend without it. And then I had asked her out again last year, November, because I got some advice from somebody where it's like, no wonder you guys are still arguing. You haven't claimed her again. So I claimed her, I guess, quote unquote. Hey, will you be my girlfriend again? She said, yes, of course. I thought we already were boyfriend, girlfriend again. I'm like,
Yeah,
okay, cool.
you didn't have to ask her. She already knew.
Right. And the way we're both moving, we're both, you know. But then, yeah, so it's like, I guess I've been, and we're trying to live together again because we're long distance. So, yeah, I don't know. It feels like, damn, I'm doing everything to show her I'm loyal, I'm committed.
That's not enough.
Dude, every other guy's like, dude, like you guys weren't together technically for 2 years. I would have been wilding out, and like I didn't do any of that. You know, I'm like, I really did give her. I'm like, but I can't tell her that because she's gonna be like, of course, you know, she wouldn't understand that. But like, I've been doing everything. Like
You should be
loyal
able to
and
talk to
this.
her that way. Right there. Boom. She wouldn't understand that. No, you should be able to talk. This is supposed to be your queen. There should literally be no barriers in conversation. Bro, I talk to my wife about everything. She fucking hears what I'm saying right now. She fucking hears everything. I tell you the wildest fucking shit.
Yeah.
You should be able to talk to your ride or die partner about anything. She should understand everything that you say and know your intentions. Like when I talk about
Yeah.
bitches I fucked, oh man, that girl has so much pussy. Like my wife hears me. But she knows that none of that has to do with her. None of it is having a bearing because I have properly communicated in no uncertain terms with every clarity and transparency that I'm with her until the end. If your girl knows that and she has true security, you should be able to talk about anything. But your girl
sure,
does not
yeah.
feel that security.
She doesn't, yeah, there's a disconnect. And I guess what's hard for me is it's like, well, it's like, I don't know if it's dog eat dog or whatever, or what came first, but I tell her, let's not argue ever, and then I'll give you everything you want. And then there's like an argument like every week, and I'm just like, I'm not picking fights, at least from my perspective. I'm not
Yeah.
picking fights.
No.
And it's just like, to me, it's like a negative reinforcement. And then she's probably frustrated on her end, where I'm like, why are we arguing? You know, so
That's
it's-
fairy tale land. Never going to have arguments. But there's a way to minimize it.
okay.
I have maybe an argument maybe once every month or 2 months. Maybe.
Is it an argument or a disagreement? Or would you say an argument?
Oh, yeah, disagreements. Like, not even arguments. Like, not
Yeah,
even
but I
like...
think disagreements are fair. That's
Yeah.
fair. Like,
Yeah. So,
Okay.
okay, okay, that's good. What do you mean by arguments?
I think the whole t-shirt thing is an argument. I think arguments to me is like this didn't need to go here versus hey, you forgot to
Oh,
pick up the food. Like, I mean, that's a fair, I guess that's the argument, I guess, but that's fair because I did forget. Hey, maybe it's you're valid and being mad. I guess the disagreement is like what we're gonna get for dinner, and it's like, oh, but we picked fucking, I don't know, tacos the last two times. I want this. Now we're like disagreeing, but it's not like, I don't know, it's just like discourse. I don't know. Like
So
I'm talking about like
argument
where
being like deeper seated, like stronger versus the disagreements over kind of like minute
that's a good
things.
way. That's a good way to put it. Yeah. Like the whole t-shirt thing was like, this is confusing. Maybe I should have addressed, but I'll tell her like, I'm so confused right now. Like, why is
say
this the
that.
thing?
Say that. Say I'm really
But I
confused right
do
now.
say that. And then she's like, no, but you're just always this. And I'm just like, and now I have to address, I'm not always this. Give me examples when I'm always this.
Uh,
I told
I see.
She turned it
So,
back to offense.
yes, that's see, and you got to call it out. Be like, look, first of all, don't say always, but I'm not worried about that. See, this is where guys get confused. They go, oh, women are emotional, men are logical. You said technically always, and that's technically not true, and I'm going to.
yeah.
You do need to do that to a certain extent. Actually,
Yeah.
being the man and staying logical there is actually good, because you got to keep her in the line, like keep her in the discussion. But you also got to ask yourself what caused her to jump over there. Was it, as Kyle said, is she just going offensive and just trying to take power back, or is there something actually there? Say, okay, tell me more about this. Why do you feel this way?
Huh.
Where
Yeah.
instead of saying, see, watch the difference between these two.
Okay.
So option A is what you kind of did already. What do you mean always? So, tell me 3 times I did it, and then watch this one. Always. Interesting. Okay. Well, tell me. Give me a couple of like where you felt like I was being that. I want to understand a little better. What's the difference between those two?
One's a little bit more understanding or seeking to understand.
Yeah.
And the tone is much better for sure.
Yeah.
And it's almost a little bit more curiosity. It's almost like it sounds like whenever something sounds illogical like that, time to pause and go deep and see, okay, what's going on. That
Yeah.
almost should be like the trigger. Like
Yeah.
when this doesn't make fucking sense,
Exactly.
like let's slow down now. Okay, something else.
Yes.
This is bullshit. This is off surface level. There's something else here.
Yes. Yes. Exactly. Because the first one is trying to win a debate. Oh, you said always. Well, that's technically wrong. Name 5 books. And it's just like,
Yeah, because if
all
not, I'm thinking
right,
she's gonna think I'm always like this. She's gonna carry that
nah,
narrative
nah.
in her brain, and I'm like, baby, like let's be fair, please.
Yeah.
Maybe I was twice, but am I always like
Yeah.
that? Or you only tell me negative things. I'm like, and then I remember I'm like, but baby, I literally said how I admire you here. I admire you, but she only remembers. I'm like, my positives are like background noise to you now, but the
Well,
negatives, you know.
that
That's how it
see,
works.
that's insecurities though. That's insecurities. So if
Okay.
someone chronically sees the negatives, this is a dual thing. You left a scar, but she also just sounds a little bit insecure. So you got to work with her on insecurities. You got to help her stop seeing herself so low.
How do I do that without? Because she says sometimes I come across very authoritarian and as if I'm her father in my tone, like you're talking down on me, or like it creates this. I can tell she wants to kind of break rapport.
Um,
Um, because I think she feels like I think there's a lot of discomfort of face like I'm almost making her feel less than. I think that's the energy that she's
yes.
telling me.
No,
Yeah.
I understand. And honestly, I have the same problem because I'm a coach.
Okay.
So like with the people in my life, it's not just my wife. Like I go into coach mode,
Oh,
right?
me too. Yeah.
No,
And
like going more into understanding mode versus troubleshooting
yeah.
immediately.
Yeah.
I had someone that I know who had this exact problem with their wife, and it actually blew up the marriage. So he is a big time problem solver. Like I know him very well. So as soon as I bring something up, he just immediately goes into it. And even I sometimes feel like I'm like, wait a minute, you didn't really take much of a time to understand, right? Like really where I was coming from. You didn't ask more questions. And from his perspective, it's hard because you think you're being very helpful by going into troubleshooting mode, but that's the stuff that fosters because that's what parents do, right? Parents are,
Yeah.
oh, do this, do that, do that. This is how you improve yourself. So that type of behavior is going to foster that type of feeling versus like letting them talk and listening and letting them dump their emotions out to you.
Man, you know what's interesting? Like I do that very good instinctually with men because I know if I tell a guy what to do, he's gonna reject it and he's gonna be like he thinks he's better than me. But then with women or with my girl, I would say I think I'm doing it, but maybe I'm not understanding enough, and or maybe the understanding is this little bit, and then the troubleshooting is a bigger bit. So all she remembers is the last bit, not the me being like, "Hey, baby, what's up?" And then she doesn't tell me shit, and then I go into
Yes. Yes.
Well, it
logical
comes from
Yes.
that. It comes from that seeing women as a child mindset too. You know, that's where that's
Stop reading
very toxic.
Stop reading these people.
You know.
Stop watching their videos. Stop reading. They're fucking. They don't know shit. They don't know shit.
You see him as a child, of course you're just going to go and what do you do to children? Here, pick this up. What? Because I said so. You know,
Yeah,
Bro.
you're right. There is something where I don't think that he's gonna make that connection. Like I even told her today, I'm like, I don't know if you guys know about John Gottman's Four Horsemen of Relationships, like contempt, dismissiveness. There's like two other ones. I'm like, baby, there's a lot of criticism, defensiveness in this. And she's like that's so obvious. You don't need to tell me that. Like you telling me that, you make me think that like I'm a fucking idiot. Like I know I'm aware. Like I'm aware that these things are there. You don't have to like spit it out for me. And
it's so funny you bring this up because I think this
Yeah.
with my parents. That was the first example I went to when you brought this up. You know, like my mom was like, "Oh, don't miss your flight." And I'm like,
Like,
"Do you
don't
think I'm
shit.
retarded?"
Yeah, I think that right there, that moment is on the T-shirt and a lot of other things. But I'm like, I have to call it out because you're being defensive. So maybe you don't realize, but I guess I need to give her more credit. She probably does realize, or maybe there's some shame around her being defensive. That is like I like saying the quiet thing out loud, which I notice is not always a good thing. Which Hector, maybe you relate to
It's
that.
okay. I mean, I do it all the time. So it's okay. You just have to balance it with the understanding part.
Damn, I thought I was a very understanding person. This is very eye-opening conversation.
That's okay. This is really funny. So people will come to me sometimes and they're like, I remember one of my clients, like my first advice to him was like, bro, you need to smile more. And he was a little bit skeptical. He's like, what? Like I've heard nothing but me being a nice person. Like that's my feedback.
Right.
And I'm like, nope. Like you definitely are way too cold. And he's like, huh? I was like, just fucking trust me and do it. Immediately. Complete change in reaction. And he's like,
So
what
interesting.
the fuck? He's like, in 10,000 years, I wouldn't have thought I just need to smile more. And I was like, yeah, that was your problem. And he's like, how the fuck do you know that? I'm like, well, it's because you study people and you figure out like, the way I'm reading you is based on all my experiences. How would I interpret you if I was a girl?
Right. For
Like,
sure.
how do you make me feel? And I'm serious, like, it's all connected. Like, this salesman charisma you have, like, it doesn't have the sleazy element, but it still has the, hey, how are you, man? Are you doing good? It comes off almost like, in some weird way, like condescending and patronizing. It's like, why aren't you showing me more of you? That's a little bit suspicious that you're not like. Whereas if you meet a dude and he's like, hey man, what's up, motherfucker? And you're like, okay, like there's some realness to him, right?
I like that. Because
Yeah.
even I was thinking about it, even with her friends, I was always, I guess, call it salesman charisma.
Mm-hmm.
And when we had broken up, they all unfollowed me and all, and I felt kind of hurt about it. Like I thought we were friends, and as I reflected, I'm like, I don't think I was myself around them because myself might be too charming, too this. Like I might be polarizing. I didn't want to give that image, so I only gave the good, and then so I probably didn't even show much unique thoughts, opinions, personality. I just kind of. So I think there's that's a very good read because I do that, especially when I meet somebody new. I don't unless I feel like I could be comfortable. Like I don't always give those.
But what are you?
because I don't-
But here's the thing. What are you afraid of? What consequence could you possibly get from like being a little bit too extra or like offensive? Like what would happen to you?
The girls think her friends thinking I'm flirting with them.
Okay.
That's one. Because sometimes I'll like talk to like the Chick-fil-A girl and be like, oh, I want like, man, I want, and like I'm like, it seems like I'm doing a bit, but I'm not doing a bit. I'm like, I'm just really comfortable. I'm like, oh man, damn, that fucking chicken sandwich looks good. What do you think of that? And then my girl will be like, why are you flirting with her? I'm like, I'm just being nice to her. So then I'm like, oh fuck, I need to like maybe dial it back. And then
That's insecurity. That's insecurity.
okay, that's more okay. And then I also, I've laid back. I had some like red pill takes, like girls who go to the clubs or whores and things like that, which I told my girl, and it led into her thinking I hate women. And I'm like, I don't hate women. And I'm like, I guess to fight that image, I'm like, let me not tell somebody, like, especially a girl, these takes, like, I think I have very reasonable takes, like, but
I mean,
I'm
you're
out.
not wrong. Just because a girl sets foot in the club doesn't make her a whore. But like, if a chick's going to the clubs every weekend, I've yet to see an exception. So
For
maybe, you know, so I was like,
Or like the girls who do like, "Ah," I'm like,
yeah,
"Oh,
Or she's
yeah,
an
yeah,
attention
yeah.
seeker, you know. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
she's an
typically not
attention
good
seeker.
news, you know.
Yeah, no, like,
yeah,
you stick to your guns, but be smart about it. So this is how you do it. So, of course, I've said shit this to my girl like this, and she's like, "What? I don't agree with you." So, like, I'll say like, okay, for instance, like a hoe won't make a housewife, and she's like, basically like, well, that's not technically true. She could still, and I'm like, look, if you have a friend, and he's fucking terrible with money, because he just spends it, right? He just loves to spend money, right? If that's his habit, are you going to trust him with being your accountant or your CFO and make fucking financial decisions for you? No. Is he a bad person for spending money? No. If he steals the money, he's bad. But if he's just spending a lot of money and is irresponsible, and as long as it doesn't send him into like fucking poverty and he can't like feed his kids, it's not evil, it's just dumb. So if I have a girl who's like a club girl and like, hey, taking photos and selfies and blah, blah, blah. Let's say she never cheats. Let's say she technically never actually cheats. But if she's constantly putting herself in the situation where she's wearing skimpy clothes and her tits are popping out and she's dancing, what is she valuing over my peace?
or the attention,
Or the attention,
the validation,
the validation. It's more important to her than me being peaceful. And you can always tell these people are wrong by just giving them the opposite. Okay, cool. Are you cool with me posting like shirtless pics? And if girls send me messages and you get upset, are you insecure? Fuck out of here. She's going to immediately go, no, that's different. Okay, cool. So what you do is, I have all sorts of fucking controversial opinions that my girl hears all the time and she'll disagree with. I have fun with it. That's where you have fun. That's where you treat her like oh, okay, well, you know this and and I'm kind of cocky with it too. And be like, okay, that's not true. It's like this, and I'm very like, this is the truth, right? But when it's a moment that has to do with her specifically, that's where you gotta like put the gloves on and be really gentle and, you know, da. Because it's one thing to talk about a general subject.
For sure.
It's another thing to talk about her and her feelings.
For sure.
Like if I was talking to a club girl directly and trying to teach her this point, I wouldn't say what I just said. Not because I want to lie, but because I need to find a different approach. So what I would say to a girl directly if she's having this issue, I'd be like, look, you got to think about it. Your dude is seeing this and he knows guys' intentions. Oh, these guys are just my friends. Okay. No, they're not. They're not your friends, right? You slowly get them to the point, right? So I think the issue is you have these extremes. You're either really conflict avoidant and you just don't want to do it, or you do start talking about stuff and then you kind of come off like authoritarian.
Yeah. And then I think I love the point you're maybe alluding to before I kind of derailed you a little bit about the guy who doesn't smile enough.
Yeah.
Or were you hinting at I don't understand enough? Is that maybe or
the car salesman smile? Or
you said you had an old client that he wasn't aware that he wasn't smiling enough. He was like, "Oh, I'm a very friendly person."
No. Because you said, man, I've never heard that I'm not
understanding enough. I guess.
Yeah, understanding enough. Correct.
Yeah.
So what the point was, it was this like, you think that you have this quality and it's good, and then I come along and say, hey, you need like 10 more times that quality, and you're like, I didn't think this was my weakness. I thought my weakness was over here. But then the way that I know that's kind of bullshit is I go, well, an understanding person is not just gonna like leave the apartment and totally like leave someone. So then you go, oh man, I need to do like a self check. Like, am I really actually as understanding as possible? Then it gets real deep. Then you start going, Then you start noticing, you start paying attention to yourself, and there's this underlying current of you always kind of not being understanding with people. And you go, it's in my tone, it's in my vocal, it's in my eye contact, it's in my facial expressions. You start seeing your authoritarian, ununderstanding behavior infecting everywhere, and you go, oh my God, there was this part of myself that I thought was totally unlocked, and I totally actually I'm like a C. I need to be like a B or an A.
Bro, then if I'm a C, the average guy, bro, or is like a fucking F then, because I actually ask questions and I say stuff like, "How does that make you feel?" Then that's rough, bro. I don't receive that a lot from a lot of men. So I can't even imagine how
Uh,
they treat their girls.
Well, most
uh-huh.
men are in terrible
Uh-huh.
relationships, have
That's
terrible
true.
Most
results.
men.
You're right,
Uh-huh.
Kyle. Yeah.
Exactly. Now you're gonna start seeing things how I see them. This is why I said, like, actually from like my bird's eye view, I actually think women take more accountability than men. But
100%.
I think
Yeah.
most people are like not
Dude.
even
'Cause I'm
mid.
like, that's why she hasn't left me. You feel me? I don't want to say it like that, but like she sees there's
But
a lot of value, you know? But
just
yeah.
embrace it. Embrace
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Don't say, "Oh, I shouldn't say it like that." No, you are above average.
Yeah.
You are a kind, understanding person, but I'm going to hold you to the highest
Of standards.
expectation and a standard. Exactly. And you're encountering problems because you're not satisfying these standards. So the simple question you have to ask yourself is,
I love this.
how good of a relationship do I want? Do I
I want
want
the
a
best.
world class?
Yeah.
Okay, then you
Dude, this
have
is
to
awesome.
be a fucking
I gotta be Oprah Winfrey, brother.
yeah, you got to be surgical with your life. How understanding am I? But then here's where it gets really complicated. There might be instances where you shouldn't be understanding, where you should be a fucking authoritarian asshole where you go, nope, that's wrong. That's fucking stupid. And you should say it like that. You should, like one instance would be like, let's say she gets insecure. You look at her and be like, quit being fucking stupid. What? Why are you being insecure? Well, I just fuck you.
I don't want to say about you.
Why not? Why not?
I
Because
just have a
you.
rule because I don't want us to curse. I feel like cursing is disrespectful in arguments. She could curse whenever else, but in arguments, it feels like she's
But
saying
I'm
"fuck you" to
not.
me.
But I'm not cursing at her. That's the thing.
Okay.
But do you see? There's nuance here. I actually agree with you. I have a similar rule. Like sometimes we'll joke and flip each other off, and I'm like, you know what? We shouldn't do that even jokingly because I don't want us to have that habit where we're always teasing each other too much. Like teasing a
Okay,
little
fair.
bit is fun. So you're right. But this actually is a different instance. I wanted to say fuck you because it's like, I'm not saying fuck you to her. I'm saying fuck you to her insecurities. I'm saying fuck you to this view of herself that she's low. Like you, let's say you came to me and you said, man, I'm feeling so. I said, fuck you. You're awesome. You wouldn't
Oh, I
feel
get what you're
like,
saying. It's much more encouraging. It's an encouraging
yeah.
part to like,
But
yeah,
see,
yeah, yeah.
you reacted instantly. You didn't let me finish. I was about to
Not
go
my
into this
fault.
super motive. It's
My
okay.
fault.
It's okay. But like, wouldn't you feel like, oh, yeah. Like if
Yeah.
I said fuck you, you're awesome, Edwin. You'd go. You wouldn't even hear the fuck you. It would be, but the fact that I used that harsh of a language, it helped inject it into you.
I don't think I've ever done that with her. I'm just like, dude, you're great. Like, what's the issue? I love you. And then
But
that's
do you
not
see
enough.
how unreal that
Yeah.
feels? It's not
Yeah,
real.
yeah, yeah.
It feels
Yeah, it doesn't
fake.
feel.
It feels
It's a
fake.
pattern interrupt. It's a classic pattern interrupt,
Yes.
and
Yeah.
that helps register concepts to people.
Yes.
I heard that's why Tony Robbins curses and is abrasive on stage because of what you just said.
Makes
where
sense.
like,
Exactly.
yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. Because when
gotta
someone's
shake people out of there.
too
Yeah.
when someone's too PR, it feels like whenever you see those celebrities, where they put that post, I'm going to take time to reflect on my life and my actions because they fucking said nigga or something. And they're like, oh my God, I said the N word, or I said faggot, or I said this, or I said that. You know what I would love to see? I would love to see a post that says, yeah, I said it and I'll say it again. Fuck you. Because that'd be like, at least you're being honest. Is it bad that you're that way? Yeah, you shouldn't actually be a racist. But like, shouldn't you be real? I want people to be real. I want people to be loving and understanding and caring. Yeah, like you said, I'm not too blue pill and I'm not too red pill. So I'm over here and I'm like, I want people to be loving and caring and understanding and awesome and this. Yes, but I also want people to be fucking honest. And I want people to be real. So like when we were talking about being a player where you're like, oh, I want people to you like to fuck bad bitches with fat asses. What's wrong with that? Because here's what's funny. Let's say your girl goes, oh, you like fat. Yeah, that's why I like you. You're a hot ass bitch, right? And then she's gonna go, and then you tell her, be like, would you rather me say you're not? And she'll go, oh, wait a second. Yeah, I am a bad bitch, right? Like,
Yeah.
you
love
gotta,
that. Yeah.
you gotta be more real, man. You gotta be more real. You're
But he's coming from the frame. He's thinking that this is going to trigger the insecurity more if he acts if he does stuff like that.
Sure.
But ironically, what happens is it actually makes them trust you more because you're open and honest about it.
exactly.
There is a filter, not to an extreme. I don't want to make it seem like everything I'm saying, like I will say a controversial opinion.
I know.
Sure.
I know
Yeah,
you're not.
but
You're not,
there is a okay. Let me not say that.
yeah. Yeah.
In me,
You
for
said
sure,
it on the
for-
live
yeah.
stream. Yeah, you were
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
I don't want to paint a picture of me like
Yeah.
that. Like,
For sure,
You
for
use
sure.
those words.
And
Yeah,
I promise
you're
you,
right.
no one's gonna see this. no, I'm fucking nobody, bro. I'm fucking no one, right? Watch this go viral, and they laugh
It's
at
nerdy,
it,
right?
right?
It's like-
But
I
like,
think I represented her well in this, so we good.
no, dude, here's the thing. You don't realize it, but you have come off as nothing but a loving, understanding boyfriend this entire time.
appreciate that.
Nothing
Okay.
about the way that you've come off. If I was your girlfriend, I would be happy that you talked to me this way. Simply the fact that you made those comments of, I don't want to represent her. I want to make sure, I really care about her. I feel bad. These are all the hallmarks of a good, caring person.
Thank you, bro. Because I feel like I'm like a shitty boyfriend or something.
No,
I'm like, dude, yeah.
the only shitty thing you did was when you walked out on her, right? But you
Yeah.
you recognized your error, and you
For sure.
rectified it pretty fast, right?
Yeah.
And clearly she took you back. So there's something to it, right? Now, if it became a pattern, then I'd say Edwin's a toxic fucking fuckboy, and he's just like always breaking up with her, then getting back, and then getting.
She does say I sometimes do threaten if we don't stop fighting that I will leave, which I
Do
know
you
is
say that?
toxic. Yeah, I'm like, yo.
I
yeah,
used to
that's-
have this bad habit. So this is a very,
Yeah.
very bad habit you need to go over. Don't hover over the nuclear button. Stop
Yeah.
it. Stop it
Yeah.
completely.
It doesn't work. I've noticed. Like she
No.
still continues the bad behavior.
If you do it once or twice, they'll go, whoa. It's kind of like Russia. You remember when the Russian-Ukraine war happened and Russia was like, we're going to nuke you all. And everyone's like, whoa. But then Russia threatened to nuke like 50 times. And now everyone's like, oh, you're actually just a fucking pussy. Because if you were really going to nuke everyone, you would have done it by now. So
For sure.
now
That's a good
everyone
point.
makes a meme that like, oh, did Russia threaten to nuke everyone again? Oh, well, And until we actually see the nuke, we don't believe it, right? So it's the same thing. Like the first couple times will make her go, whoa. Because I even did it with my girl. I got pissed one time and I was like, yeah, maybe you should go back to Ukraine. And she's like, you can't say that to me anymore. And I was like, you're right.
Yeah.
I said that in the heat of the moment, and I didn't mean it, but I'm never going to do that again because it's awful. It's such a horrible thing to say. And then one time she got upset about something. She got really insecure, and she's like, maybe I should just go back. And I'm like, no, shut up. You're not allowed to say that. And she's like, oh, you're right. That's like me, like, getting insecure and, like, wanting to run away. And so I should, like, you gotta hold. It's good. Okay, first of all, you can't do that anymore. You got to stop that 100%.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah.
And you
that's
have
not a
to
good habit.
let her know. Like, tell her, hey, baby, I've been doing a lot of thinking. And, I've been doing this, and I've been doing this. And here's one thing. I'm never going to say that again, and I'm really sorry. It's really cruel of me to, like, it's like holding an axe over someone's head, right?
Right.
But then here's what you do is you hold her accountable too. Is you say, look, I think I'm doing these things because of X and Y and Z. Like, I'm upset with you when you do this, and I'm upset when you do this, and I want to know why you do it. Tell me. And once you find where it is, it's either an insecurity or a problem with you, right? Which is causing an insecurity, right? There's either an insecurity because she is who she is, or it's you're causing it. So what you do is you stop putting the pressure of your bullshit, which then just leaves her insecurities. Then once it's just her insecurities, then you can start to work on them. But you can't work on these insecurities when you're also fucking hammering her with your bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you got to take the pedal off first. Then you start working on her insecurities. So she doesn't think she's hot enough. She doesn't think she's pretty enough. She doesn't think she's smart enough, right? Why do you think I'm fucking retarded? I thought that was assumed, right? Like you said in the earlier conversation where you pointed something out that to her was obvious. And even sometimes I'll do it with my wife. My wife will be like, yeah, I understand, Hector. I'm not stupid. And I'm like, fuck, sorry. Because I
guess I never saw it from that perspective. I thought I am allowed to do whatever I want, but like I'm allowed to say that or voice that, but I didn't realize how that comes across to the other person.
You're allowed. this is the most difficult nuance in the world. How do I be myself, whatever that means, but at the same time adjust to the person I'm dealing with? And what you find is that you can hold your values, and you shouldn't like make yourself too small, right? But like you should adapt to the people around you because it's the kind thing to do until you are getting to the point where you are over camouflaging and now you're being fake, which is what I was picking up with like the like, you know, shallow charisma, right? You need to have the deeper charisma, which is you can't be a polarizing figure, or you can't be truly charismatic without being polarizing. It's impossible.
And I think I need more polarization.
Yeah.
I think I'm way too adaptable and camouflage at times, and I don't like creating enemies. I would say that like
You
a
already
friend
have them.
unfollowed me.
You already
Yeah, a
have
friend
them.
unfollowed me, and I hit him up, and he didn't reply. Why the fuck you unfollow me? See, like, so I'm seeking the answer, and he just didn't answer it, and it still kind of bugs me. Like, why the fuck does he not like
That
me? You know?
behavior in and of itself, I don't know if you were here earlier, but like that behavior is unattractive. The fact that he did that should make you not even want to learn the answer because he's a bitch for doing that. That's weird.
Okay.
Like that act inherently is enough to make me go, that dude's a bitch. Why would I want to be friends with him? Like you need to start getting ruthless. Like you need to start getting real ruthless. But if you're going to hold people to that standard, you better hold yourself to that same standard.
I love that. I do let things slide.
Oh, no. And what's ironic, and I can't say this universally, but probably a lot of these friends that do let their women like fucking boss them around, probably not the most moral guys. Because like you said, they said, oh, you were single? Man, I would have been walling out. Right.
Yeah.
So as soon as there's no eyes on them, they're going to be fucking wilding. But when there's eyes on them, they're good boys. But a true good boy is a good boy even when no one's looking.
That's such a good point.
And they're probably
That's
not
a
the
good
best
point.
of friends. I'll be completely honest. If you brought me 10 of your friends who are like this, I would probably immediately, like 9 out of 10 of them, I'd be like, nope. He's a nope.
Sometimes I think back, so I'm like, damn, am I being too much or doing too much? I'm like, I don't think so. And I'm just like, and I kind of see my brother's friends. I'm like, oh, or you were my girl's friends because she's from up north, and I noticed they're way more loyal than like the people down here. So yeah, no, that's a good point. You're right. I need to be more ruthless in that aspect.
You should do an audit.
Yeah.
Of your circle. If people are not making you better, if they're not making you money, if they're not making you a better person, then you shouldn't have them around you. And if they're not making you better with girls and now for relationships, not like picking up bitches, but like having a healthy relationship, if your friend doesn't have a relationship that you are admiring of, not necessarily jealous of, but you admire, you should never listen to anything he has to say about a relationship ever.
I don't think I admire any of their relationships.
You shouldn't talk to them about any of it ever, because they just if they're not with a girl who's as bad as you want to be with, or have a relationship that is as healthy as you want, why the fuck should you listen to them?
For sure. Yeah, because I've asked them about conflicts and arguments, and they're just like, "Bro, you just gotta like let things go sometimes." And I'm like, "No, yeah, I know, I know." Thankfully, I didn't listen to that. It's hard for me to let things go.
Yeah, no.
That shit eats me up at night if I don't like address certain things. Yeah.
Oh, I have to address things instantly. I will I will eat myself alive. Yeah.
Dude, the example that you gave before. Yeah. Sorry, go for it, Kyle.
Oh no, just the same thing. If I don't address it immediately, I start stewing on it, and then like it honestly starts making me like kind of rage a little bit. So I have to get it done immediately.
Yeah.
Dude, there was like I heard the Jocko Willink podcast, and you gave an example earlier where he talked about like in war when it comes to conflict. He's like, imagine you're on the war battle zone, whatever. He's like, if you see an enemy, you're not gonna be like, I'll address that later. You address the enemy now, and then you move forward. And he's like, a lot of people with problems in their life and conflict, they view it as if the enemy's not trying to kill them, and they just kind of, I'll get to that later. And it was a really cool analogy of like, when there's a problem, you address it head on before you move forward.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So what I would do is I would take some of this, because just when it's done, go to the live stream and you could just watch it, right? And I would watch it again, and I would watch yourself and pretend you're not Ed. Like, you're just watching yourself. Like, you're watching some other dude, right? And then see how you can take the advice and then apply it. So I want you to apply this advice for a couple weeks, right? And see what starts to, because things take time to change, right?
For sure.
So go apply it for a couple weeks. Then we'll do a session and come back and you'll be like, hey, here's what I've been seeing changing, or here's what I'm noticing. This is what I'm noticing about my friends and their girlfriends, right? Like, I watch her look at him and I can see she doesn't respect him, or she doesn't love him, or I can see that he's not happy, she's not happy, right? Whereas at least with my girl, I can see she really likes me. Like, maybe we got some issues, but this and this, but I'm starting to see it. So then once you see that, what that does is it clicks something inside of you. So then you just totally turn off anything he has to say, and you actually end up doing the opposite of what he does. Like, if he gives you advice, I don't know if you've ever seen it, but there's that financial analyst, something Kramer, and he's on like CNN or something, but he gives like stock analysis. And there's a joke that if you do the opposite of what he says, so if he says to buy this stock, sell it. If he says to sell it, buy it. That actually the success rate of the opposite inverse of what he says to do is actually an incredible investment advice, right? So anything these guys say to do, literally do like the opposite and see what happens, right? And then follow what I'm telling you. And then see the change. And then honestly, I would go straight to your girl and say, I want to talk. And then, but say, look, it's not bad. Don't worry. I just want to talk. Like, I want to get to the bottom of some shit because I feel like there's some stuff going on, and baby, I love you. And I want to fix it now. And I want to have the best relationship. Man, what woman, I mean, tell me about it. What woman doesn't want her man to come to her and say something like that? Baby, I want to have the best relationship with you. I love you so much. I want to fix any problems we had. Every woman on earth would die to have that fucking said.
Would you frame it as what do you need from me, or does that focus it back on me, or try
both?
To make it more
both.
Okay.
What I want from you, because you can't just be all about her.
Because it's over supplicating at that point,
and it's bullshit.
Trust and
it's bullshit. Because that's what these dating coaches will tell you to do. Oh, just make her feel good, give her the emotions, tell her everything's all right. But then the actions don't meet it. And plus, you're going to resent her because she's not giving you what you want.
Yeah.
I need this from you. I need you to make a change. I need you to start talking like this, acting like this, doing this. Quit doing this bad habit that I fucking hate that you do. And say it like that. Say it with your chest. Because I know you have some things that piss you off about her. Say them to her. And then say, baby, say them to me.
Man, something happened a couple of days ago where there's like, damn, I don't want to. I guess it was like a hygiene thing, nothing crazy. But I kind of was like, hey, baby, like this has kind of happened. I kind of maybe danced around it.
Yeah.
And she got very defensive. I'm like, what the fuck? I said this in the most nice, non-rude way.
Yeah.
And I'm like, maybe if I would have just been like, hey.
But she's sensitive about it.
She did apologize the day after. I was like, I was embarrassed. So,
of course she's embarrassed.
Should I have said it in like, hey, you need to stop doing this? Or
no. That's where you no.
Okay.
Right. So you see, where do I need a hammer and where do I need a glove? Like you gotta know.
I guess I should have not taken her reaction. I took her reaction. It's like, why is she getting mad about this? Like,
See, so you think you're an understanding person, but you couldn't even figure out how she got. If you were truly an understanding person, you would have understood immediately. Oh, she's being insecure. Oh, fuck, I fucked up. So you're not as understanding as
voicing a need.
No, no. It's okay to just because someone responds negatively doesn't mean you fucked up. You fucked up by not understanding why she had that reaction.
Oh, okay. For me, it's like this is so unreasonable, and that's what like triggers me. I'm like, this is such unreasonable.
No.
I was so cool about this. I was like, hey, it's not a big deal. Just like do this, please. And then she was like, I'm just a human, and I'm like, when did I say you're not a you?
Yeah. No, man. Yeah, you see, you take things too far. So I go, hey, you messed up. You go, oh, should I just not tell my opinions? And it's like, no, that's step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4. Step 1 is saying you got a problem. They react. And I think you live in fairy tale land where you're like, we're never going to have any arguments. Everything's going to be perfect. Nope, never going to happen. Never going to happen.
The situation I grew up in, so I didn't even argue with my brother, bro. Like, so I wasn't used to.
Well, there's probably shit underneath that just wasn't addressed.
Maybe.
I mean, are you guys perfect? Are you enlightened Buddhas who are just like never have problems?
No.
Okay.
No. But yeah, no. But like even like my mom would be like today, hey, I know I said this thing to you the other day. I'm really sorry about saying that. And
wow.
That was totally cool.
Wow.
Dude,
She's very emotionally mature. Yeah.
Dude, this is an example I grew up with. And then when I screw up, I'm like, hey, I'm super sorry. I shouldn't have raised my voice at you. And she's like, okay, it's no big deal. And we move on. Like
that's very healthy.
So
That's very healthy.
To quick reconnection, quick resolving. I acknowledge. That's why I said I'm quick to acknowledge when I'm wrong because I'm so used to doing that. But when I'm right, that's like fucking staying like steadfast. I'm like, no, I know I'm right on this. And they say relationship, you can't argue to win. You have to argue. I'm like, come on, but like sometimes I'm right. You know?
Well, that is a very healthy. That is very healthy. That's very hard to find. So you only got two choices. Either find a girl who has that level of emotional
which
maturity,
might not be realistic because I've observed other people's relationships and stuff. And like, I don't know.
Or you have to practice it. You have to practice it with her, and help her to get to that level of maturity. And you yourself, basically, it's easy to be civilized when you're around like that. It's a challenge to be civil and mature when there's difficulty.
Dude, this says what they say: women are the best reflection. I didn't realize. Like I had to learn. I literally had books I read on emotional validation. I never really had to go so deep, and I guess I didn't reread the books because clearly I'm not going deep enough. But like, so that's really eye opening. Damn, it's like fuck. I already feel like I'm doing a lot, and I have to do even more. I guess the bar that I thought I was hitting the bar. I'm like,
no,
I'm doing all the right things already. Like, what's going on?
Yeah, everyone's scoring an F, so a C looks good.
Fair. Yeah. Shit, dude. Yeah.
It's deep. It's deep. It's super.
I feel bad for women. It's almost like,
Yep.
Dude.
Yep. I do too.
This is why you're in business. Yeah.
Yep. I feel very bad for women. Like I said, I but if you say this shit, people lose their mind. Right? Like they can't fathom this world, especially somewhere like a Twitter or something where it's just so angry with women. Like I actually do, for the most part, think women have like the worst, the shorter end of the stick, because the men are the leaders and they're not doing their job.
So, okay. Sorry. Last clarification, because I know I'm taking a lot of time. Sometimes she'll address or talk about her friends and their relationships, and she makes it seem like, but make up a name. Larry doesn't do that. They don't do that. Is that the girl womanese that maybe her friend doesn't talk about how her boyfriend?
Well, yeah. First of all, she might just not be telling you what's going on. Like Larry could be fucking beating her, and she might not fucking say. I'm not saying he is, but like. I'm not interested in people's testimonies. Like people.
Okay, because sometimes I'm like, damn, like I met this guy. Maybe his girl just doesn't pick fights, or maybe he's doing maybe what some of my friends do, where they just kind of let it go.
They let it go.
And then to them, it's like, oh, he's just so chill. He doesn't judge her. He doesn't criticize her. He doesn't care.
No, he's just
letting it go.
He's
letting it go. Okay, fair.
He's a doormat. Yeah, but she's probably not sucking his dick like he's the fucking king of the house, right? She's probably not like he's probably not this like super sexy, awesome guy.
I mean, sorry, baby, if she watches. I feel like those guys were punching up. So I think
exactly, right?
Yeah.
Like when you're around them, you don't look at the girl and go, "Oh, she's all about him," like she's on his dick. Like they're very lukewarm towards these guys. I almost
guarantee. The way she describes him, from what I hear, the guys were very excited for every single step. Can't wait to make her my girlfriend. I can't wait to make her my wife. Like. And I'm not saying I wouldn't be excited about that prospect, but that's not like I'd be lying if I'm like, oh, this is the most exciting thing. I cannot wait. I wouldn't. That would be a lie. Yeah. But they sound like this is like maybe she's the prize, so maybe that paints the whole narrative of a lot of these things. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good point. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Right. So you have to, and see, that's you not seeing the dark side of things. That's you going, oh man, I heard they don't have any problems. That should tell you that there's probably a shit ton of problems. They're just
Dude, that's
not.
my issue. Yeah,
Bro,
I take these at face value.
You're naive.
And I believe people
because you grew
I
up in a
guess I'm
healthy
naive.
household,
Yeah.
right? So this is what I meant. You don't have sleazy car salesmen. Like, man, I keep fucking spitting everywhere. Jesus Christ. But you don't have, like, it's not sleazy. Like, it's so good natured, but it almost comes off fake because it's so sweet. And it is fake to a certain extent because it's built on clouds and fucking sugar plum fucking cookies. Like, there's some rawness you're missing. Like,
I've been giving that feedback. I've been giving that feedback that like people want to see more of my angry side or whatever.
They want to see the truth.
They want to see the truth. Yeah, I've been told like, hey, like, and I practiced in that. I did like say what you like and don't like more.
Yeah.
You know, so that's good. That's good feedback. But it's like sometimes so hard because it's hard for me. Like I don't see red. Like my boys have been in fights and they're like, I
You're
don't see. I don't
healthy.
get mad.
I love the fact that you don't have fucking childhood scars and you don't have fucking PTSD and you weren't fucking molested. These are all great things that I love for you and I'm happy for you. But
Big butt.
But
Your favorite, yeah.
yeah, exactly. But there is a side of life that you haven't been educated on, and you don't have to go through trauma in order to be educated on it. You just have to look at the world and look at yourself and realize that not everything is sugar plum cookies, and that it's okay that these things are here as long as we don't act on them. But turning a blind eye to their existence causes us to act in insincere, incongruent, disingenuous ways. Right? And they eventually lead you to doing shitty things like walking out on her. Right? Because, now I'm not saying, because we got to go in the details and we will when we talk in private, like, she might have deserved it. Right? You might have actually made the right choice. I don't know. I have to hear the details. But, like, either you overreacted because you're used to plush, nice environments, and as soon as there's some trouble, you ran away, or she did do something shitty and she deserved it. Or some mix. Maybe it's a mixture of both. Maybe you overreacted. Maybe what she did was really shitty and deserved, like, either a straight up guillotine or, like, very close to it. You know? Like, we got to find out. I gotta know the details. But everything you're telling me so far shows me that there is a lack of rawness to your view of the world. And once you're too naive. Like, these friends, you're too, in one sense, you're too understanding. In another sense, you're not understanding enough.
But then I feel myself getting cynical in certain way. Maybe it's the naiveness coming
Exactly.
off, where I'm like,
It's the naive being popped. And so it goes into, what the fuck? The world isn't this nice place? Fuck you. Right? It's an anger at the dream being popped.
So true. Like, the class example, like, my boys are cuffed now and they never want to hang out. And I'm just like, wait, was I never important to you? Like that's like the cynical.
No, you weren't. No, you weren't.
Yeah.
That's the truth. No, it's actually true.
Oh, shit.
Any guy who, like, totally transforms once he gets a girl, the only thing that should change is he's not fucking bitches. But his attitude, so if you see a guy when he's single, he's like, oh yeah, fuck these bitches, oh yeah, da da da, you know, and he's just like a savage, right? And then as soon as he gets a girl, he's like, oh, that's not cool, man. You can't talk like that. Fuck that dude. That dude's a bitch. He's a snake. Probably lies to bitches to get laid. He's the kind of guy who would tell girls, oh yeah, baby, you're so special to me, da da da, and then doesn't text her back. And I'm sure you know those dudes, right? So,
yeah, for sure.
Exactly, right? So those dudes are fake as fuck. So if he disappears, now, yeah, some level of he's going to spend more time with her.
I understand you should
a little bit.
More than me.
A little
more
bit.
Important. Yeah.
But if he's like totally, nah.
Damn.
That's
Feels
you
like every
weren't.
guy I
You
know
weren't.
that's cuffed.
I'm telling you, most dudes ain't shit. They're not.
But to have empathy, because I fell for it in the first round, where I was afraid to.
Sure.
Some guy at the gym was like, "Hey, let's hang out on Saturday." I'm like, I could tell my girl, but that might be an argument. Let me not.
Right.
And I fell for that. And now that I have round two, I'm noticing where I even told her, "Hey, I wanted to hang out with my friends." She was like, "Oh, that's totally cool."
Yeah.
And I felt bad because resented her for something that she never even said I couldn't do. Yeah. So that
How
was like,
much shit do people put on others when that other person isn't even guilty of it?
oh, all the time. Yeah.
She does it to you and you do it to her, like you just said. I
Yeah.
expected her to act this way. But then I said it, she's like, yeah, cool. Because you probably have friends who do want to go do things and the girls control them. Like, bro, oh my God, when I'm like playing Magic at the cards
Yeah.
at the shop and these guys are like, I'm like, hey man, you want to come Friday? He's like, oh well, I can only play one night a week. That's all my girlfriend gives me. Bro, I want to fucking spike a fucking glass jar into a wall. I'm like, what the fuck? What?
Dude,
Permission?
thank you for saying it. Thank you, bro.
Oh
Sometimes,
my God, bro. Grab some fucking balls. Now I
thank you.
understand. I understand. So, like I want to get a new computer and I want to give away my computer. And
Thank you,
my
bro.
wife knows I'm like generous and she's like, "But please don't give away that graphics card. It's like $4,000. Can you at least sell that?" And I'm like,
Thank
"Okay,
you,
baby.
bro.
I can
Dude,
give you
you
that."
appreciate my fucking like. Because people are like, might as well be single if you want those things. I'm like,
Yeah.
why is it like an extreme? Why is me entering, I'd say, marriage? I'm losing all these benefits. Why the fuck would I do that? Versus why can't
For
this,
what?
you
For
get me?
pussy?
Like,
They're doing it just
yeah,
for
it's like
pussy. That's all they're doing it for.
it, I'm like,
It's the
shouldn't I
only
be
way that they
happy?
can get laid. It's the only way these guys can get laid. It's literally their only sexual strategy.
Yeah, man, bro. Damn, dude, I've never resonated with. Bro, I say some of these things and people think like, nah, bro, you Andrew Tate. I'm like, just because I want to
What?
hang out with my friends.
What? See?
Yeah.
Extremes. Extremes.
Extremes,
Here's Andrew
bro.
Tate
Yeah.
and the fantasy that he sells that he doesn't live by. And then here's like the blue pill, the fantasy that these guys sell but they don't live by. Because if they were, if some 10 out of 10 knocked on their door and handed them an 8-ball of Coke and said, I want you to snort a bunch of Coke and fuck the shit out of me all night, they're going to say yes. They just don't have that option. But if you gave them power, oh, you would see a different side of these boys. Oh, you would see a different side. They just don't have that. They don't have the abundance to make that choice. So they're not being moral out of choice. They're being moral out of necessity. That's why they're giving up their autonomy for sex. That's all they're doing. Like Kyle said, that's their only strategy. Give up autonomy. It gives the girl security. The girl gives them sex reluctantly.
I think there's also too under that. I think there's a strong societal pressure because I'm about to be 30 and I'm feeling it. I used to like judge people for it and like I'm feeling it and I'm like being aware of it. I'm like, I don't like this. And I think they feel like because I've had a lot of friends the usual, hey bro, I'm about to be 30, brother. It's like this phase of the
The
life. I'm
fuck
like,
does that even mean? That doesn't mean
thank
anything.
you. I'm like, that sounds so miserable. Like a flip should just switch once the clock strikes midnight. And it's
Yeah.
like, hey, all the stuff that I loved, I can't do no more. I'm like, what?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, this makes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't care, man. I still date non-monogamously, and I just own it. When people ask like, "Oh, any important ladies in your life?" I'm just like, I'm just still enjoying the bachelor life and dating around. It
No.
usually gets them to shut up. They just don't
Anyone
care.
who tells you to settle is projecting their own bullshit onto you. Settling for the sake of settling is slavery. Settling because you want to set. There's a difference between settling and settling down. How about that? Settling
like
is
that.
like I'm doing what I'm supposed to do because I'm 30 and I'm supposed to settle. I'm supposed to like settle.
Check this
Settling
box.
down
Yeah.
is just I'm just relaxing. Like I found a girl I like and I want to be with her. That's it. Right?
I love that. I love that. If you don't mind, because like, dude, thank you, bro. You've gone like way above. Do you mind like recapping? Because I'm about to see her tomorrow for a couple weeks. It was actually perfect timing on this. Like, what's maybe the one action point? I'll rewatch the recording. Like the one action point, like do this change in behavior. Because there might be a couple arguments that might be happening when I see her tomorrow. So like, yeah, if you had to pick one, and I'll rewatch the recap, and then
Okay. All
I don't
right.
want to take up more time.
You need to pop your naive bubbles of how you see everything. Friends, relationships, etc. Understand that things are messy and don't be afraid to get messy. Shit's messy, don't be afraid to get messy. But go through the mess in order to create a healthy relationship. That's literally like kind of just what I've told you to do. You're too naive. You see things naively. You come off naive, but you also come off a little fake. You need to be more raw. Go into it. Tell people to shut the fuck up. Stop being friends with someone who's a bitch. Da-da-da-da-da, right? Like, Go into the mess. Talk to your girl. Have a fight. Have an argument. Stop trying to run from fights. Like, but if you go into it now, you create a healthy relationship, you'll actually create less. You're actually creating more fights via your method. My method is rough and dirty, but then it's clean in the end.
How do you not feel disrespected? I think that's my issue. Like when my girl talks back, I feel disrespected, and I feel like I need to like put my foot down. And I used to be like, she's being so disrespectful, but she's just being bratty, and I'm viewing bratty. She's not like calling me names or anything. I'm viewing bratty and disagreeableness, and all of this is like, yo, she doesn't respect me.
That's
you know.
You got to find your personal line, but you also, why don't right now? There's nuance there. So there might be a situation you'll come to me, I'll be like, yeah, you're being sensitive, and then you'll come to me the next day with a completely different situation, and I'll say, yeah, she's being a bitch.
Got it. Okay.
Like, it's gonna be contextual, but as a rule for right now, just for the sake of you like progressing, make the assumption that you're being too sensitive.
I like that.
Just for right now. Just for
she's
right
saying
now.
this in good faith, and she's a scared little child.
Yeah.
Maybe
yeah. Like you're probably being too sensitive for right now. There will be nuance later, but for right now, just kind of assume you're being too sensitive. So just put on your big boy pants and just like fucking
just eat it. Just stick with
just
like.
Eat it.
Dude, does she not respect me anymore?
Yeah.
Like those thoughts go in my head. Like I'm thinking a girl who respects me.
Yes.
Doesn't talk back. Stays quiet.
Exactly.
Yes sir, no sir.
Exactly. No, that's
naive.
That's a child. That's not a wife. That's a child.
Oh, okay. So I've had I love this. And then I guess go deeper when something illogical. Pause. Let's go deeper.
Yes.
Why?
Yes.
Why?
Yes.
Why?
Yes. Yes.
Why?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And don't expect it to be done the first time. It's probably going to take a couple times.
And that's also my probably naiveness, because I'm like, we talking about this, baby,
right?
Because I'm so quick to, I guess, what's the word, like when re-regulate, I guess the word is
reconcile,
emotionally regulate. I don't need multiple conversations. Like, I believe people at face value. If they're like, I'm really sorry this happened, da-da-da.
Yeah, you regulate your shop. You're like, okay, they changed, done. Whereas that person's probably still like, is he going to do it again?
Yeah, because there's a couple things I didn't like that she did in the last round of the relationship that I'm like, okay, I'm not going to judge her for that. I'm going to put myself in uncomfortable situations to make sure that this doesn't happen. And she proved me right, I guess, that she didn't do those things. So I'm like, okay, cool, she changed. Yeah. But she's not able to do that. Like, I'm able to move past resentment much quicker than she is. So I guess I need to give her more grace.
Yes.
And yeah.
Yes.
Dude, you are a legend, bro. Thank you, and thank you, Kyle, brother. Holy shit, this feels like a fucking therapy session.
Yeah. You're welcome, buddy.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
And then, message me in like a couple weeks. Have this talk. Try it a couple weeks. Get a feel for this new like direction, and then we'll have a session and kind of like see how you're applying it.
I appreciate it.
Get some specific. Yeah, Instagram. Okay. Just get me some like compile a couple stories that we can go
of my new rawness,
the new direction, the new direction. And then say, hey, did I do it right here? Did I do it wrong here? How should I have done this? I said this. Okay, hey, this was good direction, but hey, you should have done this. You should have done this. Yeah.
Love it, man. Thank you so much, man.
You're welcome, buddy.
Awesome, bro. God bless, bro.
Good seeing you, man.
Likewise. Peace.
Good seeing you, man. All right. Let me answer these quick questions, and then I'll end with mewing. I'm fucking tired of shit.
Get my softbox set up, dude. The window light that I use the sun is set. So
you got a sauna?
It's driving me crazy.
In your place?
No, it's a softbox for better lighting.
Oh, softbox. I think they said a salt box. I'm like, it sounds like a sauna. How do you know Andrew Tate doesn't live by his lifestyle he recommends? Well, I mean, he's probably fucking a bunch of bitches and getting money. But what I'm saying is, like, when you present this, like, super extreme alpha male thing, it's not objectively true. Like, he may act that way in private, right? He might really live by what he's saying. But what I mean by what he's selling is, like, he's selling this as the solution. But it's not. It just creates problems. Like, I saw recently there was a video where he went on stage and he's like, yeah, women lie. And he, like, seemed actually kind of upset. I was like, well, the only reason you would be, like, projecting like frustration with women about lying is because some bitches are like tricking you. Well, his entire shtick is essentially being a fucking sugar daddy. I mean, his rap song from when he was Mr. Plenty on Twitter, like I'm well aware of his history. I knew someone who worked with him. First of all, was his head of sales, was a client of mine, so I know some things about him. And also I know how he did business before he became the Andrew Tate that you know of, and he went by Mr. Plenty, because I lived in Romania and I knew people who knew him. So, or knew people he worked with. And I don't know like a bunch about him, and I don't give a shit enough to really go into some big diatribe. But basically, like, he sells a sugar daddy lifestyle, bro. Like, he ran webcams and like literally made rap songs about being a sugar daddy. Like, if that's the lifestyle you're going to present, then you're going to get the problems of being a sugar daddy. So the lie he sells is that he cares about these girls, and that he's going to, he takes care of them. And I don't know, he might be a nicer guy than he presents. Like, I don't know the guy 100%. So this is, take it with a grain of salt. These are just reads. But like, if this is what he's actually acting like, then what he's selling is like, I'm going to pretend to care about you basically, and then fuck you because you're hot and young. And, and then I'm going to go fuck a bunch of other bitches. And then you're going to pretend to be, like, super submissive and loyal to me, but then I'm going to probably fuck other guys on the side. Like, think about it. If someone like Andrew Tate is yelling, oh, women are liars, well, what is, like, the one thing that he's probably getting mad at? Is probably some girl being disloyal. Like, what else are you going to be mad about a girl, like, doing? Like, lying that her favorite color is blue? Like, that's not what he's fucking getting upset about. He's upset about a girl fucking probably sucking some other dude's dick. Because he's swimming in a circle of, like, sharks. If you're gonna be hanging out with the people he hangs out with, they're all sharks. Well, they're gonna do what sharks do. So that's what I mean by he's presenting a false lifestyle. No, he probably is living the way he's fucking saying he's living. Just fucking bitches, driving Lambos or Bugattis or whatever, and fucking making money. Okay, cool. Is he doing it in the most ethical way? Probably not. I mean, he has said on camera that he, tricked guys into giving their entire life savings to his webcam models and laughed about it. I mean, the receipts are there. So, but I really don't give a shit enough to talk about this anymore. I'm just using it as like a quick fleeting example. I just want to teach you guys how to be good. I don't give a shit about other people in this industry. It's all fucking a waste of time to me. All right. I need some water, and I do want to make a second coffee. But I should probably just get... I don't want to act like, hey, Mewing, you get the crumbs of this session, but I'm tired as fuck. Is it quick?
Dude, if you gotta get some coffee, I get some fucking coffee, bro. I'm going out tonight. I'm chilling right now. So
okay.
Do what you gotta do.
Give me a 5-minute break. Let me make a cup of coffee and get some water, and then I'll finish with you. Is it not like super long?
No, it was more of a question for you and Kyle. Kyle actually might, because I know he said he was dealing with this at one point, so he also may be able to give him some help.
Well, hey, maybe I'll
get back
talk
to
to him while I'm getting some water. Go for it.
Wait, is Kyle here?
Kyle, are you there?
Yo, I'm here. I'm
There you go.
getting something set up real quick, so
Okay.
I'll be back momentarily.
Okay.
Yeah, no issue. I'll just shout out to him.
chair? Ah, Bubble? Are you sitting in my chair? Ah, Mimi? You sit in Bubbles' chair? Come on. Ooh. Hi, Mimi. Mwah. Who's a cutie girl? Huh? Who's a sweetie girl?
Wait, this is a different cat.
That's Mimi.
Oh, hey, Mimi.
This is Nana's sister. Nana. Mimi.
Looks like one of my brother's cats.
Yeah, she's the more antisocial one.
Yeah,
She doesn't like kisses so much. But that's her problem.
that's our problem.
That's her problem. She's got to pay rent. Okay. So, what's going on?
I did have a question. I'll say I did do some approaches. I ended up getting one number out of 7 approaches.
Okay.
But she's out of town, so I'll have to like wait till she gets back before we're able to set something up.
Mhm.
But my question was, I had a few interactions where I try to like escalate, and it's only these 3 women in particular, wherein they were like, "Oh, I don't want to do anything with you unless we're like boyfriend and girlfriend, because I don't want to like." They phrase it as dislike you if we have sex, and then like at a certain point you don't want that with me. So I guess it's almost like being boyfriend zone, but there's like some things to like
Correct.
not potentially fall into that.
Well, you remember what we talked about last time about like how you come off?
Yeah.
There you go. So I recommended it. You kind of come off a little bit too put together.
No, shit.
Yeah. Kind of what I was talking to Edwin about. All right. And you
Yeah,
know,
that's what I wanted to talk to Kyle about this too, because I think he said he was dealing with the same issue also.
yeah.
Getting boyfriend zoned.
Yep. Last girl, like I said, literally was trying to escalate on her in the car. She was like, giving me all these rejections. He's like, I don't want to have car sex. I'm like, that's cool. We can just go do it in the alley. Just like trying to like, make things fun.
In the
She started
alley,
laughing.
behind the dumpster. Hell yeah.
Yeah. She's like, yeah, but I really like you, and I don't want to, I really want you as a boyfriend, but I feel like we're gonna hook up. You'll probably be good, and then you don't want to keep going with me, and I'm gonna end up not liking you anymore, and I don't want that.
Was this on a first date or?
This was on a second date.
Mm. Remind me of your quick like background. Do you typically like get with girls on the first date, or is this like a recurring
I
problem?
try to. It's happened with
Okay.
3 girls so far. Most of the time, most of my dates were with girls who would come to the social circle, but they aren't like regulars.
What's your leg
And then
count?
there's like, I thought it was like 13. So
Oh, okay. Okay.
it was like really like lower at first because I got sick of my 20s and was kind of like reclusive for a while. Got to my late 20s, early 30s, and like kind of shot up.
Tell me how the first dates go, because I can tell you the big thing that got me boyfriend zone was kind of sticking in this like kind of fact exchange with girls where there's no edginess. Like I wouldn't touch them. I wouldn't make like sensual remarks and sensual jokes. There's no teasing.
Oh no, I
That
definitely
was
do
a
that.
common. You do that?
I definitely do
Okay.
that on the first date. Yeah, I make it very clear that I do try to fuck them, and I'm very interested in like getting that going.
I mean, sometimes it's unavoidable, right? Like it still happens to me. Like if you're a really cool dude and you're like you have that full package, even if
Yeah.
you are coming across as that sexy dude and flirting with them and turning them on, they can still focus on that, especially if that's what they're looking for, right? If they want a boyfriend, it's like the classic thing of how people see, like let's say, a woman wants a baby and now all of a sudden she sees everyone being pregnant. If she's in this relationship mindset, then she can see your good traits and just focus on that and kind of ignore the flirty aspect that you're trying to show her to get to being a
Sure.
lover quickly.
Yeah.
But so is it a recurring thing that you run into pretty regularly, or is this just like a one-off? Because that'll tell me if there's like something that
No, like I
you're
said, it
doing on
happened
your
with
end.
3 girls. One girl I would have been interested in, but she was moving away, and it's like there's no point in like like actually like getting invested in something like that. When I say that, if there was, if you could like build a bitch, this girl would have been it for me.
Mhm.
Yeah, tall, dark-skinned girl, tall black girl, long legs, nice booty, everything was just on point. Bratty, just how I like them. Yep, she was moving away, so, and she was like, "Yeah, I don't want to like do anything since I'm like moving away. Like probably like hurt me too much, and I don't want it to hurt you too."
If she's still resisting on the second date, I mean, that's a tough one, right?
Yeah.
Like you've done your part. Like she's still trying to put you through that sequence. I mean, again, she just could be ready for that wine and dine experience, and you were just in the wrong place at the wrong
Oh,
time.
like time.
Did you try to bring it? What happened on the first date? Did you try to invite her home, and did she tell you, "Oh, I don't do that on the first date"?
One of them I did not. The other two I did. Try to get them home on the first date.
Okay, what did they tell you?
One of them was like I actually talked to Hector about one. One was a Latina, and she was the one that I like sent the text to, and he said I was going a bit too hard over the text. Um,
Oh, like too sexual, not the.
yeah.
Mhm.
And then the other, like I said, the black girl, she was actually from my social circle slash dance team. But yeah,
Ooh, social
yeah,
circle. Okay.
yeah,
Yeah, I mean, that's there's going to be more reputation aspects to that as well, too. That's working against you.
All
So
these comments are from the girls from Social Circle.
most of the ones that I share with you, yeah, definitely.
Well, that's already going to. You might not encounter these as much with girls you just meet on the street.
yes.
Yeah, that's also was a big reason why I was like, yeah, okay. Even like just this week trying it, I'm like, okay, this seems like it would be way more beneficial if I do like really get this down cold approach.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, you
Yeah.
primarily do social circle
Social and
right
night
now.
circle, yeah. Most of
Yeah.
my lays definitely just came from night game, and I've had a few from social. So
Mhm.
definitely. Yeah.
Did you do a dancing class?
I do my main thing is salsa.
Okay, that's right. I
Yeah.
remember. Okay. Yeah, I
And
mean,
then
cold approach is the ultimate. No reputational concerns. You have that variable taken care of.
yeah.
I mean, some of them still will, right? Because they have it in their mind. If they put out fast, then they're like, "Oh, I was slutty," and it bothers them because they know they did it. But for other ones, it's not going to be too much of a concern. About as best as you could hope. So,
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that pretty much was my question because I was like this last girl that I tried to get with, she had like said the same thing and I was like, okay, this has happened like 3 times already. I wonder if I was doing something wrong and like I said, how to like limit that like if I was showing maybe a bit too much value, if that makes sense.
it's okay. You can show that because this is what I struggled with for a while. I was like, oh shit, I have to portray myself as this. I remember Hector even said it. He was like, oh, I don't know if you could be like the dumb jock type. And,
Yeah, I would not
that's
fit
what I
that. I would
thought.
not fit that at
That's
all.
that's what I thought it was going to take. I was like, shit, I'm going to have to, act like this dumb jock just so they stop boyfriend zoning me. But that didn't happen at all. Like, I still showcase plenty of long-term boyfriend value, but that flirtatious lover, sensual, flirty side of me, it just makes them go, oh, what the hell? I'm enjoying, the moment, so I'll just go with the flow. But I don't do any social circle, so
Mhm.
I don't have that variable
Uh,
of the reputation.
and I think you just need to be more honest about your intentions. So if they go, oh well, you're gonna see me differently, maybe just tell them I don't plan on having anything with you regardless.
Yeah, let
But
them know first and foremost, I'm not looking for anything serious like at all.
okay, so these girls who gave these objections, you responded with something like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And what was their direct response to that?
Kind of just still like harping on it. It's like, yeah, I don't want to like just do this with you, and then like, cause I'm gonna like maybe see you differently after that, cause I'll probably want something more, and then you're gonna be like, no, still.
It closes the storyline when
Yeah.
you do that. That's why they eject out because they know there's zero possibility of anything happening afterwards.
Mhm.
Well, then you're not presenting. Okay.
Is it a little bit of an incongruence you're thinking, Hector? As
No,
far as
I just
them
think
seeing him.
I just think he's not presenting enough of a fun option. So if you're only presenting
Okay.
him just going to be sex, it has to be so good it's worth not having anything more. Does that make sense?
Mhm.
Like
Don't get stuck in no man's land.
yeah, it's like you need to be so hot that the alternative of like okay, you're kind of like, here. Like, he's attractive enough to fuck, but I don't know, I kind of want something long with him. Da, 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 da. If you want to have shorter term success, then you need to present such sexual, like, okay, let's flip it. Let's say you're a guy who has super high standards, right? For you don't like to just have casual sex. But a girl comes along and she's so fucking hot, but she's dumb or she's a bitch or something, but she's so hot you don't give a shit. You're just gonna fuck her. You're cool with that. You need to do that for this chick. You need to do that for the girls. You need to be so hot and so sexy that even though you present no long-term options, it's okay. You're worth being that exception. Because if she's not in a hookup phase and she is in a I want longer-term options phase, you're going to have more resistance. Yeah. But if you're so hot that she's willing to cast caution to the wind, then okay.
Yeah, you have to spark that attitude where she goes, you know what, I'm looking for a relationship, but fuck it, he fits just like the perfect fun guy archetype. He's got me turned on. Why not? And that's not always going to happen. Of course, it just depends on how strong her resolve is. But like Hector said, the hotter you are, the more it fights back against that resistance.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I can literally be in that moment. I'm like, grabbing some ass, some titties, everything, just trying to like grab them by the neck and pull them in and shit like that. And
yeah, but it starts 1 hour before that.
Yeah.
It's not just, I'm grabbing on her and I'm being sexy.
Yeah, you just gotta like, so you're saying just come with the like heat like instantly, like right off the bat?
No, you just need to become a more attractive person, is what I'm saying. Okay. Like, you need to make your swag 10 times better. You need to make your game 10 times better. Like, if you're hitting these objections, there's some things you can do in the moment, but it's kind of like the work would have been done an hour before. Like, she just needs to have a different impression of you. Like, you just have to be more sexy, more interesting, more charismatic, more funny. Like, these objections shouldn't be serious. Because if she's focusing on these objections, it's kind of like when they oversimplify where they're like, oh, she's being logical, not emotional. It's just, it's a dumb way of phrasing it. The better way of saying it is just like, if she's enjoying herself so much, these objections aren't going to be objections. She's not going to care if there's nothing long-term because it's so much fun. Mm-hmm. So you have to ask yourself, what about me? I know what you're asking. You're asking like, hey, what do I say when I get to this point? How do I fix it? What I'm saying is you need to change who you are completely as a person and make yourself so much more sexy overall. Charisma, sense of humor, not chasing after them, right? Like, there's probably a feeling of like, you're still chasing a little bit. Whereas you should be like...
I thought chasing is like when a girl's like over the whole situation and you're like still like trying to like pursue her, even though like the interaction should have the interaction should have died. I typically never do that. Like if I think it's just dead, I just like leave it.
It's okay. Well, let me ask you a question. You're talking to a girl. What distinguishes you from another guy on a date? Like, what are the factors that make you... She wants to fuck you versus she wants to fuck him? What makes you get laid in date 3 and him get laid in month 3?
I would just think it's like how you're leading the interaction, right?
Yeah, but what does that mean? Like, be specific.
I don't know what other dudes are doing on that date, though.
Well, what I'm asking you is like, what makes you attractive on a date?
I don't know. I guess I try to like connect with them, some physicality and stuff like that.
It's interesting, right? So yeah. Your answers are very like, I think you understand game on a very shallow level right now.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Right. So what you have to do is you have to become more sophisticated in your understanding of what it even means to be sexy. So when I said chasing, what I mean is a very distinct difference between, okay, you're on a date, you're having a nice conversation, everything's fine, everything's good, you're charismatic, you're not a weirdo, cool. She feels this about you. But there's this subtle sense of like you're trying to charm her, right? You're trying to be cool. You're trying to be funny. Then she meets, let's say she meets a version of you 5 years in the future. The upgraded Mewing, Mewtwo, right? And so Mewtwo is like, shows up on the date and has totally a different demeanor just from the very first moment he walked into the coffee shop to have coffee with her. And so Mew 1 is like, hey, what's up? How are you? Mew 2 comes in and he's like, hey, what's up? How are you? How's your day? You look good. So, you want to sit over here? He's so much more relaxed. Because in those 5 years, he's been getting laid more. He's understood women more. He's understood what good charisma is. He's understood the subtle ways that the way we come off chasing or like being too interested. Let's get rid of this term chasing. Right, just too interested. Like Mew 1 is this interested. Mew 2 is like this interested. But this distinction is like 10 IQ points is like a standard deviation, right? Or it's like 5. It's like someone who has 5 more IQ points is not just 5 more IQ smarter. It's like a whole standard deviation smarter, right? Like a whole different class of smart. Same thing. If you come off this interested versus this interested, it's going to have a drastic effect on how she perceives you, right? Mm-hmm. And these are all visible in how you look at her, how you touch her, how you talk to her, right? Like if I want to buy something, and I walk out and I go in the store and I'm like, oh my God, I really want that. Right? They can see it. Now I'm being exaggerating, right? But like, if I come in and I'm like, oh, that's really cool. Yeah, I really want to buy that. I'm still interested. I'm not pretending like, oh yeah, I don't care about that. Like, I'm still interested. But like, you can see how much more relaxed I am, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, doesn't that mean I probably, okay, cool, I want that. Versus, oh, how much is that? Who has more money?
The first one.
Yeah, right? I just want that. Yeah. Oh, it's this. Okay. Here. Right, so that mentality, if you have to ask the price, it's too expensive. Can't afford it. All these psychological ideas have basis in how we come off. Right? So, like...
If she does something that turns you off, you express it in a way that's like charismatic, subtle, cool, like a skeptical look or something like that. That's another example of what Hector was saying there.
Yeah,
these little things she's evaluating, and she's like, "Oh, he's got that swag."
Yeah, like, so I noticed this when I was doing coaching early on. So I was really desperate for money. I was fucking broke, right? So I would be presenting myself. It's actually a pretty good parallel for like fucking girls. So I'm not trying to fuck my clients, I'm trying to get their money, but like, and I'm trying to help them, but I'm still trying to get money, right? And that's a weird dynamic. So with a girl, you're trying to get something from her, you're trying to get pussy, but you're still also providing something, right?
Yeah.
It's an interesting dynamic, right? It's a give and take. It's the same thing with coaching. It's like, yeah, I want money so I can fucking survive and buy what I want, but I'm also trying to provide a service. But inherently, if I'm chasing you to try and get your money, there is a feeling of like I'm trying to take something from you, right? Yeah. Same thing with trying to fuck a girl. There is this feeling of you're trying to take someone from something or take something from someone. So when I would get on these calls early on when I was doing coaching, and for a while, like I was totally comfortable asking a girl to go home with me. I was not comfortable at all like asking someone to give me their money, right? I got a little bit more comfortable over time, but there was still this feeling of like, I need your money. Then once I started making good money, ironically, I got better at selling because I needed them less, right? So when I get in a call with a person now, of course, it'd be great if I make that money, right? But I know that if I don't get it from them, I'm going to get it from someone else because I know the value of my services. And now that I see people are willing to pay what they are willing to pay now, they're saying Hector is worth this much, and they prove it by paying me. And then they don't quit and they continue to coach with me, which is the implicit agreement that I am worth whatever they've already paid me. Same thing happens when you get pussy, right? Once you start getting good pussy, really hot chicks, you start to realize, wow, I am actually that guy because these hot girls are like wanting to be with me, wanting to fuck me, da-da-da. You're still in the like beginner to slowly kind of going into the intermediate phases. There's still a part of you, a large part of you that's like, you feel like you're kind of getting lucky, right? Like you kind of,
I feel like I'm working out the kinks a lot more and like still like learning as I
yeah,
go.
right. Which is totally normal, right? This is something you're learning how to do. So there's this feeling of like you getting something from them, which has basis in reality too. You simply are not yet providing the highest level of service. And that service is how you make them feel when you're around them. Your vibe, your responses, your body language, your facial expressions. It's a experience. And you're not yet providing the highest level of it, so you're not able to negotiate first date sex. Right? First date sex is pretty difficult.
Yeah, I can say that for sure.
It's pretty
Most
difficult.
guys don't do it. Most guys take like
I said, I've
6 months to a
attempted it.
year to
Nah.
get a girl.
So if you're gonna ask for something that no other guy, first of all, most guys don't even have the balls to ask for it, right? They're waiting weeks and months to get laid, right? And then they're usually trading a relationship for a relationship, or at least the hint of a relationship for a relationship. You're out here going, I'm trading dick for pussy. It's a 1-to-1 trade. Whereas this is like, it seems like a 2-to-2 trade, but really, to be honest, the guy's trading double for just her sex. Like, he'd be satisfied with just the sex, right? Because they're that desperate. So you fundamentally need to not just change your mind. You can't just do this with like some therapy, like, oh, I'm the prize. You literally are not yet the prize because you have not yet become as charismatic and sexy as a person as you want. So the question is, how do I stop getting these objections? These objections seem like genuine objections. These are not just like, oh, just say this and you'll be okay. I think you just genuinely need to become a more charismatic, sexy person, which is what I told you in the last call. I think you're just seeing the repercussions of that, right? Mm-hmm. Like what I told you, like you don't say things with your chest. You kind of respond to like quickly and kind of muffled, and sometimes it's kind of like say things like loudly, say things a little bit more extend your words, say it with your chest, have more confidence, have more swag. Like, you need to come in more like that. But then what's going to happen is your next phase is going to be you being a lot, but then it's going to be too much. It's going to come off like I can tell you what phases you're going to go through right now because I've been through them and I've had so many people go through them. You're going to become too much and you're going to get some results, but then it's going to be kind of like a hollow arrogance, right? You're going to have your asshole phase, whatever.
That's what I said. It's funny you said that. I said, do I just need to like fucking force feed this fucking asshole phase that they like talked about? Because I'm like,
yeah, but you don't have to be cruel. That's the distinction, right? You don't actually have to like do anything bad to people. You're passively going to piss people off by you thinking you're the shit. I could literally walk around town right now, and if I walk around like this, and I'm the shit, and I'm the fucking best, I'm gonna piss everyone off. I didn't do anything to them. I didn't say, hey, you're lower than me. Simply by presenting my success, I get bitches, I get money, I get this, I have this big of a dick, I have whatever in life that you might have success with. The presentation of big dick energy, I mean, think about it. When someone says big dick energy, what they're saying is you're acting cool because you know you have a big dick, so you're not insecure. So when people see a presentation of energy, what they're guessing is you are signaling something that's in your pants. Whether it's money, a big dick, game, whatever. You are presenting, you're kind of like signaling to the world, I have a big dick. I'm awesome. Whatever that means. Money, status, whatever. They're going to get pissed off by that. 100%. Mostly men. Women are mostly going to be attracted to it. But you're going to go through a phase where you're going to do it so hard, it's going to be over-advertised, and it's also going to piss girls off to a certain extent. Because they're going to be turned on by you, but also think that you're uncouth, that you're a bit too rough with it, and that it makes them feel small, and that you don't have the finesse and the refinement of someone who's like old money, new money versus old money, basically. And it's going to piss them off, and you're going to have ego issues where girls are going to not fuck you simply because they don't want to give you the validation of fucking you. I've heard that many times. Girls literally like all over me, and they pretty much say, I don't want to have sex with you because I don't want to like make your head bigger. Like, they actually, like, my arrogance was so alluring, but also so off-putting at the same time. It's like a toxic chick that's so hot, and you really want to fuck her, but you know that being with her is really unhealthy. Same thing, but the reverse. So, now, my job as a coach is to help smooth that process out. Whereas me, I went through it really rough. Like, I was really, really just like, you know, I saw every angle. I would hope to not make it an asshole phase for you. That would be the goal, is that I can kind of sketch it out for you in a way where you don't go to these extremes. Like, you stay within the lines. Like, hey, you just need to do this. Like, you just need to act like this. You don't have to do this. You don't have to, like, go over here. You don't have to, like, start insulting people or anything. But just being honest is going to be enough to piss people off, like talking to Edwin earlier. Like, he's going to have to start saying fuck you to some people in his life. So let's say a friend of his is going to come to him and is going to say, hey, man, you know, da-da-da, and give his opinion. And he'd look at him and be like, I'm good, man. I appreciate it. And the guy's going to get offended that he's not taking his opinion. Because by dismissing his opinion, what he's saying is the way you live your life is weak.
I'm not fucking with it.
And I'm fucking with it. And that means by proxy, your life sucks, right? Like, I'm not interested in your advice. Like, don't give me financial advice because you're poor. That's essentially what it's going to feel like. And it's going to piss that guy off. But in the practice of him doing that, he's going to build up a habit of self-protection, self-esteem, confidence in himself and the direction he's going. It's going to piss people off. 100%. 100%. You have to start acting that way. That's why I said, do the things that you said you're afraid to do. I want to move to New York. Do it! Do it tomorrow! The fuck are you waiting for? If you were to grab your dick and do it tomorrow, you would change as a person dramatically within 6 months to a year. It would be scary.
Be a fucking massive ass change and scary
Right.
as fuck, yeah.
Right, exactly. But how are you want to be a boss, but you're not willing to do boss things. What the fuck? Yeah? You see it?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Okay.
The girls are going to sense that incongruence.
Yeah. You're a small
It
time
doesn't
fish.
necessarily have to be you moving necessarily, but it's an example of, I mean, I think you still should. Big cities are awesome especially for dating, but like that aside, it's just doing those things is going to increase your confidence and it's going to give you that vibe because it is a very subtle shift. You know, I will say, like when Hector is listing out like the changes that are required, it is very subtle. It can be more complex than just touch or more, flirt with or more. That's just like the first, box to check, obviously. But like those vibe and demeanor changes, the relaxed vibe that you have too. I know that was a huge shift for me when I started getting results. It was like, I'm just going out just to have a fun time. I'm just going to be a giver of good energy, and then things went really well. And it just from that relaxed demeanor, she could sense that I wasn't trying to take anything, which, when you're learning this, inevitably you're going to give off some of those vibes because you're a little bit more mechanical about it. Oh, is this the time where I flirt? Is this the time where I, seed the pull, like all these different things.
Yeah, that's why you had trouble answering me, because you don't know what actually makes a good game. And that's okay. Just say that. Just say, you know what? I have these ideas that I've read in articles or videos. Frame, this, that, push, pull. But do you know what these actually mean? No, you don't. And honestly, to be completely honest with you, most dating coaches don't either. Like, if I were to get real philosophical with them and go, what does that mean? Show me how it looks. They wouldn't be able to explain it in such experiential detail. They just usually they turn it into some abstract thing. Like, oh, it's just hard to define, which I get. Like, I wouldn't like dismiss them on the basis of that. But I could tell someone who gets it versus someone who doesn't get it. Mm-hmm. First of all, I can just see it in the way they act. I just have to see how a dating coach talks, and I know if that dude gets pussy or not. I just have to listen to him talk. And I just go, does this guy act or look? And what do I mean by look? I don't mean I don't care if he's fucking ugly as shit. How's he move? How's he talk? What's his swag like? Right? Like that guy I brought up, like Corey Wayne. Corey Wayne doesn't get fucking bitches. Like he's got a little bit of swag because he's rich. Like he has a little bit of that like kind of military vibe, but he's not out here just like getting bitches. I know that because he doesn't act or talk like anyone I've met who gets girls. And I've met all sorts of different backgrounds, right? He's kind of a goober. He's got some oomph to him. I'm not saying he's some like bitch, right? He's got some oomph to him, but he's not that guy, right? He's not that dude getting pussy. I know because I've met those motherfuckers. That's who I learned from. I would meet guys who get pussy and go, oh man, I need to learn how this guy moves and walks and talks and how he comes off. How does he respond to problems? How does he deal with conflict? And I trained myself mimicking and practicing and then putting my own creative touch onto it. That's how I became who I am. I became who I am. I have elements of who I was when I was a teenager. Sure, but I'm not the same person. I crafted who I am purposefully and intentionally. So break things down very, very simply. Body language, eye contact, vocal tonality, intonation, your choice of words. How do you say there's like with game, like a situation, girl says this, how do you respond? There's probably 10 good responses. But there's 100 really bad responses. Those 10
and then the
good
way you say those responses too.
Right. Those give 5 more deviations each. So it's really like 50. Right? Depends what angle you want to go for. Those 10 ways will all get you laid. If someone tells you there's one way to get laid, they're a retard. There's a lot of different ways to get laid and to be sexy and be charismatic. But there's some walls here. It's not just some free-for-all, everything works. Things work because they abide by certain principles. So that's why when I review, when you come to me with a situation with a girl, okay, what's the context? What's the history? I think this is what she meant. Oh, this is what she meant. So this is what she's trying to say. So that's what she needs. It's very contextual. You have to start being able to think like that.
Yeah, if I had to define it, I would say it's adaptively meeting the girl where she is in the tango of the mating dance, where you are trying to lead it towards a positive outcome for both you and the girl. So if she's more the shy type and you're touching her and flirting, you can tell she's not really liking it. Do you back off or do you continue to press? Do you hit conversation points that she's really into, or do you hit conversation points that she's not interested in? Or maybe she's just not interested in deep conversation at all. Being able to dynamically navigate these waters, just reflecting on my own experience, that contributes to what differentiates you from other guys. Having that dynamic value that you provide, you said it, connection. I mean, certainly that's a component of it. Connecting on topics in ways that feel real, but also still introducing the elements of, eye fucking her and oozing that sensuality and talking with the vocal tone. And Hector, a lot of these things comes from, I think, from intergame stuff too. You have that sense of calm, you have that sense of peace, and you have that genuine giver energy and that love for women inside of you, and it just comes out very naturally. So there's a strong inner game component to this too. I thought it was all just very mechanical when I was learning this, but there's important inner game shifts to it as well.
You change your actions by changing your mindset. Why am I acting this way versus this way? But you also change your mindset through actions. If you start acting in different ways, you see different responses from girls, and those make you conclude, oh, girls like me acting this way. So let's say you think girls don't actually like jerks and arrogant guys, and then you act arrogant and a girl sucks your dick, and you go, well, that's kind of weird, right? That's the opposite of what I thought. I thought they liked nice guys, right? So you shift your mentality. But then you start talking to girls and you start being an asshole, and then you get bad reactions. You go, okay, well, this girl liked it, this girl didn't. Well, that's when you start getting nuance. What was the context? This girl probably didn't actually think you were an asshole. She just thought you were funny. This girl actually genuinely thinks you're being an asshole. That's why she's unattracted to you.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see? You got to start getting more complex with this.
Yeah, you're right. I agree with you.
Yeah. So start thinking, but you also you literally have to change who you are. You're not gonna. The problem you're coming to me with is not solvable by oh, just say this.
It was a long, intensive transformation to escape the perpetual boyfriend zone.
Yeah. Yeah, you're too safe. But at the same time, you fuck 13 girls. That's very outside the norm, so clearly you're moving in the right direction. Make sense?
Yeah. Like I said, I knew it was gonna be a work in progress. Like, so
Sure. Sure.
I didn't expect it to like happen overnight. Nothing it's like worth doing is actually like that fucking fast. So
Exactly. Exactly. All right, man. I'm fucking pooped. I've been coaching
Yeah.
for 5.5 hours. I mean, I had a call before this, the live stream. So, Thomas, why did you come earlier, man? I'm dead, bro. I got no energy left.
Dang, I was on a date. That's why.
Okay, well, how'd it go?
It was good. I've been focusing on the thing you've been telling me with the connection and everything.
Okay, and good results?
Better results.
Good.
So yeah,
Good.
I came at the worst time.
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, yeah. I'm fucking pooped. So come next week, okay?
All right, man. See you later.
All right,
Have a
buddy.
good weekend.
All right, you too, man.
oh yeah, see you all. Thank you.
All right,
man.
guys. Yeah, see you, man. All right, Kyle. Thank you for coming on, buddy. It's good seeing you.
Yeah, you too, man. Do you want
All
to
right.
stick around for?
Yeah, sure.
Couple
You want
seconds,
to
or-
talk for a little bit? Okay. Let me.
Oh yeah, no, it's just
Let me shut the stream down. All right, boys. Bye. Love you. If you want coaching, message me on Instagram. I'm having a sale this month, so if you want to save money on coaching, now's the month. All right. Message me, email me, HectorCastilloDating@gmail.com, or message me on Instagram, real Hector.